We are on air. I see an on air button. All right. We are here at NEXL number 2.
Welcome. Welcome to Maynard, everybody. You've chosen to waste a Saturday with us again.
So we're coming to you through this is the first set. Oh, I'm getting some really bad feedback in my mic.
Cut Anthony's mic. This is my moment. Cut Anthony's mic.
Take it.
I'm in charge now.
Take it.
All right, so we're midway through the first match. We've got, currently we have Axemen on my left and Hustle on my right. We saw Hustle win the first point. Hustle came out a lot more aggressive than we saw in the previous match. And on the other side of the match, we have Knights and, help me here, Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang up 2-0. Saw aggressive play up the middle from Alpha Gang, getting to the brick.
The first point. Well.
Currently, we are praying to St. Alex, the patron saint of technical glitches. He is trying to sort out our problems.
Do you want me to use the other one?
An inauspicious start to our webcast. All right, so it looks like Axemen are kind of in dominant position. We've got a... my mic got killed. I believe I'm dead. Nope. Okay. We have... Sorry, weird, sir. Yeah, I would say Axemen are in control of this match. Just got a little bit worse for Hustle. They dropped one of their tower, their Snakeside tower. So we've got a Dorito player desperately trying to live. I believe he's the last player left alive for Hustle.
Here comes the tallest player in the NEXL, blasting up the center.
Berrigan. And yeah, Hustle wisely towels out of that one. That was not recoverable without a miracle. So now we're going to flip back to the AG Knights and Alpha Gang game. Knights are down a little bit. They're down 2-0. They've certainly had a lot of chance to practice this field up at AG and Texas Open. I know probably a lot of the Knights on the field today were down at the Texas event. So hopefully they have a good play in their back pocket for a situation like this. They can pull it out.
The Knights have Will McLean and I think it's Jacob Brault playing with them today as their 2 D2 players.
Jacob Brault, D2?
I believe he is. He played a few events with them.
Sorry, Jacob, if I sounded surprised. I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah.
You're D2 all the way. I thought he was D1. I'm shocked he's only D2. Good recovery. Nobody can call me out for that. So on the Knights, we got Jacob Brault, Nolan Caron, Matt Clark, James Dong, Kevin McRae, Will McLean, Randy Peterson, Fabio, the great Fabio, and Nathan Wheatley. Good lineup. Here we go, and they need this game. So, Alpha Gang trying to take the snake, and they get chopped up trying to take the snake on the run out. It doesn't look like Alpha Gang. It doesn't look like Knights trying to take the snake on the run out. They're going to play a little bit more conservative.
Looks like Will took that center tower there, and he was the one that shot that snake up the break, making adjustments.
Nope.
It's going to be a hard fill right there, too.
Alpha Gang is taking the snake. Snake one, the knuckle. There's nobody currently for the Knights in the Snakeside wedge, which makes it a little bit easier for the snake to move up. Because going around that first knuckle, he's really got to worry about whether that wedge is hot. The wedge can catch him trying to crawl around it. So
that was a good fill from Sean Center over from that wedge. So we'll see if they decide to press this side or if they're happy being up 2-0 to just be in there.
There we go. Will moves up to the Snakeside wedge, which is pretty important for slowing down the snake. Well, it's pretty important for getting a chance of getting a kill when the snake tries to go around that first knuckle. After that, the snake player can just stay really low to the ground, crawl right up to the 50, and he's pretty well protected from that wedge.
Still plenty of time. The Knights know they need this point, so they're playing it methodically, which you would expect from a Knights team.
Yep. I'm seeing 4 alive for Alpha Gang. I think I'm seeing 4 alive for Knights also.
Unless there's someone far up on the Dorito side, but I didn't see a Knight player come off, but I only see 4 as well. So
6.5 on the clock. Plenty of time for both teams. Knights don't need to make a mistake trying to push this, but at the same time, they need to win the game. So Alpha Gang got a slight bump up into what I'm going to call Snake 2, the small wedge on the outside of the snake. Oh, little bumps up to the tower. I don't love the tower when you're fighting the snake. Because the snake can always drop low and be protected from you if you get your gun up. But when you're in the tower, you either have to live behind your gun or just, you know, not look that way.
I do like this as a diversion, though. Now they got over into the snake pretty easily now.
Yep, because the Alpha Gang snake player was too focused on Will.
And he got the kill. I don't know if that's Taylor Strange or Clark.
Will makes a bump up to the brick in the snake 50.
Jakubiak missed that shot right there. He's going to want that one back.
There is a Alpha Gang player in the snake 1, what we're calling snake 1, which is the mini wall just before the actual snake beams start.
Yeah, I don't know if that's Drew Nall or...
Will is currently locked in a battle with what I'm going to call the D4.
I think that is Jakubiak from Alpha Gang.
So, 2-0 is not an insurmountable lead, but Alpha Gang might want to dig in their heels a little bit here and try to kill some more clock.
Will's gonna have a real hard time coming across here.
Yeah. If he tries to make a move past the 50, that Dorito has got his gun right on him. I don't think he can do it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna. Clark has the ball right here. He's doing a good job moving up the snake side. He's now in snake 2, communicating with Will.
I think Will just needs to try to win a gun battle with that Dorito to free himself up to do whatever he wants.
I agree.
Does Matt Clark in the snake have a good shot on Dorito?
It's a blind shot.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think AG Knights are losing their D4 player right now. Refs are checking when they pull him out.
That might be Jacob Brault.
So they still have their Dorito side corner.
So it's a 3-on-3 now.
I believe it's James Dong in the corner over there for
big penalty on Jakubiak right there, pulling out one of the Caputo brothers. It leaves Drew Nall by himself in snake 1.
I don't think any of the Knights saw that flag, though. Will was looking the wrong way through no fault of his own. Matt Clark couldn't see it through the brick. Yeah, Will's still trying to gun battle with a Dorito that's not there anymore. They just did not see that penalty.
That's going to cost them a little bit of time, but they should still be able to close this point out and give them enough time for a normal point.
Yeah, they should be fine. It's assuming the Knights win this, it's 2-1 at that point, and they still have plenty of time to, at the very least, tie it up. So I'd love to see Matt Clark go ahead and push down the snake. If he goes to the inside of the snake, he's pretty much, nobody can touch him. He can crawl.
Like you said, they feel like it's still a 3-on-3 right now, and they're trying to break open the point.
Yeah, Will's trying to figure out what's going on over there because he's not getting shot at. Wait, do either of us have 2 players in the same bunker on our bingo card?
Oh, I haven't started the bingo.
No, we haven't looked at it yet, folks.
Well, not this match. We'll start after this match.
We know what you tune in for, and it's not hearing us idiots talk.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure there's elaborate drinking games going on at home based around this bingo.
James Dong goes in and hangs.
Nice work.
That was a good point by the Knights. That penalty was huge on Jakubiak. I don't know where he got hit, but he definitely had one, and the referee came in and threw a yellow.
It could have been more valuable for the Knights if they had seen it happen, because that would allow them to save some more of the clock. Probably not seeing that penalty cost about a minute and a half of time they'd like to have back. But they're still okay on time. They still got about, well, I missed the clock, but probably about three or 4 minutes left on the clock. That's plenty of time to tie it up. And
all right, so Alpha Gang should be 2-1 with the Knights, and 1-1 we're going into the Hustle Axemen. We got to rearrange our buttons after this set.
Oh, the home buttons. Yeah. We got to flip them. So right now, teams could just lean back, hit the button, and win the point.
They could.
They don't know that. Hopefully nobody in the pit is listening to the webcast, because then we're in trouble. All right, so we got Axemen on my right, and we got Hustle on our left. Hustle, the Canadian team. Welcome. Bienvenue is what all the street signs say up in Maine.
Oh,
so
nice.
That's all the French I know.
That was more than I know.
Well, that's what I bring to the webcast.
I think I'm like 20% French-Canadian, too.
Oh, that's why nobody likes you.
Yeah, well, that's one of the many. We probably have a better chance of saying the things that they do like about me.
Our numbers just dropped from the Canadian viewers, by the way. I apologize.
Well, maybe they'll like me a little bit more.
Yeah, you just moved up in the webcast rankings.
Ooh, I don't know. That looked like a jump.
Yeah, but I think he retagged for Hustle.
Yeah.
I don't think he gained an advantage on it because it made him pause. So
they pulled him regardless.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Yeah. Or he got hit, either one.
Yeah, one or the other.
But looks like Brendan Berrigan got hit as well, so it's a 4-on-4 right now.
Well, that's his fault for being tall.
Too tall.
This sport is for little people.
You can't have it all.
No.
If you've got height.
Yeah. Go play basketball. All right, so Hustle, a little bit less aggressive breakout. I mean, granted, they lost their guy trying to go to the snake, but a little bit more conservative breakout. They're up in D1 and D2, and they got the pretty important snake side wedge. They're in the God, primed to take the snake. They do drop another Axemen.
A penalty was called over there, so we had a yellow thrown by one of the referees.
On the Axemen.
So we have a 4-on-2 for Hustle right now.
Yep. Axemen crossed up, but still not in a great position to slow them down, certainly down the snake. I don't think Hustle's fully realized the situation yet.
They're yelling 200. I'm assuming that means there's only 2 left, but we'll see.
Yeah, now Hustle's getting aggressive. They move up to the Dorito side brick. Oh, he's doing it. Let's see if he can get through the cross. No. Nope.
Threw his body away.
That's a cross-up that worked. No, and they're miscalling. The Hustle players miscalling the Dorito is dead.
So it's a 3-on-2 now.
So I don't see a real presence on the Dorito side for Hustle right now. What am I missing?
I don't know where the Hustle player
No.
in the Dorito is.
Well, the Hustle side Dorito player, one of them went through that cross and got chopped up, and then they lost their other one at some point.
He's in the baby Dorito.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah. That was the center player that launched. Oh, and the hopper. That was a big kill.
Hustle trying to figure this out.
So it's a 3-on-1. The Axemen have home only.
I beg to differ. I think it's a 2-on-1. I think it's.
Yeah, you might be right.
But Hustle should close this out. Yeah, last Axemen was in a bad position. The Hustle snake player gets pulled out, though, at the very end of that. He's might be lucky that wasn't a penalty, but please, at home, don't assume it should have been a penalty based on some stupid stuff I say. Please don't go crazy that this is fixed.
Yeah, and unfortunately, once the buzzer hits or a concede is done, it doesn't matter what you do at that point anyway.
Yeah.
At that point, you can call what, misconduct, but you can't call it on a hit.
I don't know how far the ref's powers extend after the whistle. I don't know if we can do it. I feel like I've been involved in events where the game has ended, the refs have held a ref meeting and try to get the call right.
I'm sorry, Matt. This score is 2-1, so it's Alpha Gang 2, Knights 1. Thanks, Alex. So we got Knights on the blue side and Alpha Gang on the red.
They got 3 minutes, plenty of time. I think what is a little bit faster field than Event 1, in my opinion. But at D3 level, they're really good at locking stuff down.
I think as the event goes on, it'll slow down.
Knights take Snake 1. I think it might have been Will McLean.
It looks like Fabio.
Oh, is it Fabio? Double zeros. You are correct. Wow, you're good at this webcast thing.
So Fabio's in the 50. Oh, Sean Senna gets shot out of that tower.
Peels off an Alpha Gang player. Looks like Drew Nail makes the bump out to Snake 1.
He does.
And maybe that's Will McLean moving up to the snake side wedge. Oh, no, he takes one right to the chest. Commentator's curse. Sorry, Will.
All right, so we have a 4-on-4.
This is certainly the Knights have better positioning, but this is not decided. They lose even one gunfight. That's not exactly pearls of wisdom I'm dropping. If your players die, you might not win the game.
Right.
Thank you for more Matt Tech tips. Please subscribe. Yeah. So I'd like to see Fabio draw more fire and then let the other Knights players bump up. Probably the D1 can bump up. And Drew is still in. Yeah, Drew for Alpha Gang is still in Snake 1. So I wouldn't mind seeing the Knights player in the 1 can move up to that snake side wedge. That can help him contain the snake, prevent Drew from moving up to the snake. Fabio's doing a tactical retreat. just like the Italian army in World War II. Sorry, Fabio. And Anthony taking shots at the Italian army.
It's all right. We always side with the winning team.
Yeah, eventually.
It's not where you start, it's where you end up.
All right, fair enough. So they're now at a minute. This is now an issue.
Yeah, this is now the Knights have no more points after this one. So.
No, yeah, there's no catch up. Drew's into the snake. Fabio's back up to the 50. Hopefully they heard that it's 60 seconds because they need to know that.
I think Drew just needs to trade here and he'd be in good shape.
Is Drew aware the snake is hot?
I would hope so. He's been there the whole game.
There you go.
Oh, and
They
Fabio
trade.
gets a trade.
That probably is going to secure it.
I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Is this Clark? Yeah. No.
He needs to move.
Yeah, Clark's right here.
They got 30 seconds. And they still live
Man.
Alpha Gang.
Big penalty coming on Knights.
Uh-oh.
Jacob Brault. It's only going to be
It's a one-on-one.
1-on-2.
Is it 1-on-2? Oh, you're right. Yeah. The Knights can't win this at this point. No.
He's
20 seconds left.
He wins a gunfight, he can. That's Derman.
Yeah, that's it, unfortunately. All right. Looks like Alpha Gang will take the match 2-1. No reason to go hit the buzzer unless they're worried about point differential.
Alpha
And
Gang
is
brings
that
in-
Derman? Oh,
yeah.
the traitor. Derman, a long-time Knight, playing with Alpha Gang, helps make sure the Knights can't win that game.
Ooh, I like that drama.
Yeah.
We're going to be bringing you matches all day from our two main sponsors. This morning, It's Been Smith Coffee. This is one of the matches or one of the sets that will be brought to you by them. So they're doing a great promotion right now, all weekend, free shipping. All weekend, free shipping. So please, if you are a paintball player or you want to support paintball, a fellow paintball player has a company, It's Been Smith Coffee. Free shipping all weekend long.
30 seconds.
All right, we got Axemen on the left, and we got Hustle on the right. Hustle up by 1 point. Yep. 6.5 minutes on the clock, so still a lot of game to be played. I got to say, I was surprised at how long that previous game took. You know, before that started, that point, what did I say? They had 3 minutes on the clock, and it still basically went to time, which a little surprising to me. I think this field's going to run a little bit faster than Event 1.
Yeah, I think that they played it correctly. Alpha Gang knew that they had to come, and
Yep.
Fabio got there right away. They
Yeah.
took a player out.
Yeah.
So. It looks like Axemen player asking for another check there.
He's out. They lose their home. Axemen lose their home player.
Trying to double up that home is very.
Axemen. So the Axemen player was pointing at his back, which makes me think he might have gotten shot by his own team.
I think it was the side of his pack. He was carrying about 9 or 10 pods. So.
Yeah. I can't afford that much paint. How do these players pay for this?
All right, we have 5 Hustle alive. Hustle is up 2-1. Plenty of time in this match, so it's going to be going to Xball.
So Axemen made a little bit of bump out of home to the one of the Snakeside cans. They need to be a little bit more aggressive. That same player's getting a check. Called clean. Bunker rub. Called bunker rub.
Not yet.
I was about to say it.
Not yet.
Did I get a bunker rub? Did I get a bunker rub?
I have bunker rub.
Okay, then it doesn't count because we haven't officially started bingo. Let's be clear.
Hustle's in really good spots right now. They have a lot of the lanes covered here. They're in all the good spots.
Yeah, they bumped up to D4, so they got a great cross shot. Slow down the snake side. So I can tell you from that D4, one of the frustrating things is you've got a wonderful shot on the snake side wedge, but the snake side wedge almost never looks over to Rio's side.
Right.
So you're kind of like, oh, come on. Look at me, please. Just look at me.
When no one is in the snake, the D4 does have that move straight up to that little.
Well, you got the 50 mini wall and you got
Yeah.
the 2 mini bricks. They all have kind of similar shots, in my opinion. Again, looking snake side. There you go. Hustle up to the 50. That is Turtle? I guess I should pull up the Hustle roster so I don't sound like an idiot. More than usual. Oh, Turple. All right, Matt Turple. up to the a fellow Matt. So obviously he's a really good player. Handsome, strong, athletic. Ladies love him. That part's not true. Hustle just looks like they're moving around the field without feeling a lot of threat of being shot.
Turple gets a really good shot in on.
Oh, takes out the mini Dorito. They try to
and
fill
another
it.
one.
I remember Mike. Oh wow, Axemen just dropping. Mike Hood used to keep saying to me, if you see a teammate die, don't immediately go to their bunker. Like,
right.
That's just a bad idea.
Yeah. Especially milliseconds.
Yeah. Advice I ignored a lot.
All right, so Axemen are down 3-1 to Hustle.
Yeah, we're in Xball now, so they're getting about a minute or two and then back on the field.
Let's talk about the shirts we're wearing.
Yes, please. That's pretty important. I think most of the people probably listening to this know by now one of the longtime members of our community, which is Anthony Matoya. His son is sick, has leukemia. So we are wearing Cam's Crew shirts. If you get a chance and you can, go to Destroyer and buy some merchandise. That would really help their family in this time. It's a big deal. Also, today is Cam's birthday. Which is one of the reasons Anthony's not here. So happy birthday, Cam. If you're listening to this, I don't know why you're listening to this, but
maybe it's on tape delay over there.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Cam.
I know that they're doing a fundraiser. I believe it's in Milford at one of the bars over there too. So we'll get that information over to you. But I believe it's like 12 to 5 tomorrow.
Okay.
If you can make it, they're having some raffles. One Mission, I believe, is one of the charities that they're supporting over there. So anything that you guys can do. I know we have a big event 3 planned for One Mission and for Cam to raise some money.
I have not heard of this yet, but I would not be surprised if they ask for people to volunteer to go see if they are matched for bone marrow. That's a pretty typical thing that happens in the case of leukemia. I am not a medical expert. So if that happens, if they call for it, we're going to try to guilt every single one of you to show up if you can and see if there's any matches. And even if that's the case and you're not lucky enough to match with Cam, that might help somebody else that's in need. So,
Oh, absolutely.
I would expect that. But anyways, yes, if you get a chance, go to Destroyer Lifestyle, buy some great product, help support the family. They are one of the dynasty families of New England paintball, which I'm going to talk to you about in a minute. Anthony, your name is Anthony. That might have been a false start.
Oh, that's a huge false start that they got away with.
It was huge, but I would probably call it a false start on the Axemen.
Oh, Hustle is being eliminated and a penalty. Oh, it's
oh boy, 2 or 3 bodies walking off for Hustle. All right.
There's still 3 Hustle.
There's 3.5 minutes on the clock. They're up 3-1. So just make it a long enough game. Kill some clock. You may not win this game.
This is a good spot right here.
Yeah, Axemen has crossed the 50.
Blaze right here. If he's
going
to come out right-handed there, not lefty.
I can't imagine that can live for very long. No, Can's dead. It's all falling apart. Anyways,
another Hustle coming.
Milk the clock. Don't get a penalty. See how long Hustle can hold this out for.
If he can pop the top here, he's going to have a free kill.
Yeah.
Right there. There's the free one.
Yeah, that's
so it's just one in the God bunk. I'm sorry, Snake 1 is the only Hustle alive.
Yep.
They're going to need some time.
Yeah,
so it'd be nice to just have...
Push it. Send a body. You're up 4-1. Throw a body. As long as you don't get a penalty, throw a body at the problem. Especially number 22, is it Sutter or Sutton? He could go up the middle, but his teammate
That's a good trade.
His teammate does it for him. Yeah, Axemen just need to realize the body count and get up there and hit that buzzer.
This is Justin Smith coming through the center of It's Been Smith Coffee in the It's Been Smith set.
Here at the It's Been Smith paintball drum. We are utter sellouts.
Hey.
Unapologetically.
Got to support those who support you.
Yep. All right, there you go. Axemen figuring it out. Should have hit the buzzer. I think we're going to look at about 2 minutes exactly, which will be down by 1. Yeah. As long as they're not too conservative about it, they should be able to tie it up and then maybe have enough time to see if a team can win it.
All right, so right now we have a 3-2 Hustle lead. We are in Xball. This is our first set of the day. Brought to you by It's Been Smith Coffee. And again, free shipping on their site all weekend long. Oh, what flavor we got there?
This one is breakfast blend. Ooh. I think that means there's eggs in it. Is that how coffee works? I don't know how coffee works.
I don't. I go by taste. I don't go by ingredients. If I listen to what's in it, Laurie gets all crazy and tells me I can't do it.
That you're going to die early of
something.
sulfides or something.
So we got our graphic up here. Good job, Alex.
Joke's on Laurie. Anthony wants to die soon.
Yeah. Been here too long.
Too dark. Too dark.
Too early.
All right, so now I'm a little loud. Hot mic. All right, so recap situation. Axemen down by 1. They got 2 minutes, which is plenty of time to tie it up. Hustle needs to play a little bit more conservative, which last event we saw they're real good at locking it down and making you die on their swords. So they're certainly capable of it.
Yeah, in the earlier match in this set had Alpha Gang beating the Knights. And again, we have Hustle on the red side, up 3-2. Maybe we're looking at a timeout. Yep.
Off topic, I saw
Axemen calling a timeout.
Saw Die M3 with Hustle. Are they a Die sponsored team?
They are a Die team.
Okay, cool. Representing a California company out here in New England. I'd say I can't speak for what you're seeing in the Boston paintball, but up at AG, we're seeing Die gaining a lot of traction in the last couple of years. Players that are shooting the DSRs and the M3s are pretty happy with them.
Yeah, I think the Hurricanes did a good job for them. Being sponsored by Die, brought teams like Storm Black and New England Storm and now Storm D4. So all those teams are shooting Die. So I think Die did a good job with a long-time Ironman cohort there with Keith DeVitt. So he did a good job of kind of revitalizing Die out here in New England.
So what I saw up at AG is that players were starting to willing to give it a chance. And once they gave it a chance, they went, oh, these are pretty good. They shoot pretty well.
Yeah.
So, good for Die.
Okay, so we had Axemen take a timeout. We got 30 seconds to the point. They're down by 1. So we saw AG Knights down by 1, and it took all of 3 minutes to have a chance to. So 2 minutes is going to be tough. They're going to have to come out with a concerted effort right from the jump.
All right, you know what we are seeing that might come into play in the bingo? A lot of false starts today.
Ooh, I know.
I don't know why. And I haven't really looked at my card yet. I don't know what I got. All right, Hustle takes Snake 1.
That was another false start.
Wow. Oh, was it? I missed it.
Yep.
Refs are pulling the Dorito player. It looks like a hit on the back of his right arm.
4-on-4 right now.
Yep.
Oh, and the ref's coming in with a flag.
He's going for a flag.
That's
not good for Axemen. Yep. Pulled. Who's the... okay, the penalty was on the Dorito side player, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, that is very clear. He did not know the snake was hot.
All right, so we've got a minute and a half, and Axemen are in good spots. Justin Smith is here in the center brick on the snake side.
Yeah,
and this, I don't...
There's nothing really stopping the snake from crawling, and he does start crawling because I'm wicked smart. He could turn and see that Dorito player and chop him up.
Snake 1 is here, though. He can't fire his gun from there unless he's got a...
Oh, no. Snake 1's over the top. Yeah. Okay, I'm not wicked smart. That was a bad idea.
All right, Hustle's running in to actually hit the buzzer here, so 4-2 for Hustle.
With 1 minute on the clock, so that's not impossible, but extremely difficult for Axemen to pull this back with a 4-on-2 deficit. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go, 4-on-2. That's right, we still have the buttons on the wrong homes at the moment. We'll get that fixed. NEXL. We're not the best organization, but we're getting there. A ringing endorsement. All right, so I'm going to look ahead and take a look at what we got for our next match after this. So we should have New England Invasion versus Riptide and Malicious versus Boston Armada.
We are, but
Malicious first place at the last event. So that look forward to, and that is a destroyer match, excuse me. In the next match, we're just looking forward to the next match because Axemen have a tough road here if they want to pull this match out. It's going to be extremely difficult.
When you're down,
let's have this conversation again.
When you're down 2,
yeah,
and it's the first match of the day. So a lot of times, people are going to do something crazy. They'll try to win a point. But you also have to be smart about point differential. So you're going to go for it because you know you need 2, which means you're going to win 1 in 30, or you basically are going to say, I'm okay losing this match, but only by 2. You know what I mean? There's like 2 thoughts to this.
You could also take a look at it and say, this match is a wash, so let's experiment. You remember that run during practice where we're not sure whether we can make it? Maybe now's the time to try it if we accept that this match is a loss, right?
Yeah.
So there's a few different ways you could approach it.
20 seconds.
Maybe if you don't shoot a person off the break, you're just like, all right, we're going to hold and go for the 2-point differential. But you can make up 2 points. 3 points in a loss is really, really tough.
So I'm asking this out of ignorance. How important is that point differential to make? How often is a deciding factor?
In a tournament today, when you have only 8 teams and you're taking 4, the top 2 from each bracket, it doesn't come into effect as much as if you have a tournament of 10 and you're taking the top 4. But it can certainly, if one team dominates in a bracket and wins all 3 matches and 2 teams go 1-1-1 or something like that, then point differential really does play a factor.
Yeah. For those of you that watched, we were just up at AG for the 3 and the 5 band, and there were so many ties. So many matches that ended in ties. I can imagine that was one of the tiebreakers that came into play for winning teams. All right, Axemen, 20 seconds left. You can't win 2 points in 20 seconds.
Blyce tried to make something happen.
Yeah, good for him.
So right now they really have to hold back because Hustle was going to go for the point.
It's 10 seconds. It's already.
Yeah, but they're going for the point. This is going to be.
For point differential reasons?
They're still going. 3, 2, 1. Nope. All right, that's going to be a no point, which Axemen are a little lucky on that one to get the no point. So.
Yeah. All right, well, that is match 1. We saw the Knights come up a little bit short against Alpha Gang. It looked good. And we saw Hustle pull out the win against the Axemen. Hustle, if we learned anything, they're playing a little more aggressive than we saw the first event about a month ago. So maybe they changed their style. Maybe they went back to the drawing board a little bit. Maybe they have different personnel. I don't know.
Or the layout, that they could just like this layout or feel their odds are better being a little bit more aggressive. But it's nice to see that they can play both ways. And, they should definitely be one of those teams we're talking about at the end of the day. Alpha Gang looks strong against a Knights roster that has, Will McLean, has Jacob Brault. So 2 of their D2 players playing with them. They obviously have Fabio, Clark. So that's a really strong roster over there. So Alpha Gang looked good. The addition of Jeff Durman.
I don't fully know that situation, if he's just a mercenary fill-in or if he's jumping on the Alpha Gang bandwagon, train. What do they have? A bandwagon or train? I feel like they're a train. All right, we're in between matches. This is time for the most important thing of the day. Let's start talking bingo.
Okay.
Before we get into Anthony complaining, let me make it really clear that these cards were pulled randomly, and then Anthony had the choice of card without seeing it, right? So from here on out, if you're at home and listening to Anthony complain about his card, it's all on him.
It's definitely happening because I got core sample again. But it is worse because it's a corner piece now. So,
all right, let's see what you got.
For those who don't know, we're playing on turf, so these are going to...
Yeah, but we said a core sample is a dive where the barrel tip catches the earth and twists. I did that twice at practice on Thursday, so it's very
All right,
it's
I need
very
you to
doable.
play. I need you to go out there.
Oh, you'll have me tomorrow. So, all right, go ahead. Tell the folks at home what you got for your card.
I've got 16-inch barrel again. So
oh, my God, that's right. Yes.
So diagonal is 100% not happening for me. I like the refs calling bunker rub. That's a good one.
That's an easy one.
The 10.6 penalty, not a good one for me.
That's at D4. That happens every event, but not so much at D3.
Yeah. Underslide bunker, overslide bunker, possibilities.
So the overslide is going to be a possibility once it starts raining, and there is rain predicted today, and which also means shooting sludge comes into play if it does rain today.
Yeah.
So underslide, that's going to happen soon before the rain comes.
Yep. False start death. We've seen many of those. I think I can get that.
Yeah, that's an easy one.
But
crash in a bunker. I don't think you have a wildly hard card this time.
Well, you have to look at how. I always look at how can I win. And with core sample being in a corner, I can't really win in either that vertical or this horizontal. And then 16-inch barrel, crushes me for vertical here. So, yeah, I have to go with crowd boos, so I'm going to have to get some crowd.
Oh, we have a sellout crowd of
Yeah.
maybe 15 or 20 people over there.
So crowd boos, towel, out of paint, and 4-kill game is probably what I'm looking for.
Your best line, yeah.
Because this 10.6 crap that you pull over on that side, too. Let's look at what you've got. So Thrown Gun, I will say, is up there, you know.
Oh, where do I have Thrown Gun?
You have Thrown Gun and Core Sample.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
so
right.
that vertical is done. Like, you can't win through there.
Thrown Gun's highly, highly unlikely. Historically, if this was in 2007, there might have been a chance that Thrown Gun, but that one's gone. All right. Underslide Bunker, maybe. Can't Find Buzzer, that's a maybe. Bad Bunkering, that's a maybe. That top line doesn't look good. Doesn't look good for me at all. Core Sample. Shoot Teammate may have already happened today, but we don't get to count it. Dirty Hang is definitely going to happen. Someone shoved. I'm screwed on that one. That's just not happening.
You got crowd boos, too. So.
I got crowd boos. I think I have a tougher card here.
I don't know if it's tougher, but I will say it's almost equal.
Where's my win line? Where's my win? Where's my line that can underslide, shoot, maybe diagonally, hop, or explode?
I think the second vertical is the best thing for you. Can't Find Buzzers does happen.
Shoot Teammate, we've already seen it. Pod Dump is going to happen. Loose Hop, Loose Hopper is a little tough one.
Yeah.
I don't see that as much as I used to. No, these are tough cards today, but I think I might have a little bit harder.
What are we going to do if we don't succeed, one of us? We gotta have a winner.
Unlike you, I'm prepared to not win. I've had a lifetime of that, so I know how to handle that.
Oh.
I don't know what we do. I guess we chalk it up as a tie. We suspend the drama goes a little bit further into the future.
These chairs are sick.
Yeah, these are great chairs. I'm not paid enough to stand.
All right, so the next set is going to be brought to us by Destroyer Lifestyle.
Please support, guys.
We have our Destroyer shirts on, supporting Cam. His birthday's today. Hopefully you guys took him up on sending him a bunch of birthday cards. He's going to read those today, raise his spirits. We have something really big planned for E3, so hopefully we'll see you guys all tuning in for E3 or even be here. I will say that, I guess we can give it out. I haven't even talked to you about this. As I talked to Twan, and we're going to do a Twister giveaway.
Really?
We're going to do a Twister giveaway for E3 to support, Cam's fight.
Great.
And we're going to be doing some other stuff, potential buzz-offs, like in between matches, buzz hair. And we got a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, we got some stuff lined up. It's right up your alley, actually.
Are employees eligible to win a Twister? Am I out on that one?
No, it's going to be based on how much money you donate.
All right. Yeah, I'll buy my way to a win. That's the only way I win in my life. Yeah, whatever you can do, guys, please support. So I wanted to talk to you about this. I was thinking, look, the Montoyas are one of kind of the dynasty families of New England. Anthony Montoya, longtime player in this region, and obviously NXL. And then before him, his father, Butch Montoya, goes even further back to our days. That's really, caveman stuff. What other families? I can think of two other families off the top of my head.
The Irvin family.
Irvin family is exactly what I was thinking about. Timmy Irvin, local legend, goes way back there. Same days as Butchie, Butch Montoya. And then, of course, his sons, Nick and Tim Jr. And then the other one I play with, which is the Aguirre family.
Oh, yeah, that's huge.
I'm not saying they're huge. they're very wide family. I know, we as Poops McGee are not going to reach the same heights of stardom that maybe those other two families. Are there any other families?
I'd give props to the painters,
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Dave. Dave and Eddie. Yep. And Eddie certainly went pretty far in his career. Did he play pro or semi-pro?
Oh, yeah, no, Eddie definitely played pro. We played with Revo and 187. And
so there's four what I'll call dynasty families in New England. Any other ones? I think that might be it.
I mean, Little Ant played pro for a little bit, so
I'll
give Little Ant his props.
Yeah, that's right. So you're that's another dynasty family. So I'm five dynasty families in the New England area.
At least.
I can't think of any. If you can think of any others, please type it in the comments. I don't know how this stuff works.
All right, so we have. Are we starting that 5? Oh, okay, great. All right, no problem. Whatever you got. All right, so this match, New England Invasion and Riptide. Well, let's talk about this a little bit. This is the family warfare between Nicole and Chris.
Yeah. No, well, I think Nicole is coaching Riptide, is she not?
No, she coaches Invasion.
Oh, she's coaching Invasion. Oh, man.
And then
that is a long, silent, very awkward ride home.
Yeah.
At the end of each day.
This is for whoever's doing laundry for a month.
Separate bedrooms, you think? Maybe?
Potentially.
they can't talk to each other for a few days leading up to the event, you know, so they don't give anything away. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so we got Riptide on the red side. We've got Invasion on the blue. Let's see. Looks like we got Gemma, Marcus.
Here's our roster. We got playing for Invasion. I'll say for Invasion. You can read off. Playing for Invasion, we got Dylan Boise, Alden Chasman, Nico DeJesus, Andrew Hamill, Sean Kennedy, Timothy Martin, Austin Mayo, longtime intern for Committed Paintball, and Zach Strange.
I see that we got at least Gibby Quick is out there. I'll read off the roster, but it looks like Supple, Gemma, Marcus, and let me see who else is out there. We might have Gabe.
Gabe Ricard.
That might be Gabe that I see out there.
Long retired paintball player has come out of nowhere.
Wearing number 21. I believe that's Gabe.
Bursting, yeah, it does kind of look like him. Bursting out onto stage once again. So Gabe, like so many of us, had a kid, and that's what kind of spelled his doom.
Theo.
But when he was his son Theo, when he was having a child, and we were talking about it back in the Bulb days, you know, I was telling him congratulations, so we'll never see you play paintball again. He went, no, that's not true. I'm never going to stop playing paintball. I'm like, all right, tell me how that works out.
Well, he is back. Theo's been out. He's been hardcore practicing. So we'll see how we go here. But it looks like Gibby might be going Doritos side.
All right, so I just spotted another Dynasty family.
Oh, yeah, the Weeks.
Yeah, so on the Riptide roster, we have Brian Weeks, whose father, Kevin Weeks, I certainly played with back in the day.
Yeah.
You're going to hear the phrase back in the day a lot when you listen to this webcast, by the way. We apologize. I am cord stuck.
All right, we're going to 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
There we go.
Invasion on the blue side, Riptide on the red. This is brought to you by Destroyer Lifestyle. Here we go.
Please support.
Supple going big up to the snake side brick, looking D side.
Good move. Around the outside of the snake side wedge. I have not seen that run line yet. Unfortunately, Supple takes a walk. Probably tried to engage in a gunfight he shouldn't have picked.
All right, so Invasion is on that Dorito side.
Unfortunately, they just Riptide just lost their snake player. So Riptide's now on a defensive footing.
That was Marcus. It looks like Aiden Chason, who's a preferred mob player, guesting with Invasion.
And does a bat. That's an interesting move. So it's not the first time I've seen the snake player drop back from the 50 to what I'm going to call the snake 2.
I think they do that when the Dorito 4 is hot. It looks like Gibby's over in the Dorito 4.
Yeah.
And he has a better shot standing up in that Dorito playing the angle than you do here in that snake 50. So good move by Aiden, recognizing that the D4 is hot.
And neither one has a sure kill on the other. The Dorito can tuck in and live against the snake. The snake can tuck in and live against the Dorito if they both have guns up. But yeah, at that next snake, at the snake 50, you don't really have much vision on the Dorito side. Well, Dorito 3 and 4 at least. All right. Invasion makes a bump up to the snake side wedge.
Looks like that Dylan Boise in the stand-up wedge for Invasion.
So that's probably safe to do now because there's no big threat of a snake play. Frankly, that stand-up wedge is, in my opinion, pretty vulnerable to the snake. So you don't want to stay there if there's any chance of the snake being hot.
And I like this move here is that so Aiden knows that Dylan is now keeping that D4 occupied.
Yep.
He comes back into the snake 50 and is looking to shoot the center home.
So all 5 Invasion players left alive. I think we have 3 left alive for Riptide.
A nice shot there at Gemma shooting Aiden out. And if Gemma can wrap right here, they don't know he's there.
No. Nobody's really looking at snake side.
No, maybe the snake side wedge.
No, he took a look, but he went back to Dorito. Yeah. Oh, you know what?
All right, Dylan knows he's there now.
Yeah. By the way, I'll say this a bunch. I think Gemma's a very underrated player up here in New England. He doesn't get as much respect as he should. Oh, and then I get him killed. Commentator curse. You're welcome, Gemma.
I think people recognize his skill sometimes. Sometimes his people find him more annoying than his lack of skill. But I love him. I think he's great. He's great for this sport.
Yeah.
He'll do anything for you, and certainly a good player.
All right, now I'm getting in trouble. I'll put my headset down and walk away.
All right, it looks like Austin came in and hit the buzzer on that one.
I see Gabe walking back to pick up pods. I think he's got about 6-7 hits on him. Welcome back to the
Yeah.
welcome back to paintball.
And Gibby's coming off. All right, so that first point goes to Invasion. So 1 up on Nicole, up 1.
The marital rivalry. All right, so I got Malicious taking the field for the first time today on my left. Malicious won the first event. Looked really good doing it. I couldn't find many flaws in what they were doing. They did have a subtraction from the squad for this event. Thomas Turk is not playing this event. Financial reasons. He's just trying to be smart with his money and pick and choose his events, according to Adam Rand. I had a very interesting conversation with Adam Rand before the event started. Truckstop has got some real smarts when it comes to this game, and he shared some stuff. So we'll talk about that in a minute.
All right, Armada looks like they're going strong up the middle.
Yep. Malicious looks like Janelle. Baby Shark goes right into the snake.
Jeff Zalela's in the snake as well.
Yeah.
Janelle goes right to the 50. Good shot there by Jeff Zalela. Takes out the center home player for Malicious. So it's a 4-on-4.
Might have been Adam Rand.
John Zell is coming through.
Good trade. Oh, and the ref pays for that one.
Yeah.
I think it's our head ref.
Yeah, Jake's like,
yeah. Why do I do this?
Janelle's not going to guard you too much body size.
No. Yeah, if you did. Now, that said, they played together for a number of years on Northern Storm. Yeah, so maybe Janelle was trying to bodyguard the ref.
So it's a 3-on-2 for intent now. 2 Armada left, and the Dorito 1 and the God Bunker.
Yep, the God might be able to take Snake here. He just needs to put in his mirror.
Yeah, it looks like Matty Mace.
He's out.
So Malicious is going to take this first point with 3 bodies alive. It looks like it could be Richie Blount there in that snake side wedge.
I feel like I saw the same aggressive play that I saw first event out of him. So no real gameplay change from Malicious. They attack and they'll keep throwing bodies at you if they have a chance. So good for them. Oh, we're joined by a Bumblebee up in the broadcast booth.
Oh, nice. All right, so Tommy Greenleaf. Is this Teabags?
They did. Adam Rand did warn me that 2 of their players are wearing the same jersey today, so that could be a problem. He said one of them is Teabags. Well, they're wearing the same jersey number.
Okay.
One of them is Teabags. The other one I think he said is Matt White.
Doug White, maybe?
It's Matt Baker.
Okay, that wasn't Matt Baker.
So Matt Baker wearing a jersey that says White on it.
Okay, I know who Matt Baker is.
Yeah. All right, so I talked to Adam Rand real quick before. He says he actually did some statistical analysis on NXL, 2 years of it, which, God, I'd love that. And that they found that if you lose the first 2 points of a match, your odds of winning drop to about 10%. So, and then he studied about 1,000 matches and looked at the numbers, and that's what comes up to. So they focus really hard on winning those first 2 points. Which, okay, great, you want to win the points. I mean,
yeah,
of course. But yeah, to do real actual coaching statistical analysis, good for him.
They're gonna make it. So looks like Invasion.
Get your barrel tag. There you go. Okay, Invasion almost doesn't make it to the box.
Marcus takes Snake off the break.
Invasion lose 1 player, try to get into D1.
Marcus is in the Snake 50.
Right up to Snake 50. Invasion also takes the Snake. Invasion player has some bunker rub. I don't think any ref would call that a hit.
Marcus shoots out Aiden in the Dorito corner. So
Dorito side's wide open now.
Marcus that's a 2 kill.
He is killing it.
See if we can get a 4 kill maybe.
Oh no! Yeah, already it begins. Invasion player moving up the Snake.
Oh, there's 3. There's 3. Can he get a bunker? Oh, he gets shot by his own dude. Did he get shot by his own guy?
No.
Oh.
The Snake. Invasion Snake player got him.
Oh, I didn't know he was that high.
Yeah.
Okay,
he might. You know what? If he flips this, is this a star match? Because
no, it's not. This is Sean Kennedy.
Yeah,
it's a 1-on-3. He's gonna have to shoot people with a few. There's one.
Oh, maybe. No, I think he made it through. I think he made it through clean.
Gibby knows where he is now. It's a 4-on-1. Kennedy's in the 50.
Played a really good game up to this point, but he's just outnumbered.
Oh, yeah. And they know where he is now.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, I took a little though.
Again. This is 3D webcasting. You're right in the game. It's virtual reality.
I guess so. Damn.
NEXL. It's in the game. All right. A good counterpunch by Invasion.
Riptide. Riptide won that one.
No, they won it.
Oh,
But I'm
I see
saying,
what you're saying.
yeah, Invasion went down a bunch of bodies, but they counterpunched. You said it was Kennedy? Gave him a chance.
Really? He was 5-1 and he shot one body, and you're saying he gave him a chance?
I mean, if it was me, yeah, I think you have a real clear path to victory if it's 1-on-4.
No, it was a good move by Kennedy. I would have liked to seen Marcus shoot him and got the 4-kill. Both of us have 4-kill on our board, so it would have been nice.
Although mine's in the corner, more valuable.
You're right. My only chance, though, is that second. I'm going to have to rile the crowd.
You're really, really riding on that one. Yeah, you know what? I think my second – well, no, lose Hopper. My second line is pretty good up until you get to that lose Hopper one.
I know.
That's going to be tough.
I got out of paint, so – and crowd boos.
Again, for me, it was the losing Hopper was always Axe and mini GSs because they have that tiny little feed neck, the feed neck that sticks up out of the body, and it was probably the gun most likely for you to lose your Hopper because the feed neck would come off with it.
All right, Armada's on the blue side, Malicious 10 on the red. Armada was in that last point. Just needs survivability. They lost one off the break. They lose another one off the break.
Yeah, unfortunately, they lose their stake side back player.
The center bunker's having a tough time for Malicious. Shot out early in both the points. Richie Blount here in Snake. That's what we're calling Snake 2.
Blunt right in, and he might have taken the wedge at the same time. No, we'll give them a couple bonus balls as a thank you. And there's a penalty. Penalty on Armada. That might have cleaned out the field. Yeah, I think Armada just... Not sure what the penalty was. It looks like the penalty was on their can on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
I don't really know what it is. It might have been a gun hit or something, the way he was holding his gun and pointing at the ref. All right. Well, looks like Armada's going to go down 2-0. 9.5 minutes on the clock. That's miles of time. Not really an issue. Let me remind Anthony, both of us keep an eye out for smart moves. Remember, big brain play of the day.
Big brain plays.
Is still possible. And then if you can answer some trivia, you know what you get.
Upgraded to the Evil Genius.
Evil Genius player of the day. So.
Ooh, nice graphic, too. Look at that.
Yeah.
Put that back up for a second, Alex.
We're so professional.
Look at that.
Look at us.
Alex again, production value skyrocketing.
Making us look much more professional than we actually are. So first event we had Robert Martin?
Yes.
Robert Martin.
From Axemen.
No, not Axemen.
Ruckus.
Ruckus, yeah. Ruckus made a beautiful play, a really naked crawl down the outside of the snake to break a game wide open. And if you remember, his reward was getting shot by his teammate after doing that.
Oh, that's right.
But whatever, the play was beautiful. And then he answered some trivia. Who was our tallest president? Do you know who our tallest president was?
I thought it was LBJ, but
it was LBJ.
Well, and I only knew that because of your
You watched the video.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, awesome. Well,
so we're not only informative and educational and entertaining.
I have one subscriber. That's what I just learned.
All right, so the alt household war is at a deadlock of 1-1.
30 seconds to go. Well, 30 seconds till the game.
A lot of game time left in this one, too.
7.5. So, I mean, what we're seeing so far, other than that night's match, is I think the field's running faster than Event 1. Event 1, we just saw a field that it was hard to get past the 50. You know, you could win your way up to the 50, but it was hard to get past the 50.
First match of the day. This is our second set.
There we go. Hard straight run into the snake for, I think it's Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus has just been challenging them off the break. Invasion loses a Dorito player, or attacker.
Yep. Marcus is unopposed. He can drop and crawl up to the 50 if he wants. I don't see anything in the Dorito side for him to shoot at, although it looks like he's locked on to their Dorito side can, and he's taking him out. Yeah, Riptide had a real advantage at this point in the game.
Yeah, we got a 5-on-3 on this point.
And the 3 are all bunched up over here on the snake side. Although, nope, Riptide just lost one of their backline players.
Looks like Gibby is taking the walk.
Yep.
So Gemma's behind Marcus. It looks like Supple is here.
I think both sides don't have a Dorito side presence, although perhaps Invasion's the first one to realize that, and they just spread wide.
Where is the 4th Riptide player?
All right, Invasion made the smart move getting out there, but he didn't live very long. So now we're just down to 2 Invasion players. One of them moving up snake, the other one in the snake wedge. I believe it might be 2-on-2.
It's just the one player on the snake wedge.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 3-on-1. So Marcus could jump the snake beam and go bunker him, or just go wide. Yeah, that works. No one listens to me. All right, so Riptide up 2-1.
Yeah, that was a pretty convincing win.
Yeah. Unless there's a dirty hang.
Looks like Terry Quick was over on that Dorito side because I see him there checking Marcus out before he hangs.
Dirty hang, dirty hang, dirty hang. Come on. No, he's clean.
All right, let's look at these boards one more time here. I don't see anything. Ref's calling bunker rub. I haven't seen it yet, but it's going to happen.
I haven't seen it since we started playing bingo.
Correct.
It happened earlier. Crowd boo's not happening. Shooting sludge not happening. Oh, no, argue. Well, I don't know if you elevated. One of the Armada players did a come on ref gesture. It wasn't a full-on argument. It was very restrained for Armada complaining to the refs. Has Tal not happened yet for you? I guess we haven't seen, not since we started playing bingo.
I'll start paying attention to that a little bit more.
Okay,
a little bit more.
Death. Again, false start death has happened. I just don't think it happened since we started playing bingo.
No.
Yeah, you missed all the good stuff. First match, if we'd been playing, you'd be way ahead.
That's all right. I'm going to make a comeback.
Underslide, can't find buzzer, bad bunkering, shooting sludge.
All right, here we go. We got Armada on the red side, a Malicious on the blue. Malicious has looked really, really good. Up 2-0. Tons of time in this one.
9.5. Wow.
Looks like John L's looking to go snake side. Maybe Tommy Greenleaf behind him. Let's see if Malicious's center player can survive. That's the only nick in their armor for Malicious is that they've been losing their home player pretty early.
Chanel made it clean and safe into the snake and immediately went up to snake 50. It's a fairly safe run to snake on this field. That snake wedge and the snake side tower blocked a lot of the shots.
He's just dominating.
Yeah. Oh, now he's hit. Oh, commentator curse. Good work, Ant.
Just got a little too aggressive. He didn't need to come on their side of the field quite that early.
He did get a kill out of it, so it wasn't like a total waste.
Well, he got the kill from wrapping the 50. I think he should have stayed there wrapped.
Yeah.
They probably would have got the second kill on Brian right here.
Yeah.
Armada loses another player, so it's a 4-on-3 right now for Malicious.
Lost their Dorito side aggressor.
So Armada has the Snake 1, the Snake side wedge, and the Dorito 1. I think that's Matt Baker over there on the Doritos.
Malicious would like to refill the snake. This snake wedge is making it difficult. Oh, they just lost. Armada just lost their god. Oh, wow. Oh. Well, fairly good stand there. He took a couple bodies with him and then just got clipped at the end. I'm not sure who number 00 is for Armada.
I think that's Brian. You want to pull up their roster?
You think it's Weeks?
No, he plays on Riptide.
Yeah. Armada. A's. Let's go to the A's, folks. Double 0. Brian Spiccioli?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, if that is Brian Spiccioli, I thought he had a good end game. I mean, he couldn't salvage it for him, but he took some bodies clean and then just got overwhelmed. So, good work. Grab my clipboard.
All right, back to the grudge match. Riptide's up 2-1, so Chris is up in the battle. They're playing the same 5 for Riptide, it looks like. Looks like Gibby, Terry,
Gemma,
Supple, and Marcus. See if Marcus takes the snake again for the 4th straight point.
I think it's not and I'm not trying to denigrate anybody's efforts getting in the snake, but I think taking the snake on the run out is pretty doable. There's a lot of blocking bunkers to stop that shot. There's just one, it's kind of one lane right before you go past that can. But you're probably going to get through that lane before they can really get the gun up and paint into it.
We'll see right now. Invasion switching things up. Aiden is now again on the Dorito side. Marcus is going for
Marcus right in the snake. Looks like he's clean. Yep. Clean into the snake.
But Invasion loses their snake player.
Yeah.
So Marcus is right up to the 50 again, looking at Aiden in the Dorito 1.
But Aiden's not engaging with him, so right now Marcus's gun is not doing a lot yet.
Now he's probably going to be looking at the home bunker to wrap and shoot.
Yeah, so, except the snake side wedge is really keyed on to Marcus. Snake side wedge is the best thing to hold him in check right now. If some, nope, he's clean. Yeah, so I don't know how they do it, but if somehow they can get this snake side wedge out, it would free up Marcus to do a lot of damage. We see a drop back over on the Dorito side from Invasion. Dropping back from D1 back into the can. And I think we are looking at 4 Invasion players.
Yeah, it's a 5-on-4 for Riptide.
And Riptide has the better positioning, obviously with a Snake 50. Neither team has made much of a push up the Dorito side.
Looks like Gibby just bounces out to the Dorito 1.
Oh, Marcus. I have to believe that was Marcus that just took the snake side wedge. That's a big kill. That really frees him up because that was the guy that was locked down onto him.
Yeah, he's going to get the home, yep. So that's a 2 kill for Marcus.
Yep. Oh. Marcus, I believe, expects to get bunkered here in a second, so he's putting himself into a position to...
He's going to shoot Aiden in a second right here because Aiden thought that he shot the snake out. Oh, shooting your own player. Who's got it?
Did he?
Yes, Gemma got him.
All right. Hold on, we'll pay attention to the game. We'll do it afterwards.
Aiden gets shot out.
Riptide closing it out.
Who has shooting their own player? Because Gemma just shot Marcus.
I don't know. Let's take a look, folks. Shooting your own player. I think it's me. Shoot teammate. There you go. I'm on the board.
On the board.
It's official, everybody. The game is afoot. Oh, no. Dry marker.
Doesn't count then.
I have more markers.
Yeah. See, I'm looking out for you. You didn't even see that.
Well, you weren't looking out for me. You just knew that one of us had it. Let's not be too altruistic. By the end of this season, everybody, this game will separate our friendship. It'll be over. Anthony and I will not be on speaking terms.
Someone here thinks that I have it. See?
All right, let's take a look. Shoot teammate. Oh, you do have it.
See?
Damn it. Shut up, chat. Alex, cut the chat feed, please.
Can't cut. People looking out for fair. I'm the one that even acknowledged that we had that one.
Son of a bitch. Who gave it away?
Trombus. He's my friend. He used to work for Boston Paintball, I think.
God. You're dead to me, Trombus.
Come on. All right, Malicious is on the red side. Armada's on the blue. Oh, Armada gets shot right in the head early. Malicious's off the break shots are big. There's a leg shot. Here comes a penalty.
Malicious is up 3-0. They have they can play conservative breakout, gun heavy, and pick up kills, and it worked. So Armada's back's really against the wall. There's a lot of time, but it's a big deficit to try to pick up.
To Armada's
credit
defense, I guess, is that Malicious played Texas.
Yeah,
so they've played a lot on this layout.
Does Armada come down here and practice at Maynard?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, so they're Maynard team.
So 2 of the Malicious players played D2 in Texas, which I believe was Tommy Greenleaf, who just hung the buzzer, and Richie right behind him. So, and these guys have obviously been down here as well playing. Adam runs a tight ship over there.
Yep.
They're very efficient with their practicing.
So a reminder, Destroyer Lifestyle, this is the Destroyer match. So please, if you get a chance, go. Normally I would just say, hey, buy some really great product. But I'd also say buy great product because it's for a very good cause right now.
Absolutely. Happy birthday, Cam.
Happy birthday, Cam.
Please, hopefully you're not watching this.
You've got to have something better to do with your life. I'm gonna show Anthony the birthday card that I sent.
Oh, nice.
I sent Cam.
30 seconds.
You need reading glasses?
No.
20 seconds.
See if you can get Alex to put that up. That looks good.
I don't know how you would.
What?
Then Alex is shaking his head already. He's like,
Wait,
no.
if you take a screenshot of that and email it to Alex, he can 100% get that on the screen.
You think so?
I have faith.
We're putting a lot of pressure on him. All right, I'll send it to Alex.
It doesn't need to look good. It needs to be legible.
You've seen the rest of our production values. We're not asking it to look good.
The production value is the only thing good. The comment. Oh.
Uh-oh, flag.
Oh, invasion.
Was it yellow? Yellow or red? I didn't see it.
It's a yellow.
All right. Not a good start for invasion. Riptide is not yet up to the snake. Oh, they're the snake one. They're not into the snake itself, although the snake one's about to get checked by a ref, so may not be. Nope. Nope, he's clean. So Riptide up into the snake. Crawls to what I'm going to call the snake 2. Looking cross. Might be able to catch that backhand, although there's a lot of stuff blocking it. Let's see. Invasion down 1-3 against Riptide. You might want to. Nah, I guess you can't towel. No, not with a 3-1 deficit already. You gotta hope for a victory here.
Yes, you do.
Yeah. So Riptide can just slow it down. I'd like to see a little more calm in their voice. They should know that they're up in bodies. They're up in field position. They're up in time. Well, the time is down, which is good for them. Everything is in their favor right now. They just need to calm down a little bit, lock their guns up. Riptide still, I see a little bit of a butt pack peeking out from the Dorito side corner. So they still have a good spread over there. And the clock is ticking. We're down to 2.5. Yeah, invasion needs to do something. Sitting in your bunker shooting, it's not going to win this point at this. All right. Although I could see Riptide, even though I just said Riptide needs to calm down and slow down, they could bump up to the 50, get a little bit better shot on that Dorito side if they wanted to. There's really nothing to stop them, especially because the snake side wedge is cold. So, but I think they've recognized the situation. The Riptide Dorito corner has bumped up to Dorito 1, the inside Dorito. I see a move up from invasion. That's good. Needed to happen. I would love to see the invasion Dorito player figure out some way he can push the field. Although with a minute 40, and down by 2, I don't.
No, invasion's in really good spots right now too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Riptide is in really good spots right now.
So the invasion player could drop and crawl if he wanted to. That could get him up to the 50. Maybe get a shot off on the Dorito. Oh no, unfortunately invasion just lost their Dorito player. This is not good.
That was a good move there.
Yeah, so it's going to be 4-1 with a minute 15 on the clock. I mean, really not winnable. Like you were talking about, at this point it's just maybe look at point differential and try to fight for that.
Yeah, Chris Alt wanted to put a little explanation point on his victory over his wife by bunkering the last player.
Do you think he's going to get a taunting penalty going down the down the net, talking crap through the net to his wife?
It might have happened. We're up here.
Yeah, marriage counseling. Get on it.
All right, so this set was a little lopsided with the 4-0
Yeah.
and a 4-1 now. Minute 15. They're now in Xball.
It's the first lopsided match we've seen so far, really. The rest of them have been pretty
tight.
Pretty tight.
So the next set is a committed star set. For those that don't know, we give out 3-star, 2-star, 1-star to someone in each one of the matches.
What are you asking?
And what those things are, we give out a gold coin for 3 stars, a silver coin for 2 stars, and a bronze coin for 1 star. We keep track of that all season. The players with the most points get recognized, as well as they're able to trade those coins in for cool little prizes. We had at E1, AG Paintball or PB Warehouse had a hospitality tent for anybody that had coins. Hold on 1 second.
Anthony's going to dodge out of here, so I've got the mic. I can do whatever I want.
Did you check in?
So some of you probably already know this. If you do something great, you get some stars, you get some coins. You can hold on to them as just proof of how awesome you are. You can also use them, at least at AG, I don't know at Boston Paintball, for a discount. You have to trade them. You have to hand them in, but you can use them as a discount. I think it's 10% off a gun or something of that nature. So on top of which, you make yourself eligible for maybe a big brain trophy. Do something smart. All right, so we got 4-1 Riptide over New England Invasion. There's a minute 15. They're just playing for pride at this point for Invasion. Good, aggressive up to the snake. Oh, we might have gotten hit. He got hit on the back, but I think it might have bounced.
Same bunker? Is that? Do we have anybody have same bunker?
No, I don't. I haven't seen it.
I'm on the bingo board. Oh.
That cut. Oh man, that looked like it was right into the neck. No, same bunker. Is that when teammates go to the same bunker?
Oh, is that what it is?
I think it was. That was last. That was E2. Or, well, not E2, but the AG5 man.
All right.
Well, I think Invasion's just sitting down on this one. They're just going to let the clock go to time. I mean, not that they could come back from a 4-1 deficit anyways. That wasn't going to happen. I don't believe in miracles.
All right, so Riptide most likely is going to take this one 4-1, which is we talked about it earlier, a three-point differential for.
Boise goes up the middle. Probably got a bounce.
It definitely looked like it hit him. I don't know if it broke, though. Yep.
Yeah, it hit, but I think it bounced.
Riptide players.
Very smart. So I love that. So Riptide player, instead of taking any risk of a penalty, he plays very conservative, asks for the ref to check him. That's. I can't stress this enough. When you're up in points, the main thing you got to do is not get penalties. That's the biggest thing. Oh, I hear some smack talking, or maybe just a coach that's angry.
I think that's Nicole.
Oh yeah, she's angry. I've never heard angry Nicole. I've only heard pleasant Nicole.
I think she booed.
Who is this? She's not crowd though. Crowd has to be on that. So wouldn't you say crowd has to be on that side?
Yeah, I guess so.
And we both have crowd boos, don't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's a wash.
So I had all the trust in the world that Alex could pull this off. So he is going to bring up your card.
Oh, he did it.
Obviously.
Wow. Our producer extraordinaire. Rose, this is to Cam. So I just want to say, I'm sure he's opening this right now. I have been waiting 20 years to use this Princess Bride reference with the Montoya family, and I finally got to use it.
Nice.
So happy birthday, Cam. Roses are red, violets are blue. I bunkered your father. Someday you'll bunker me too.
Nice.
Which I'm not sure. I even never bunkered his father, but I did try to surrender him at E1. Did you see that?
I did see that.
I saw his gun down, and I wanted to surrender.
Yeah.
Really desperately wanted to surrender. I've done it one other time in a tournament. I surrendered Mike Hood out at
Did you?
Freetown. Remember when NEPL used to run out of Freetown?
Yeah.
So
all right, it was a one-off.
This is downtime between match, so it's story time. So
story time.
Yeah, we'll give you a story time.
Oop, that's a shake of the knee.
I was the second person in New England to own an Angel when Angels first came out. I actually went to Boston Paintball before I worked for you, put down my deposit, got the gun, super excited. I immediately went home, tore it down to little pieces, and sent it out to Anno. Nonetheless, that spring, going out and practicing and playing, people were terrified of the Angels. Mm-hmm. I had guys coming off the field yelling at me for overshooting because I shot them twice. Right? I mean, it was just there was actual fear of electronic guns. It was just such a new thing. So we're at Freetown, which is an old NEPL site we haven't used in a while. In a while.
I think we only used it once.
Did we? And your nets got stolen from there.
Yes.
But anyways, right? So I'm going to bunker some dude. I don't know who it is when I'm bunkering him. It's in the woods. And as I'm running, I'm thinking, man, if I shoot him even more than once, I'm going to get a penalty. Because the refs are like, tell me they're watching me because I'm using an Angel. Like, it was kind of unfair.
Right.
Not unfair that I'm using an Angel, unfair how much.
Prejudice.
Yeah, prejudice. So anyways, I'm like, what am I going to do? I got to be careful. And I come up with this brilliant plan. I can't over-surrender somebody. They can't throw a flag for over-surrendering. So I come over the top. Who am I looking down at? Mike Hood.
Nice.
One of the ex-managers of Boston Paintball. So I'm looking down at him. His head snaps up. He's looking right down the barrel of an Angel at point blank. And then I'm screaming for him to surrender. I got Dale Costa, rest in peace, screaming at me from the sidelines. He's the captain of Machine, who I'm on, saying, shoot him. Why aren't you shooting him? Which should have been a penalty. Anyway, so Mike looks up at my gun. And then his gun is in his lap. And I see his head and his eyeballs slowly going down to try to reconnect that he's got a gun in his lap.
Oh.
And I started screaming, don't make me do it.
Yeah.
I Swear to God, don't make me do it. And then he finally snapped out of it and surrendered. So, bam, surrender in an NEPL tournament. I'm very proud of that one.
One of the best surrender I've ever seen. I actually saw it. Was it last year? No, it was 2019 in Amsterdam. Todd Adamson surrendered somebody during the Nations Cup. It was unbelievable. Just comes up behind him, taps him on the back.
No.
And he's like, and the guy just goes.
All right. Yeah, smart move.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's on video somewhere.
So can I go old school petty revenge, not revenge, but blood grudge? Todd Adamson, and I'm sorry if you're listening. No, I'm not sorry. Screwed me at a Chicago NPPL.
He was reffing?
He was head ref on his field. I'm just going to say it. It was bad. So I'm playing with the Hurricanes. It's just me and Rob Darcy left against the family. Remember the family?
Oh, yeah.
And family's coming down the field. It's a hyperball field with the zipper down the middle.
Yep.
And I called a ref over, and I said, "Ref, dead man's walk." And he goes, "Okay." He saw his clean. He backed off. I picked up some pods and just kind of walked off the field with a gun in one hand, pods tucked under each arm. And in those days the box was the 50. So I'm walking right at the family's line. And the family was a nice team. They were nice enough not to shoot me walking off.
Yeah.
And I walked through their front line. I dropped my pods, and I just turn and start shooting. Just killing, And pull the flag, loop around the other side of the field, shoot one more family player who looks back at me like, what the hell is going on here? Shoot him, hang the flag. All right. Refs come in, check me. I'm clean. This is playoffs, by the way. This isn't even regular season. This is playoffs. I hang the flag. Refs come over. I'm clean. We win the match, right? No. Todd Adamson, head ref of that field, runs over, goes, "You were playing on with a hit." And to his credit, the ref that I told that I'm doing a dead man's walk said, "No, he's clean." And so Adamson said, "Well, we're going to have a ref meeting." So calls the refs together in a meeting, comes back a few minutes later and goes, "Well, once you called yourself out, you weren't allowed to play on." And the ref, to his credit, the other ref goes, "No, Todd, I just told you." He never called himself out. He said, "I'm doing a dead man's walk." Another ref meeting. Pulls in another ref meeting. 3 minutes later, they come back over, go, "Okay, well, when I forget what the next excuse was." And again, the ref on my side goes, "No, Todd, that's not true." Finally, Todd comes back and says, "Well, we think one of your other players was playing on with a hit earlier, so we're going to retroactively pull you as 1-for-1.
Oh, my God.
Guess whose wife, I'm told, played on the family that season?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So we went and complained to Bill Cookston, and who was the ultimate ref, and he said, "I can't do anything about it. It's not my field." That was brutal. We got absolutely, yeah.
All right, we got Alpha Gang and Axemen here. Alpha Gang's on the blue side. Axemen are on the red.
Maybe a false. I don't know if that's false start. Axemen got a quick jump. We'll just call it a very well-timed jump.
All right, Axemen lost their first match, and Alpha Gang won theirs.
Axemen also lose their snake player. And Alpha Gang moves up into snake 2. I'm calling it snake 2. Axemen counter with a move up to the Dorito side. I don't think the snake player saw it, or he'd be shooting at him because he does have a clear lane on him. The Alpha Gang snake. Oh, okay. Dorito 4 for Axemen takes out the move up the middle to the snake wedge. Although Axemen are just bleeding players right now. Yeah, and they towel out of it. Oh,
towel.
It is towel. I'm going to give you the. There you go. Anthony is on the board.
Wait, I'm on the board twice now.
Yeah, he's already on the board. Towel. I don't have a towel. Damn it, why don't I not have a towel? All right, I'm behind. I know everybody at home is rooting for me. I got bad news, I'm behind. I mean, nobody's rooting for you, let's be honest.
Yeah. Hey, we're 1-1 in the series, though, right now.
That's true. This is getting really intense. Ooh.
All right, so this is a committed star match. So
Derek Trombus with a Let's Go Senna. And Alpha Gang, obviously an Alpha Gang fan. Noel Tran on the Axemen side.
All right, so we have, that was Alpha Gang. And that was Gabe Silva that did some work down this side.
All right, so we got Hustle against the Knights, which is an interesting matchup of two styles. I would say Knights are really disciplined, lock down their lanes, make sure they communicate. They're just a really tight machine of a team. And I'm not saying Hustle is not disciplined, but they're a more aggressive team. They tend to be willing to take risks. And true to form, Hustle goes right up the middle, although I think he took a hit off the head.
He did?
Yep. So Hustle took a big move up to the center brick. I'll say the snake side brick, but just got clipped on the top of the dome.
And Hustle won their first match. The Knights did lose their first match.
Yep. Hustle makes the fill to what is a very important snake side wedge.
I think that's Turple that made that move.
That can help slow down the snake player trying to get up, trying to get in.
What's the over and under on beards for the Hustle team?
Good question. They are true Canadians, so I would expect a lot of maple scented beards out there, a lot of hockey beards. Although
It is playoff time.
is it? No. Oh yeah, it is. I don't know. The Bruins are out, so I'll pretend it's not. It's been a rough postseason for Boston fans.
Yeah. I think it's a little rough for the Canadians, too. I don't know if there's a Canadian hockey team still in it.
No, it's weird American cities like
Florida?
Yeah, out in Florida or New Mexico or something like that. I don't know. It just Vegas. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. There's even ice there to skate on.
All right, the Knights have 5 alive.
Yep, and Fabio's up into what I'm going to call a snake 2. So Fabio could drop and call to the 50 if he wanted it.
Yep.
But right now he's locked in against the Dorito side. The snake side wedge for Hustle's locked onto the snake, which is what his job. It's what he should do. But he actually right now doesn't have much to shoot at. It's kind of a wasted gun. I think I saw Will McLean do a drop back to the snake side tower.
Yeah, the Hustle player that's in the snake wedge is conceding Fabio to go to the 50.
Yeah.
He's just protecting the move to get on their side and or wrapping the 50. So
the snake side wedge, the best shot they have, and as we say that, Fabio makes his move, actually is going around this knuckle.
Correct.
The snake 1 knuckle is very vulnerable to the wedge. But once you've made it past there, the snake side wedge has less he can do about you.
let's see if the Hustle player in the D1 relays over to the snake wedge that he's in the 50 now. Because the snake side wedge is actually looking Dorito way right now.
Yeah.
Well, he knows it. The D1 player for Hustle is pounding the inside of the snake 50.
He's locked on there.
We got Clark back here on the snake can, I believe. Now moving up to the God to back up Fabio.
Clark is a great guy.
Fabio trying to win a gun battle right here with the Dorito 1.
Well, he's got gun dominance. And he gave it up. He had gun dominance in Dorito 1, then let it go. Went back to trying to work his way down the snake. I suppose if he can win a gunfight with his opposite in the snake, then it gives him free reign to do whatever he wants down the snake. So there is a reward there.
So this is one of the points that I thought we were going to start seeing. The longer, don't want to make too many mistakes. Hustle lost one player early, and now they're going to give up ground to the 50, but you're not going to get past the 50. Similar to Event 1.
Yep. Plus, it's 0.1. You never want to, according to Adam Rand's research, you never want to lose 0.1 or 2, obviously. A little bit of a slowdown. There you go. Well, as I say that, Fabio makes his move. He's got to be careful not to bump that bunker to give away his move. He should lock onto that snake wedge right now.
So is he going to post on the snake wedge, do you think?
I don't know. He should. I mean, that's his biggest threat to him and the easiest chance of a kill. This is a tense moment. I don't think any of the Hustle players are aware that Fabio's made the move to their side of the snake.
Oh, I don't want him to go further.
Yeah, I don't love that.
Hustle's very disciplined right now, though.
Fabio could make a run for it. He definitely took the snake wedge. I don't know about snake 1. I can't quite see. Yeah, looks like he cleaned it out. So 2 kills. That's a big one.
Yep.
There you go. Knights are closing it out. Ooh. Okay, that's a fine trade. One of the Knights traded, took out the forward Dorito player.
There's a 3-on-1. Hustle only has the Dorito 1.
No, they're dead. That was a good grindy point. I mean, for the Knights. Fabio obviously was tip of the spear on that one, but they didn't make mistakes. They just played smart. And then Fabio took a gamble, and it paid off really well. I'm assuming he shot the snake 1 out. I didn't quite see it, but he definitely took the snake wedge with him. And then I'm going to guess the Dorito side is what actually got Fabio. So, good move. Right now, he's my only candidate for Big Brain Play of the Day. I'd like to see something a little bit more complex and thought out, but so far, that was a good one.
Yeah, definitely broke open that point for them.
Yep.
Still checking to see.
Desperately. Well,
we
you're
got
ahead.
anything?
You're ahead. Underslide, bad bunkering, shooting slide. I got nothing. Come on, somebody. Throw a gun. It's not that hard. I bet the refs don't even know about the rules on throwing guns anymore.
So when you say 16-inch plus, it's going to be a true 16.
It's 16 or bigger. 16 or bigger. And I got bad news for you. At AG Thursday night, I watched somebody playing with what I'm guessing was a 12-inch barrel.
Oh.
So the sport is trending downwards in barrel length. So this is going to be tough for you.
Well, I know there's a 15-inch barrel that's pretty popular right now.
Well, and Freak XL barrels, which are listed as 16, listed at 14, are probably actually 15-inch barrel. So what you need is somebody to use one of those Lapco barrel converters. Like they got a Spider Freak XL, but they need to put it on an autococker thread.
Arrogant takes one.
Right off the break.
But Alpha Gang loses a body as well, so it's a 4-on-4.
I think they lost. Did they lose Drew Nail? No, they lost Mulready. All right. Oh, wow. Aggressive move up the Dorito side to Dorito 4 for the Axemen. Great position. All right. Well,
Alpha Gang loses another player.
Alpha Gang tried to do the same move up to that D4 and just didn't quite make it. Made it about halfway and then got shot.
Axemen all the way up in D4.
Yeah, Philip Bilotti. Nobody knows it. He might be able to take the home. I don't think he can get a vision on that Dorito side. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even shoot my gun at the Dorito. It would just give away his position. I mean, it's very clear that nobody knows he's there yet.
I want to say that the tower might have saw him pop the top right there.
Yeah, but I'm not sure the tower even has vision through that wedge to even see him. So Bilotti's in a good position, but he doesn't have much to shoot at. So maybe it's not a good position. But in this particular scenario, he's looking for targets, and there's just nothing to shoot at. Either he drops back and looks for a target, or he maybe crawls up to their side of the snake. Now they know.
I think that's Justin Smith, too, that's playing in that Dorito 4.
So the Dorito 4 is shooting at the Snake 50, but there's just no clear line of sight. Maybe he can get a bounce shot of some randomness in there, but I just don't see it happening. I don't believe the D4 is under a lot of pressure over there. The D4 could probably bump up to the 50 or beyond. Yeah, Bilotti is pinned now.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Keep going. Keep going.
Uh-oh. We almost had a down hopper. See if the hopper came off.
I think the Axemen player over there on the Dorito 50 side could
oh,
go.
We got a pod dump. We got a hopper dump. Does that count for something?
Yeah, probably. Let's look at it after the point.
Right.
I don't know. It didn't explode.
Didn't explode.
He took it apart of his own volition. Anyways, I'd like to see if that Axemen can make a bump up to the next little mini brick, which again, no one's shooting at that Axemen right now.
What kind of hopper is that?
That's
fire?
Control, maybe?
Yeah.
No, it's got a weird knob on the back. Or is it a timer? He's just glued a timer to the back of this hopper. Yeah, I think it's a control loader, and he's glued a stopwatch to the back. Anyways, I'd love to see the Axemen player make one little bump, and he can take out Bilotti. Because he's very unaware of
we got Caputo behind Dylan here in the snake, and then I don't know if that's another Caputo over on the other side. It is. Nice shot right there.
He's out. No, bad gunfight, bad gunfight. Well, it's a trade out, so it's okay. But not that wrapping gunfight was not a great choice by Philip. I'd imagine Bilotti was a little bit frustrated because he's in a great position. He's just struggling to get anything going. And I would have liked to see some Alpha Gang teammates move up, take advantage of the distraction.
Looks like we have both Caputo brothers out there right now, I believe. Which the number 69 Caputo is made a really big kill on Justin Smith. I think it was the kill that broke open this point.
I'm looking at the Axemen roster. A little bit of a lull. Teams are trying to figure out where the heck their opponents are.
This Lim. That's who's out there right now.
Mm-hmm.
So Dylan Lim on a 2-on-1 with I believe to be the two Caputo brothers. Tyler and Ryan.
A real lull right now. We're at 7.5 minutes, so there's not a big sense of urgency. But, man, the teams they're not even talking anymore. Oh, look. Is that a 14-inch barrel? I mean, maybe a 12-inch barrel over there in Snake 1?
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, barrel fashion is trending downwards, folks. Let's get an Armson 8-inch out there back in the day.
The Caputos don't need to communicate verbally. They have telekinesis. Telepathy, I'm sorry.
They have a genetic link. Yeah. Let's see. If one of them gets shot, does the other one wince in pain? That's what I want to see.
It might happen. But they're up 1-0. They don't have to push. They have it crossed up. They're making John Derula, who's coaching the Axemen today, job kind of hard right now. Like,
pull his hair out, yeah.
Do you want to blow it, or do you?
I don't know. I mean, I wish you're probably desperately wishing you could communicate to your player, because you just say anything to him.
You got to show me something.
I mean, if I'm Lynn right now, they're not shooting at me, so that means they don't really know where I am. They know I exist, but they don't know where I am. He could go up maybe that brick. Is that Drew in the Snake 1?
No, it's Ryan or Tyler and the Snake, and the opposite in the can.
Right.
They're identical.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
Oh, that's right. We already been over this, the Caputo brothers. Yeah, Lynn's got to do something. Alpha Gang doesn't have to do something.
No, they don't.
Lynn needs to do something. Yeah, they finally toweled it. I mean,
that's kind of on Lim right there. He needs to help his coach out a little bit.
Yeah, win it or lose it, but do something. Don't
Correct.
wait. Hey, part of the dynasty.
Hey, how you doing, Eddie?
We got Eddie Painter up here. Oh yeah, please bring it in. Okay, can you Photoshop maybe like 20 pounds off me? Thank you.
Speaking of these shirts, I don't know if Alex got that other graphic that I sent over to him, but they're right here. They're doing. I have all the faith in Alex right now. He's like crushing.
He's the best of us up here.
So, sadly, we're not going to be able to make this tomorrow, but there's a big fundraiser going on for Cam tomorrow at the Southside Bar. You can see here in Milford. So there's some raffles, some prizes. Everybody's welcome. Again, 1 to 5 p.m. tomorrow over at the Southside Bar and Grill, supporting Cam. They're doing some fundraising. And like I said, we're going to be doing some big things for E3, so please pay attention to that. All right, we have Hustle on the red side, Knights on the blue. This is still committed star material here. I have to find out which Caputo is number 69. I think I should know this, but I don't, so nice. I apologize. I blame your mom.
All right, AG Knights up by 1. Both teams, I think, 5 alive. Hustle makes a move to the Snake 1 and makes a move up to Dorito 1. Hustle willing to push it a little bit. Good. I see a Knight player coming off, so it's 5 on 4. Knights make the fill into Snake 1, which they should not have been able to do considering the Snake Wedge is hot for Hustle. Hustle should have been able to stop that, I think. Maybe the cans blocked that shot.
Yeah, it's tight there. Oh, Hustle.
Maybe.
Bad death out of Snake 1 right there.
Yep.
Or I guess that would be considered Snake 2, the knuckle.
And then they just lost their Snake Wedge. It's falling apart. It's 3 on 4?
I think it's 5. Oh, no, it is 4. Yeah.
A Knight walked off. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm about to engage in the towel conversation. Because AG Knights can definitely lock it up and make this and just destroy your clock. They can really do that. And you're down 3 on 4. You're down a point.
Let's give them a minute here to see if they at least try to go forward.
Pull something out. I don't know what Hustle is chanting. It sounds like Seattle. Is there a hit on the hip of the Dorito player?
That's his knee. I'm thinking that it's
it's just Rob, or just kneel down. Okay. Not casting aspersions.
No, if it was a hip, I would have probably agreed with you, but it looked like he kneeled on something.
All right.
And this paint is bright.
It is real bright stuff. Again, I am not seeing people break paint. Have you seen that yet? So shooting sludge is a wasted square up on our bingo cards.
This is the old Ultra Evil formula, too, so this pink is nice. The same pink that was in that white shell.
Yeah.
Remember back in the day, that white Evil?
Yeah. Put a little symbol on it.
Yeah.
Hey, do the ghetto D4 players like me tomorrow get to shoot this stuff? Or are we like,
Yeah.
are we in like Walmart brown box or something tomorrow?
Monster ball
Yeah, monster ball.
in a 5-gallon pail.
The brass eagle that came in the little plastic containers.
Yeah.
You know, you had to break the plastic seal.
Yeah.
I still see that stuff floating around too. That brass
Jesus.
eagle in the plastic container. I still see people showing up with it in their gear bags and stuff, pulling out tip bins that they haven't used in 20 years.
All right, yeah, Hustle needs to try and make something happen here so their coach can make a decision.
They're not pushing it. Your guys are not pushing it. And you're down in bodies, you're down in position, you're down in points.
Yep, no, I agree.
I lean towards tallying it. I and then have a talk with your guys. Like, you need to be aware of the game situation, the clock. You got to push it. So, we were up at AG a couple weeks ago doing this nonsense, watching the 5-man, and what we saw was at the D4 level, teams are just not pushing the field when they needed to, again and again and again. D3 is better at it, though. The D3 teams are better at situational awareness. They're better at making pushes happen when they need to, but that's not happening right now. And one of the Hustle players just dropped back to a can. Now he's going home. He's playing. Yeah, you towel it. I mean,
you're not in a position to win this point.
Oh, I just got shot. Well, I got spray. This isn't worth it. I'm not getting hazard pay. Look, you have all day tomorrow to shoot me. I'll be on the field, okay? Don't start now.
Knights are still up 4-3.
Yeah, I just. Okay. Despite their name, I don't see any hustle out of Hustle. They need to attack right here.
Well, I think at this point,
Knight dropped. That's something.
Yeah, the coach is just saying we're going to ride or die with this point.
Yeah, you're right. They've just said let the chips fall where they may. And they lost another Hustle player.
So it's a 3-on-2 or a 2-on-3 if you're a Hustle fan.
Yeah.
But they're at least trying to move now up the Snake side. They have Snake 3, and they have a support player in the God Bunker.
More importantly for you, the God Bunker has a lot of paint on his tank. I'd like to, if you would like to see a ref call rub.
Yeah.
We'll get you another square here. Yeah, this is it. This is everything for Hustle. They have to figure out a way to win this game 2-on-3, 2-on-4.
Yep.
I think that might be the tower asking for a check. No. Is that Will McLean? Will McLean moves up to the Snake wedge. I don't love Hustle doubling up the Snake with their last two players. That puts them in an awful position. And it's. I guess you still towel, right? I mean, there's under 2 minutes on the clock, but I'm sorry, I don't see them winning this game. As a coach, I would towel here. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah, you're in real trouble. Yeah. But the players didn't help their coach out again, so it's one of those things where
absolutely
you gotta kind of know what your players are thinking when they're out there. But
okay, I'm gonna give the same speech I gave up at the 5-man webcast. Anthony and I can sit up here watching the game. We have so much information, right? We see every player where they are. Well, we struggle occasionally, but we can see pretty much every player where they are. We see the clock. We see the body count. We see everything, right? The time left. And on the field, you don't have that information. It is much tougher to be that situational aware. So we can occasionally sound harsh up here and sound like we know everything. It's because of where we are, and that's why we know. Even your coach doesn't know as much of what's going on the field as we do up here in the booth. So it's a little unfair.
What have you seen from the Knights besides Fabio's great move?
Fabio's the tip of the spear for the Knights. He's playing aggressive. He's making smart stuff. He's making smart trade-offs when he trades his body off. The rest of the team is doing their usual lockdown stuff, which is what they should do. Now, Will McLean is such a versatile player. He can do whatever they need at any moment. But so far, he hasn't needed to.
Well, he's been the ring. He's still a general out there telling everybody where to be looking.
Yep.
Especially on those long points. But
Axemen aggressively up to D4. I love it.
They're also in Snake 50.
Axemen certainly need to make a point.
Right. We got Lim here in the Snake 50.
So Berrigan, with his height, is using the tower, looking over the wedge down into the Snake. That's impressive. I was just about to say Berrigan, I'm assuming it's Berrigan, should move up to the snake wedge, but he doesn't really need to. He's just so damn tall. Is he? What is that African tribe that's all super, super tall? Like Manute Bol came from them, played in the NBA?
I don't know that one. Alpha Gang, it looks like, is that Drew Nall moved into the God? It looks like Gabe Silver's here. Sean Center's in the snake wedge. I don't know who that is in the tower.
5 minutes on the clock.
Jakubiak usually is playing that side on this line, I believe. Alpha Gang plays almost 2 full lines. Sean Callahan coaching Alpha Gang.
There you go. Yeah, Lim's best move right now. Oh, and he gave up on it. The bunker incoming. Damn. I was just about to say, Lim's best move is probably get gun dominance on his snake opposite, and then just hold it. Make the guy in the snake make a mistake, and just peel him off. But he
Justin Smith's walking off too now, so it's a 4-on-3 for Alpha Gang.
Lim came off his lane, and Alpha Gang seemed to recognize it instantly and came and took him. So Axemen need this. They're down to 4 minutes. They're down by 2-0.
Yeah, and Alpha Gang's in really good spots. Jakubiak is in Dorito 4 looking inside. They have their tower, their center tower looking Dorito side. Sean Center in the snake side wedge looking snake, and then they've got their snake 1 looking inside. So they're in great shape.
Yeah. And under 4 minutes, they could just lock it down, let the clock bleed.
Yeah, to break this, Berrigan's going to need to come to this 50 brick.
Which I think is very doable.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, Sean Center getting shot.
They're calling the snake wedge the Bravo in their terminology.
So a 3-on-3, that was a great kill right there. Now they have the opportunity to really come down the snake here
and
put pressure on him.
Approaching 3 minutes.
I don't know who.
Berrigan does a drop back. Axemen into the snake, into the knuckle. Keep going, keep
that's
going.
Hathaway.
Get your butt pack down, but keep going. So going around Hathaway, going around that snake knuckle, if your pack is up, you're a real danger from the snake wedge. Granted, the snake wedge is dead right now. He's fine. But generally speaking, get your pack down when you go around that knuckle.
This might be Derman that's playing that tower.
Yep.
He's going to have to play that tight if they get up to this snake 50 and start wrapping, but Drew's communicating really well out of that snake 1.
Yep. Derman's locked onto the Mini Dorito. Mini Dorito would like to make a bump up to probably D4, but Derman's going to try to not let that happen. Oh, they lost him. Derman lost a gunfight, I guess. I'm not sure what happened.
A good kill from the Axemen over on that Dorito side.
Yep.
Is that? No, that's not Berrigan.
Oh, nail. Oh. Yeah, drop back. Oh, trade. Well, they're both dead. That cleans out the snake.
Jakubiak picked up that player. So we got Jakubiak only maybe for Alpha Gang.
D4s are fighting it out.
And then so it's a 2-on-1 now for Axemen.
Yeah, but Axemen are not aware of. Oh, nope. Axemen just dropped their back player. So it's a 1-on-1.
Jakubiak.
Is this a start point? This is.
Oh, man. Jakubiak just had a point. He just had 3 kills in that game.
And he's prancing. He's prancing downfield like a proud pony, which he should. Yeah, good game.
Yeah, that was a really good point there. He picked up the snake and then shot those last 2 players. So, Ryan, good job.
All right, Mama Kerfoot wishes all the hustle. Sounds like she's the mother of hustle.
Yes, Tyler.
Wishing them all well. Tell my hustle boys that Mama K says good luck. Hey, we have non-paintball audience. We have friends and family watching.
All right.
Hi to Canada. Hi. Enjoy your metric. I don't know what's going on.
It doesn't count if they boo, though, right?
Oh, who booed? Oh, the crowd at home? Maybe. I don't know. Do they have to type out boo? Or is that rigging? Are they rigging the bingo match?
Yeah. Well, we both have it, so it's not a big deal. But.
Yeah.
All right. It's getting a little cloudy here.
Yeah.
It's getting me a little nervous, but.
Well, the forecast pretty much guaranteed rain at some point today. So
yeah, I was hoping for like 1 o'clock to start.
Yeah, it's coming.
All right, here come the Knights on the red side. Hustle on the blue.
Knights up 2-0. Hustle really needs to do something here.
Nice.
They got a minute and a half.
They did take Snake off the break. Oh, the Knights are falling. At least 2 Knights are coming off.
Falling quickly. They lost Kevin McRae. Not sure the other player they lost.
So they have 3 players right now. The Knights are in home, Snakeside can, and the Snake 1.
Yeah, Hustle needs to keep going. Keep going, Hustle. If you want to win this. Another Knights player goes down.
They don't know that he's in Snake 1 right here. Oh, they do.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Very good body trade. That was a very good body trade. Now you got to get to that buzzer.
Get off, Knight. You don't want to
Yeah.
start the next point. That's Will.
Again, smart move to not risk a penalty. Will stop playing immediately. Ask for a check. You're up in bodies. I mean, not up in bodies. You're up in points. Your main concern is don't get penalties.
I think we just had a ref call bunker rub. I saw the symbol.
Is it? Yeah, he's clean. All right, I'll give it to you. Or did I? That's a bunker rub.
Ryan Jakubiak.
Bunker rub. Where's bunker rub?
I don't know. I don't even know if anybody has it.
Top left. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, nice.
Top left.
Oh, of course, 16-inch barrel for the cock block. God damn it.
Never getting past that.
No one's getting past 16-inch barrel.
You know what? If you were a crowd favorite, maybe you could, because I've had players come up to me and said, and I'm not going to say who.
What do you need?
But said, I brought a 16-inch barrel.
Oh.
Let me know. And I said, at that point, I didn't see the cards yet. So I said, I don't know.
It doesn't matter because core sample is going to double cock me.
I think core sample, unfortunately, once it rains, is going to get even more difficult because barrel tips
Yeah.
are not going to stick to the
True.
to the turf. So I think, yeah.
All right, we have Axemen coming out in the blue. Alpha Gang on the red. Alpha Gang doesn't really need to do anything.
I'm more concerned that you're up 3-1 on me.
Don't worry. This is a stalemate board.
All I got is, did you say pod dump?
Well, I asked. It was a hopper, remember?
Oh, okay. No, yeah, that's not a pod dump. I'm pretty confident there'll be a pod dump.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, so clean breakout for Alpha Gang. Axemen get up to the 50 with Lim.
He should have that Dorito side can.
Look, there's a minute. Is that Bilotti? Bilotti moving up the snake side, I think. Is that Bilotti?
Yeah, Berrigan gets taken out of that snake side wedge,
All right.
too. So Axemen, oh, I see a flag.
Yeah, Axemen take. Look, at this point, Axemen are playing for pride or point differential because they're down 3-0 with about a minute and a half on the clock. You know, they're not pulling this match out. So
Justin's not happy with that call.
Good move by Lim.
Arguing with the ref. That's definitely arguing
he?
with the ref. Justin Smith still arguing with the ref.
Well, there you go. That's the thing. Damn, this bingo thing's falling apart for me real quick.
Nice.
Damn, I'm in trouble.
All right, Axemen lose another body. Unfortunately, Billy Mulready's coming through to end this match.
Don't hit the buzzer. Unless you want the point differential, don't hit the buzzer.
No, the game's over. I'd hit it.
No, but well, that's my point. Is they're up 3-0. They don't have much to gain from hitting the buzzer.
They get another point and the match ends.
Yeah, they're discussing it. They're arguing amongst themselves.
Ask Alex if he wants him to hit the buzzer.
Alex, what's your call? Alex is saying hit the buzzer. All right, I'm giving the marker to Anthony.
Oh,
damn,
yes.
he's up 4-1.
Argue with the ref.
I'm in so much trouble here.
I have to go this way, diagonal.
Diagonal down from the top right. Wow. Anybody within sound of my voice, please throw your gun. Please, dear God, throw your gun.
Away from yourself, though. We don't want any explosions that hurt anyone.
Last time I threw a gun at a tournament, I was like, I was smart enough to throw it at a net so that it wouldn't, break the tank head off or something.
Okay, so
A lot of hustle support.
all right, let's do some committed stars here. We have Alpha Gang 1-4-0. I got Gabe Silva, Caputo 69, and Jakubiak. Let's rank those in 3, 2, and 1 stars.
Jakubiak.
Jakubiak for the 3.
Yeah.
I actually like the Caputo for the 2 then.
Fair enough.
And then we'll have Gabe Silva, who was strong in the snake, with the 1. All right, so that match is done. We got Knights, Fabio and Will.
So who does Lim play for?
All right, this one was Kerfoot. Lim plays for Axemen.
Okay. I mean, I can make an argument that Lim. Okay, look, Lim had a bad game, that one game where he's 1-on-2, and he just sat there forever. That wasn't great. But after that, they put him into the snake, and he was having very good games. So.
All right, Hustle's trying to come through here.
Yeah, they got 30 seconds. They need a point to tie up the match.
Turple's coming through.
Yeah.
He's in the
Keep
snake
going.
side
Yeah,
brick.
they lose a Dorito. Hey, you know what? At least they're going for it.
Yeah.
That's fine. Knights lose another player. Will makes a move. Will's going to try to do a run through. I think he's going to do it. He can hit the buzzer. Yeah, good move from Will. Okay, big brain player of the day. I mean, I have two candidates right now, Will and Fabio, both from the Knights. That was, to me, the smartest play I've seen so far. Yeah, and the crowd goes wild.
No booze.
No booze. Yeah, no, that was beautiful. I don't know if he just recognized the game situation or he said, screw it, there's no way they'll expect this, or maybe it was some combination of the two, but they did not expect that.
Let's talk committed stars of this match. With only 13 seconds left, most likely it's going to end 3-1.
Yeah, we're done here.
I've got Fabio and Will on the Knight side and Kerfoot from Hustle. Where do we think that these rank? Probably Will with the 3-star? That move right there.
Now, I mean, do you devalue it because the match was already decided? All that really did was...
It wasn't decided. It was a 2-1.
No, not the point, the match. Because if I'm not mistaken, you're right, they were up 2-1.
Yeah, there was a chance.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
He could have got shot stupid and they could have hung. So.
You're right. Yeah, okay. I'll give him the 3-star, and I'll nominate him right now as my leading Big Brain of the Day award. Let's see if he's any good at trivia.
I still think Fabio deserves the 2 and Kerfoot the 1 right now.
Fabio just played great every point. He's, like I said, the tip of their spear right now.
And
Kerfoot, you got to give it to the Kerfoot's a bag end, the only Hobbit team, Hobbit family playing in this. Shout out to Mama Kerfoot, listening up there in Canada. Anthony is being summoned. All right, so we got 13 seconds left on the clock. I mean, if you're a Hustle, you just play conservative. I mean, there's nothing. You can't even win the game.
No.
So I think you just play conservative and just go ahead and let it go to time. Hell, maybe not even put a squad on the field. Oh, they are.
The next match is also a committed star match. So it'll be Invasion Armada. Oh, this one I have to give to Lori.
All right, so we got Knights on my right. We got Hustle on my left. Hustle's down 3-1 and 13 seconds. This is... Wow. I wish there was a bingo square for late from the box because Kevin McRae was way late leaving the box. Oh, there might be a flag. Maybe. No, on... yeah, it doesn't matter. Time's up. Time's up. Yeah, there was nothing to be gained there. So good work, Knights. Solid game.
Law.
Lori? We're going to pass this off.
All right, now we have Invasion Armada. This again is a committed star match. And the other half of this set is Malicious Riptide. Ooh, that should be a good one.
Yep.
So Malicious and Riptide both won their last match.
Was that Hustle's first match of the day, or was that match 2 for them?
That was Hustle's second match.
How did they do in their first match?
They won.
Oh, they won. Okay, so they're 1-1.
Yep.
Okay. We are going to commercial because we've got to pay some bills to pay for this nonsense. Buy stuff, people.
Alrighty, we'll be right back.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
We are back. All right, welcome back from break, everybody.
10 seconds.
We got Invasion versus Armada. I believe Armada lost their first match, if I'm not mistaken. I think actually both these teams are
Correct.
Wow, my memory actually worked.
This is a committed star match.
Fortunately, Armada loses their Dorito corner player on the run out.
Yeah, I think that's Brian Spicciulli that got shot.
And they fill it in, though. Fill it in very quickly. They also take the D3.
Jeff Zalela coming in snake 1. Ooh, that could have been a penalty.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was a big hit in the inside thigh.
Little ref disagreement there. So Invasion's starting to push up the middle. I certainly think they have the momentum in this. Although Armada is in a good position over there on the D3, excuse me. Invasion's starting to push up the snake.
Looks like Austin's over here on the snake side. No, that's not Austin.
And the very casual fill out to Dorito corner by Invasion.
It's hard to see the names on these jerseys.
There you go. Is that Pissant filling into the snake one?
Yes, it is. And this is Kennedy right here. Sean coming over here on the snake 50 for Invasion.
Just because it's fun to mention this every webcast. The Armada clothing is older than most of the players on this field.
Oh, yeah.
They're wearing brands that haven't been in production for more than a decade.
Invasion player moving up the center here.
Yeah, Invasion all across the 50s. Armada needs to cross it up and just hope for the best. Hope that Invasion starts making some mistakes. That might be a mistake. That was a mistake. All right. Oh, unfortunately, Pissant got picked out at the same time, so it's going to be over for Armada.
Yeah, they look like Taylor Strange that came through the first time. Austin is going to hit the button.
Oh, what's on his hopper, though? Nope, they're calling that rub. I think you already got bunker rub.
Yeah.
This game is rigged. This bingo game is clearly rigged. I'm getting smoked at this right now.
Well, it's not about how many X's you get on the board. You got to put them together.
Well, I need more than one to have a chance of winning this thing.
This is true. Only need 4, just 4 right ones.
Yeah. All right, solid win for Invasion. I mean, Armada, it just started going wrong for Armada right off the bat. They started losing bodies quick, and it just seemed to fall apart. They did move up to D4 for D3 pretty quick. That was a good position, but other than that, things just started falling apart. So yeah. Regroup, come back, do it again. Our next point, we got Malicious versus Riptide. I believe both are up.
Yeah, both have coming off 2, 1 win each, 2 wins.
Yeah.
So we have Riptide on the red side, Malicious on the blue. So is Adam playing?
He's geared up, and I thought I saw him playing earlier. Adam, we're talking about Adam Rand.
Yeah, I think
it looks like
he's
he's
the center, maybe.
Again, they're down Turk, so maybe they need another body. Normally he spends his time coaching because he's good at it.
Yeah.
But I think that's Rand in the middle playing home. There's Janelle going to snake 1. Janelle does not go into the snake itself. Riptide does though. Right into snake, right up to snake 2. Unfortunately, Riptide loses their Dorito corner. I'm seeing a lot of the Dorito corner death today.
Yeah, that's Terry Quick that's going to take the walk.
I don't like seeing that because that's probably where I'm going tomorrow. So it's not good news. I'll have to trick one of my teammates into taking that bunker for me.
I think Marcus is going to have a pretty good match here for them to be able to beat Malicious Intent because he's going to be going against John Allen, the snake. You see them both moving up right now, but they also have Tommy Greenleaf behind Janelle. We got Richie Blunt over here in the snake side wedge, so he's going to be going through some really good players on this side of the field.
Marcus up to the snake 50. Janelle still at the snake knuckle. Janelle makes his bump up to snake 2.
I don't think Richie sees that they are in the 50. He might be able to get a quick wrap.
Yeah, nobody knows that they're in the 50 right now.
So if Marcus is going to do some damage, he's going to have to do some of it unnoticed right now.
Well, or Marcus catches Janelle trying to make
right here. Shooting Richie would be huge. Oh,
does he miss him?
He missed him, and that's going to cost him.
And Marcus loses it for that. Oof. That's tough. All right, so the game suddenly swings in Malicious's favor. You know, they've got the snake under control.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice shot right there by Gemma.
And I jinx him. Chanel's on a little bit of an island. He's got one player behind him to support, but he'd rather have that wedge hot to help him. So he is vulnerable to getting bunkered, which... Ooh.
Supple, good move right here.
Does he know he's there?
Oh,
yeah, he did.
That was a big move right there.
Good move by
Oh,
Supple.
but Tommy gets a nice shot on Gemma. Gemma needed to survive right there because Riptide would have been in really good shape because they don't know where Supple is.
Supple's all alone, 2-on-1. He does have the advantage that they don't know where he is.
If he can shoot Tommy Greenleaf clean.
Well, what he needs to do is catch one of them moving.
Yep, exactly.
You know, Locke has got on the most likely mover and let them come into your end. Oh, I'm wrong. It's a 2-on-2. I apologize. Riptide still has a Druido player alive. And he's drawing all the heat.
Yeah.
Oh, no. They lost Supple.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-1 right now. Only Gibby, and then Gibby's takes it.
Yeah, this game. Man, I've got the body count wrong at every point of this game.
That is Adam Rand playing, so Teabags over there and Tommy Greenleaf. I'm going to give that one, I think Greenleaf, shooting Gemma was huge. Like getting that shot on Gemma was the difference in that point. So I'm going to give Tommy a little props.
You know, Supple had a really good game going up the middle there.
He did.
I don't quite know how he got shot or where he got shot from.
He looked Dorito's side and got shot by Teabags.
He was mad at himself. However, he managed to get shot. He was not happy with himself.
30 seconds.
We got Schaefer out there for a point. Here we come.
Is Chris Schaefer their coach or captain? I feel like he's a leadership position. I just don't know what he does.
Maybe a manager. We'll call him a manager.
Manager. Equipment manager or general manager?
He's got a lot of pods, so I don't know where he's going, but he intends
Not far.
to shoot.
Not far. When you have that many pods on you, you're definitely not going snake.
See where Aiden's going. Looks like he might be going far. Not just a D1.
That was a quick move to snake one. Invasion? Who's the player?
Invasion's getting a penalty right now.
Yeah, that's not good. No, I was just saying that the Invasion player that went to snake one got there so fast.
Yeah.
Got some wheels. All right, Invasion trying to spread it back out to the Dorito side. That might be a little bit too aggressive, but I'm wrong.
Oh, boy.
He made it.
Dylan Boise getting...
Wow, good move.
You'll hear me say it on this webcast a lot. When you have that whole side like that and then you let someone fill, you did all the hard work, you know?
Yeah. That was a big, long looping move, and he got there clean and immediately got his gun up. May have just taken the tower from it. I'm not sure.
Wow.
All right.
So Dylan Boise's looking like a star potential here.
Yeah, there's star territory. Stick with me, kid. I'll make you a star.
There's another one.
This is falling apart for Armada.
Who's this right here, number 3?
Yeah. I don't know. Last lonely player for Armada stuck in that snake one.
Tim Martin.
He just gets surrounded and eaten up. Again, your reward for being the best player of your team and not getting shot is to get surrounded and really, really get shot. Congratulations.
All right.
One of the inequities of paintball.
Good point there again by Dylan Boise.
All right, so Armada is down 2-0, or they will be in a second if this is a clean hang. It is a clean hang. Which I hate you because I need a dirty hang.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I need a dirty hang. Why? Or you need a dirty hang. Oh, yeah, no, dirty hang. Right there.
Gotcha.
And it's in a row that I already have an X on, so I kind of need that. Well, the odds of somebody getting shoved are extremely low.
Oh, our little banner here is taking a beating.
This is production values. This is what we have. This is why you're watching us on a Saturday. I know. Maybe when you're watching this, it's not Saturday. You might be at work right now.
Yeah.
Hey, the boss is coming. Just turn the volume down real quick. Pretend you're writing something. That always makes the boss think you're working hard. Just write anything. It doesn't matter. And the boss is gone. Okay, you can go ahead and turn it back up now.
All right, we have Malicious Intent on the red side. They are up 1-0 against Riptide. Riptide's on the blue. Potential foreshadow of the playoffs here.
Malicious Riptide? Yep.
10 seconds.
Looks like Adam Rand holding down the home again. I think.
Yeah, Adam had a tough first match with a couple points, but he's solid. Trying to get Marcus on the snake.
Janelle right into snake one. One of the malicious players is certain he shot somebody, screaming for ref to check him, but
yeah,
that never works.
So Marcus is going to try and wrap now on Adam. We'll see if he shoots him or not, which he does.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Hit him in the hip.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
Adam's got those big birthing hips. It's real danger out there.
Tommy Greenleaf coming into the God bunker. So, like I said at the beginning, for Riptide to really do some damage here and have a chance of beating Malicious Intent, Marcus is going to have a game.
Yeah.
And he got shot.
No.
Oh,
yeah,
they're calling him out.
Okay, Marcus is out.
Tommy Greenleaf again.
So what's interesting is Janelle Baby Shark has been a little bit less aggressive than we've seen him in pretty much every other tournament. I mean, he's moving up the snake now because just to make me look like an idiot. But obviously they've told him to slow down a little bit, or maybe they don't like this field layout for him. I don't know, but
I think they're having him play more of a counterpunch role, knowing that Marcus is probably going to take the ground quicker than him. But that was a good move right there. Janelle shoots Sipple.
Yep, Riptide loses their snake wedge. Everything's in Malicious's favor right now.
Yeah, we got Gemma over here in the snake one.
Still a ton of time on the clock. So
Teabags does come off from Malicious, though, so I think it's a 3-on-2. No, it's a 3-on-3.
Yep, Janelle's still alive. No. Yeah, Janelle's still alive.
Yeah, so it's a 3-on-3 right now. Riptide, Malicious.
Occasionally I have Alex trying to tell me something that he sees that we don't see. No? Okay.
So it looks like Gemma's in snake one. Gibby's in the home. Terry might be in that Dorito one. Nice move right there by Gemma. Shoots Richie in the pack.
Good move. Alex, we need a hand signal. If I'm saying something that's wrong, you need to give me a certain hand signal, and then I can correct it before I look like an idiot.
Dude, he'd have carpal tunnel by the end of the time.
Was that overshooting? The Malicious player just ripped a guy going down the sidelines. He might have mistaken him for a run-through. It may not have been intentional, but
it looks like Gibby's going to be the only one left when this all ends. And unfortunately, we got a little sprinkle starting.
Yeah, a little bit of rain starting. So overslide, bingo square overslide is in play, folks. We're starting to get rain on the field. And unfortunately, that goes to Anthony's card. Damn, I'm in trouble. I'm in so much trouble here. Oh, Anthony's putting on a sweatshirt because he's delicate.
Not yet. I'm thinking about it, but I'm undoing my sleeve.
You're getting it
for
ready.
a quick
transition.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, we always figured you'd transition someday.
Hey, don't get us canceled.
Don't.
We got 14 viewers.
NEXL not sponsored by Bud Light.
All right, so let's go. We got Invasion, Armada. Invasion's in control here.
You want to put Marcus down for a star on that game? I thought he had a very good game.
He got shot.
I get shot all the time. That's not a problem.
He shot Adam.
Are you holding that against us?
He shot Adam, but then got shot in the hopper playing too big out of his bunker. I can't do it.
All right, but I feel like he pressured the field, and
yeah.
I think he was key to winning it. But
we'll see. If he can continue to do stuff, then I'm okay with it.
He's got to prove himself to you.
Gemma, to me, broke open that game.
Fair.
For Riptide.
Okay.
And Tommy Greenleaf had another great point, shooting Marcus in the hopper when he was only giving him that little bit.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Armada can bounce back here against Invasion.
Armada needs to not die on the run out. That's every point they've lost players on the run out. That's been tough. And I just cursed them. So, yeah, they lose their support player for Snake side. Aggressive up the Dorito side. I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately, too aggressive. Just got shot. A lot of time on the clock. I don't think you need to be foolish, like just throwing your body away at this point. You're only down 2-0. There's 8.5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't even think they were trying to throw their bodies away, but they're just having. I don't know if it's Invasion doing something right,
yeah,
or Armada doing something wrong, but it's a 4-3 advantage for Invasion, and they're in the Snake 3.
One of my Falby-isms when you get shot on the run out, it's usually not you did something wrong. It's usually the other team did something right. Usually. Until you make the same run 3 times in a row, then it's your fault for getting shot.
Armada is in good spots right now. If you were going to be in 3 spots, these aren't the 3 bad spots. We'll see if I think that I don't know what Armada players in the Dorito corner. I'd like to see them get into the Doritos and look.
Well, no, unfortunately, you just cursed him. You got him killed.
Oh, damn it.
From that back corner, you can make it into. You can wrap, push in the the middle tower on the other team, and get into the baby Dorito. But the baby Dorito's a little bit tough to live in. It's not a great place to be. They are not. Armada is not aware of the 50 brick getting hot. Yeah. Ugh. And he pays for it. Towel it. If you're Armada, you should towel at this point.
Unless we get a big penalty coming.
No.
Oh.
No. Just towel it. Save the time.
I don't know if that's Austin again over there. But he's been playing really well.
Yeah.
He got 2 kills in that game, and in my opinion, the critical one, which was that Dorito corner.
Austin coming off a successful launch of another committed product. I think they just so he's
It's
feeling
all Austin.
He's feeling his oats right now. What did they put out? They put out the Twister Etha set, right? Not Etha, EMAC,
Both.
whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it was
same
EMAC
thing.
and Ether 3 bodies.
Yeah, they fit the same thing.
Came out good. It was one of our, I think it was our first Twister that actually had the Baldy templates.
Oh, also done in?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. How do I abuse my position to get in the front of the line for that kind of stuff?
You just call.
As soon as they announce it, it's all sold out. It's instantly sold out.
I think there's still a few left. That one, I think we did like 130 kits. I think there's still 30 or 40 kits. Only the colored ones, like the splash ones, I think are available. We might pull some of the colors that didn't sell quickly, though, and make more black, because that sold out like
So boring, people.
instantaneously.
Stop buying black stuff. It's so boring.
All right, we got a match here. 1-1.
Yeah.
7 minutes.
Riptide.
Riptide's on the red.
Riptide makes a big run into the snake. I think they made it live.
Yeah.
Yep. Is that
But they
Marcus
matched it. Janelle this time is matched
much
it.
more aggressive for Janelle this time. Oh, if Marcus bumps against that bunker, Janelle's going to know it. Yeah, Janelle knows it. That was it. Man, I look smart now. As soon as Marcus bumped that bunker, Janelle instantly knew it was hot. Instantly wrapped on him, shot him out. Please come to the Matt Falby tournament clinic in opposition to the BKI one. I'll be running my own, much cheaper, a little less amenities. We'll be living out of the back of my RAV4 for a week.
We got a 4-on-4 now.
Better position for Malicious, controlling that 50 snake. So, if I'm Riptide and I'm in Snake 1, I think you have an opportunity to crawl the inside, get to the inside of the snake, crawl in, crawl all the way up to the 50, and maybe trade out with Lorenzo. I think that's... That's Gemma. Gemma's in the Snake 1. Complaining. If you can hear that on mic, Gemma's complaining to his teammates that they're shooting at him. Very unsportsmanlike of Malicious to shoot at Gemma.
Janelle's being very active here, which is,
Yeah.
I think, a good move. If you're going to be playing this bunker, you got to be active.
So as long as that snake wedge is hot, he's kind of trapped there a little bit. And now he just dropped back looking for a better angle. So the snake 50, once you get a kill, you've got to figure out some way to deal with that snake wedge. Because that snake wedge, you just can't go any further if the snake wedge is hot.
Where's the 4th Riptide player? So I've got home, snake wedge, snake 1.
Alex immediately changes the feed to help us see the Dorito is hot.
Is it Dorito 1?
Alex is the real brains behind this operation, let's be honest. I believe it might be the mini Dorito. Alex, someday, we have cookies being delivered. Oh, hell yeah.
All right, so we're in there Dorito 3.
Thank you, Lori. Now we're abusing our position of authority.
I think that is Terry Quick.
Lori, what team sent these cookies? That's the better question.
Yeah, Terry Quick is in the D3.
Oh, Jake Morrell's girlfriend delivering us cookies.
I'll be the judge of these cookies.
Wow. Are they raisin? They are raisin. She's concerned about our weight.
These aren't raisin.
They're not? Oh, delicious payoff. Thank you, not yet, Miss Morrell. Mrs. Morrell. Jake, put a ring on it.
Nice move there, Cherry Quick, getting out to the Dorito 4 and shooting Richie Blount.
I would say Riptide now has the advantage. I mean, they've got better positioning. Janelle's dropped back to try to be able to put a little bit of pressure on the Dorito side because he couldn't do that from the 50. I think he might. Oh. Okay. Mutual.
Oh, wow.
I think it's 1 on none, right?
No, it's a 2-on-1.
Where's? Oh, you're right. Last Dorito player, Malicious player.
Who shot Gibby Quick out of the back center? Must have been Teabags over there.
I was in a cookie zone. I'm not really paying attention. He's in trouble. Still shooting.
Tower.
All right. That was a back-and-forth game. I thought Malicious was in a much better position early in the game. It kind of fell apart a little bit. Riptide pulled it out.
Cherry Quick made the move there, moving from the D3 to the D4, recognizing that Richie Blount was in the snake side brick and shot him right in the back. So,
Do you think we were meant to just hold these cookies for Jake? Are we going to get in a lot of trouble?
I don't know. What is that possession is 9/10 law?
9/10 law. Alex, I need you to take all the folding chairs and make a barricade up the stairs, okay?
All right, what do we got? Replying to Trombus.
All right.
30 seconds.
Armada needs to do something. They got 7 minutes, so they certainly have time left on it, but they need to do something. I was just first thing is try to figure out how not to not get shot on the run out. I don't mean that sarcastically. I mean that's really if that means more conservative breakout. That's what they need to do. They're losing their Dorito side
10 seconds.
Dorito side corner every game real early. So give up on that or take a different running route. Well, and they did. They did not push out to the Dorito corner this time.
Really good breakout for Armada right now.
Yeah.
Matty Mace unfortunately gets shot in the shoulder on the insert. But Aiden Chason is also eliminated.
Yep. So 4 and 4. I'm not sure who that is for Armada, but he's up in the standing wedge in the middle. Although he's about to get a check.
I think that's Brian.
Brian Weeks?
Oh,
no. Oh, player. Oh, yeah, I cursed him. Commenter curse. That's a minor. No, you still need to pull a body.
All right, so I don't know who is in the God bunker, but Armada's down to 2 players. They're both on the snake side here.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think you can flag. You're already down 3-0. I don't know. Maybe you treat the rest of this match as just experimental. Let's see what we can do with the field. Let's learn some stuff.
I think that's Taylor Strange.
All right, if you're Armada, what do you do here?
I
down
think
4-0.
that's it.
Oh, it's a mercy?
Yeah.
Okay. Regroup. Get ready for the next game.
All right, these were committed stars, so let's look at Invasion. We have Austin Mayo, Dylan Boise, Taylor Strange. They're the ones that really put the fingerprints on this particular match.
I hate to say it, but Armada just didn't. Nothing really gelled for them that game, so I don't have any stars, unfortunately. Love you guys, but tough one. For Malicious versus Riptide?
Well, what do you think for 3-2-1 here? Because that match is over.
I mean, I felt like I saw Strange hitting the buzzer every single time. So either he was hiding in the back and riding on everybody else's coattails, or he was doing something right. He was closing out games. So I'd bump him up to the. I don't know. What did you think of Dylan? Dylan Boise.
He had that one really good point for sure, and he was solid. I mean, Austin was solid 2 or 3 points as well. I kind of think Austin should get the 3-star.
Okay.
I don't know where Boise and Strange should go, but.
Is that for Austin's immediate impact, long-term impact, or the fact that he's a committed employee? Which one? which one is it?
All of the above.
All right. So Boise and Strange, you gotta.
So where do you want to go with Boise?
Again, I just kept seeing Strange's name come up in the win column.
Teabags takes the walk real quick. They shot him off the break.
And like
and another one, Janelle.
Baby Shark's out of the snake, and they lose the tower. This is falling apart for Malicious. Oh, and they lose. Oh my God. I think they have 1 player left. Wow. It's
so quick I couldn't.
Wow. It's like COVID hitting a nursing home out there. It's just.
Oh boy.
Too far.
Too much.
Okay. Oof.
That's not a demographic anyway. We're good.
No, we haven't lost. We haven't lost those viewers. I'm just going to keep pushing it until I get fired here. We know that, right?
Supple had a really good point. He shot one off the break and then just continued to go right up the center and eliminate bodies.
Well, it's because Supple's wall hacking. He's got the hacks turned on. He's got aimbot and wall hacks. It's just not even fair.
All right, so let's go back to the Invasion
Yeah.
Armada. We need to pull a 2-star and a 1-star between Dylan Boise and Taylor Strange.
What's your argument?
I think your argument's probably the better one. I think Dylan Boise had a really good point where he filled out to the side, but Taylor Strange, you're saying, was around to be
consistently
hitting the button.
Yeah, not just hitting the button, but just winning it. And so you write 2-star. Okay.
So
yeah,
there we go.
Okay. Malicious Riptide still game to be played. Not a lot of time, but there's still time.
Tommy Greenleaf has been playing really well for Malicious Intent, but we've got Matt Gemma playing well. Terry Quick had that great point for point 2. He pretty much won point 2 for them, and Supple shot 2 or 3 in that last point there to go up 3-1, where we just saw like an implosion happen over there. A grenade went off over
Multiple
on the Malicious Intent.
It's more like a A-10 came in and strafed the field. There's just, ugh. You never know why either. Sometimes you come off games like that and you're like, what did we do wrong?
Right.
I don't know. It happens too fast. You didn't do anything different than you've done in a game before, and guys just die.
You know, you see teams making adjustments, so hopefully you see that.
4 kills on the run out kind of adjustments? Like, that's amazing adjustments.
Sometimes it just works.
Wait, is it Nicole? No, Nicole's not coaching Riptide. Who's coaching Riptide?
Riptide, I think, is Chris Alt.
But he's playing, isn't he? Or is he coaching?
He might be player coaching.
I think he's coaching. I saw him in civilian gear earlier. So, okay. Battle of the coaches.
20 seconds.
Well, we have, I don't know who's coaching Malicious Intent if Adam's playing. But
No, I don't know. I think Adam's doing both. He's pulling down 2 paychecks. Hardest working man in paintball.
All right, Riptide's on the red side of the field. Malicious in blue. Malicious can't lose another point.
2.5 minutes on the clock.
They're going to have to come out with something quick.
Yeah. After earlier. And Malicious is well suited to quick. Now that's interesting. They pulled Janelle off the snake.
I like it. Going right up the center.
As long as he didn't get hit. No, he's clean.
Supple is shot.
Does he hit Marcus? Well, he's locked Marcus down, that's for certain. He really needed to get that kill quick on Marcus.
Yeah. He might have to launch, unfortunately, and go on their side of the field and try to just take Marcus.
For time reasons.
Yeah.
If I were going to launch and I was Janelle, I'd actually run almost perpendicular towards the 50 and then cut down the highway. Marcus is getting a check.
Oh.
Marcus is out. That might be a penalty. Oh, that's a major.
Red.
That is the worst case scenario for penalty. All right. Well, Malicious needs to close it out quick. We're just under 2 minutes. Oh, that was a little ugly dive in for Janelle. But you know what they say, any landing you can walk away from is a good landing.
Hey, I don't know. I think that's an underslide bunker.
You know what? You could make that argument. It wasn't exactly a slide, but I don't know. I'm amenable to listening to your argument.
All right, Greenleaf goes in. Janelle, that was a great point.
Yeah. That was a very different role for him, too. They've generally been setting him snake every single point.
What's going on with our banner back here?
I don't know. Here, do you want to...
Do we have a hammer?
No, they don't trust you with a hammer. That's too dangerous.
Law, when you get a second, I need a hammer, okay?
Get him a Nerf hammer. He's going to hurt himself. Anthony, do they ever let you play with lighters up here? I bet they don't.
Up here, no, but I do get to play with them occasionally.
All right, we're at Xball, right?
We are in Xball.
All right, so we got a minute and a half on the clock. Malicious brought it back to within 1. A minute and a half is very doable, and Malicious certainly knows how to attack. So it's very well within the realm of possibility for them to tie this matchup at the very least.
Well, they are letting Marcus spin after that major penalty.
Yeah.
So he was shot probably by that Janelle in that initial engagement, and when the refs finally got to see that is why they called the major, which I believe is the right call.
Now my preaching pulpit comes into play. If I'm Riptide, just tell your guys don't get a penalty. Right? I mean, obviously that last game, that was a rough penalty. But I'm just saying in general, when you know the other team has to come and time is low, the biggest way you can screw yourself is get a penalty. So Riptide needs to spread out, cross up, and just don't get a penalty.
Time out.
Nope. Time out. All right, so we got another minute or two to think about it. Malicious probably needs a timeout to really come up with a game plan. They need to drill into their guys. Don't stop. Don't get to a bunker, plant your feet, and just forget about winning the game. You've got to go. Probably up the middle. So, Malicious is lacking Thomas Turk. I don't know if that has an effect on what's going on out there today. He's a really good player. Riptide has listed their home. Their home of their team is Upton, Mass. Are they an old Friendly Fire Fox 4 team?
Which one?
Riptide. Riptide on the PB Leagues page. They're listed as Upton, Mass, as their hometown.
I think because Riptide was a big Foxball team back in the day. Yeah. But the Quicks are from Rhode Island. All right, so we got Tommy Greenleaf, John L. Troy O'Leary's going out. I don't think we've seen him today. And looks like Richie Blunt and Teabag. So,
all right, 30 seconds. They got to do something. I'm a proponent of your lead runner goes through the middle, soaks up tries to get every gun to shoot at you. Don't you dare pull your trigger. Just run through the middle, pull as many guns towards you as possible, and let your teammates try to get kills while you're distracting everybody.
So it looks like we got both Quicks again on the Doritos side, Supple, Marcus, and Gemma. So they're spinning the same 5.
That Marcus into the snake. Yep, Marcus in the snake. Snake 1.
Richie Blunt going into the snake this time. He shoots Supple in the shoulder. Let's see if Supple comes out. He does.
Well, more importantly, what we did not see is Malicious go flying upfield. No.
I think they feel like they had enough time. They shot 2 players already, so it's a 5-on-3 for Malicious.
Once into the snake 50, he has a chance of getting that Dorito, but the Dorito knows he's there.
This right here is, in my opinion, is the game right here. This gun battle between Richie and the Dorito.
Yep.
I don't know if that's Terry. I think it's Terry Quick. Tommy Greenleaf has made his way to the 50 brick.
Greenleaf has an opportunity to run through the middle. I don't see any guns on him.
Terry's the home. Oh, that was it. Richie Blunt right there just
45 seconds.
Opened up the game.
Dorito is still hot though. He could drop and crawl, but to make any kind of run, yeah, there he goes, drops and crawls. Oh, the Dorito. Why did Riptide player do that? Riptide player just got up and tried to run downfield, which is definitely not the thing to do with the kind of time situation they're in. Malicious player gets the buzzer. Oh, all right. I don't want to pick on you, but the Riptide player and the Dorito, I don't understand that decision.
Yeah, that was Terry Quick. I think he maybe thought it was more people alive than.
Oh, they're way up in bodies or something?
Yeah, but he had no chance of.
No.
Tommy Greenleaf was unfortunately wrapped around that 50 brick on the Dorito side, and he just ran into his gun. As you can see, Terry's got a couple on each goggle.
But even beyond how many times he got shot or what, I just don't understand when you're trying to kill the clock. Why get up and run at all? I mean, just sit there and keep your gun going.
Well, they were in real good shape when Gibby was in the home-looking Dorito side. Terry was in the Dorito-looking snake side. But as soon as Richie made that really good move to wrap the outside of the snake 50 and shoot Gibby in the back, that just opened up the whole game. Now Terry's on an island. He's like, man, I can get shot from either side. I'm going to try and just run someone down, almost like Will McLean did in that one point.
Yeah.
But, it didn't work out.
Well, Will had a better idea which ways the guns were pointed.
Correct.
And knew how to loop his way through. Terry just ran into a buzzsaw.
Yep.
For me, beyond how many guns he got shot by, I just don't understand the strategic decision there.
All right, I'm just looking at my thing. False start death.
God, you're going to rub this in.
I got to see a false start death. We've seen
we've seen a lot of false starts, but not a death yet. Crash in a bunker, that's got to happen. Core sample, you don't believe in core sample like I believe in core sample.
It could happen.
As a frequent practitioner of core sampling, I'm telling you, it's possible.
Yeah. Well, there's a possible for fourth row vertical, I guess, for me.
Well, I am in a world of hurt here. Underslide bunker. I don't know.
The odds of underslide bunker are getting worse and worse as the rain comes.
Yeah. Get out there with some sand. Get the refs. Let's see. Dirty hang. Now someone shot. Man. Crowd boos. My card is just a array of failure. I'm screwed. I haven't even seen. Have you even seen anybody break a ball today?
No, I haven't.
Shooting sludge is just completely off the board.
We need someone to hit their hopper hard and have broken paint drip down into the feed.
Yeah, and make a sludge situation.
Ooh, what we could have is a loader explode with
Yeah.
broken paint that goes down in the feed and get a duel.
Yeah, that would be.
So you get hopper explodes and shooting sludge.
I need it. I need some incompetence on the field right now, please.
As long as that hopper that explodes also loses it, then I at least
Then
get
you're-
something
you're-
out of it.
Now, I believe with a core sample, it's very easy to have a hopper explode at the same time.
Yeah.
I think those two events can easily be linked.
You could stab yourself, get broken ribs. I'm surprised you don't have something crazy like broken ribs on there.
We haven't seen that in a while. Although I did have a customer at AG last week break his CS2
Oh, boy.
or CS1 with a bad core sample. He broke the front grip frame, the battery compartment right off the frame. And then he's like, I didn't fall that hard. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, sir. You broke aluminum. You fell hard.
I think everybody's
It's a tied game, 15 seconds. There's not enough time. This is just
they're
going to go to
both
clock.
equally shot. The Dorito attacker off the break, so it's
Yeah.
a 4-on-4 with 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, tie game.
All right, now we have the real hard
Decisions to be
decisions.
made.
Yeah,
That's why they pay us all this money. When am I going to see any of this webcasting money, by the way?
you want to be on debt. You want the liability?
Do I have to chip in for cameras and stuff? All right. So what do we got?
All right. We have Malicious, in my opinion. We got Tommy Greenleaf was the only standout at the beginning.
Mm-hmm. And Blunt had
He had, in my opinion, broke that game open and should be in the 2-3-star section of talks. And then Terry Quick played really well, but had that one bad point
decision.
at the
Yeah, at
end
the
that
wrong time.
may or may not have affected that last point. Supple was really strong.
yes. So I don't want to feel like I'm picking on him. But I got to scratch Terry Quick off just because they had the match sealed up. That decision handed it off to Malicious to tie it up. So I'm sure he did do good work before that point, but that was a head scratch that really cost them. So
I think we should give Richie the 3-star.
Yeah.
Because he won it by tying it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like you're down 2. I like Supple for the
Yep.
2-star because I feel like he played super steady.
pushed the field at the right times too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we'll go with Greenleaf then because I really feel he played really well at the beginning and kept them in the match.
Yeah. And Gemma doesn't get shot. Gemma had some good games. I feel bad he didn't get a
He had
he didn't get a coin.
are these things I'm supposed to be using. I don't know. All right, let's go on to what we have coming up. So we had Invasion won that match, and then this was a tie. So now we're coming into a It's Been Smith match.
It's Smith Coffee.
So it's going to be AG Knights, Main Axemen, and then Hustle and Alpha Gang. So we've only got one more set for each team. So all the teams have played 2 matches. They're all coming into their final match. We've got Malicious and Riptide, who are both 1-0-1. We've got Armada, who's 0-2, Axemen, that's 0-2.
I'm pretending to listen. But
Invasion
I'm really
is
just going for a
1-1. Alpha Gang is 2-0. So it's going to be interesting. Let's see who Alpha Gang has. Alpha Gang and Hustle. So that's going to be a good match.
Very good match.
Hustle is 1-1.
Yeah, this is my esteem for Hustle. I feel like they're underplaying today.
So if Alpha Gang beats Hustle and the Knights beat Axemen, Hustle's out, and the Knights and Alpha Gang are in. But if Hustle beats Alpha Gang and the Knights beat Axemen, then you have a 3-way tie of 2-1.
Point differential.
Then we're going to go to point differential in those 3 matches only, not in the match. Axemen's matches will actually get taken out of that 3-way tie. So it's going to be real interesting.
Their fate's in their hands still.
Yeah.
3 minutes.
Invasion is 1-1, and with that tie, Riptide and Malicious need to win. So this Malicious Invasion match is going to come down. If Invasion beats Malicious, they could knock Malicious out
That would be shocking.
because Malicious is 1-0-1.
Yeah.
Invasion is 1-1. If Invasion beats them, they'll be 1-1-1, and Invasion will be 2-1. And if Riptide beats Armada, they'll be 2-1.
That would be the shocker of the tournament to see Malicious bounce, not even make the playoffs.
Right. So
considering how dominant they looked in the first event.
Yep.
Yeah.
So a lot of pressure there, but at least Invasion has the control of their own destiny.
This is a theoretical, but it's something I feel like I've seen many, many years. The teams that spend all winter practicing get a huge leg up, right? And you can see that immediately. But that advantage just slowly ebbs over the course of the season as other teams catch up in practice. So maybe that's Malicious isn't having a great day because other teams are finally catching up to him in terms of practice. I don't know. How is Hustle practicing? They're way up there in Dieppe, Canada.
I know they didn't get to practice before the first event, and didn't matter. They played well. So
I did a brief internet search with Hustle leading into this. Hustle's up in Dieppe, Canada. There's 3 fields in their area. I don't think any of them are indoor fields. So I don't know how they're getting any practice in over the winter. Also, fun fact, they're near the Bay of Fundy, which has 50-foot tidal variations.
Ooh.
50 foot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If you go stand on the beach at the wrong time, you could drown. just standing there as the tide swallows you up. I've always wanted to go there. Anyways, it's my fun fact of the day, folks.
We have a lot of viewers from up north, so we appreciate that. I know that they appreciate this webcast. They're not able to travel down here and support their team, but able to do so on the webcast.
We got a reply from Jason Moore Miller of no indoor fields. So that is confirmed. No indoor fields. No real practice through the winter. So congrats to Hustle. I mean, you've got even a tougher weather situation than we do. Here in New England, practicing to the winter is a no-go. And they have no indoor fields. So to come out here and do as well as they did the first tournament, whatever the magic sauce is, good for you.
All right, we have Axemen on the red side of the field, Knights on the blue. The Knights need this match. If the Knights can win, they can get in. I don't see a way the Axemen are in, so they're just trying to come out here and win a match today and go home and build on it for next event. About 15 seconds to the point.
Do I see Fabio?
Yes, you do.
All right, so Fabio should probably be going into the snake on the run out. That's kind of his deal.
And remember, this match is brought to you by It's Been Smith Coffee. They have free shipping all weekend.
It's Been Smith Coffee, legal drugs.
And we got Justin Smith going out to the D side, on the D side can.
AG Knights double up home, a little bit of a conservative play.
But
Fabio's into snake. All
that
the way
doubling up of home got them shot. They shot the snake, snake 1. So Fabio is uncontested in the snake 50.
Nice.
They do know he's there, though, the Dorito player of the Axemen. Oh, someone's getting called out.
For a ref to run that far, if there's a hit, that might be a flag. No, just pulling him out. Okay. Ref coming all the way in from the, actually the other side of the field, I think. Another Axeman peels off.
That's Justin Smith coming off.
Knight's going down the tape line. I'm not sure which Knight that is.
That looks like Jacob Brault. Oh, he got shot.
Shot by teammate.
We already have that one.
Oh, okay. And it's yours anyways. Damn. That looked like an easy game for the Knights. Got a kill off the break, streak down the sidelines. We're getting kills the whole game. Ref's having a talk with one of the Knights.
He never touched the button, so.
Oh, is that what it is?
Point approved.
He looks confused.
I think what Tebow was telling him is that it was a good thing that your player shot you because you ran out of bounds, came back in, and if you had hit the button, it would have been something bad. A bad hang, a bad...
Out of bounds? Out of bounds.
It would have been a dirty hang for you.
Would have been a dirty... Oh, man. Come on, Brault. Just hit the buzzer. Let the chips fall where they may. Just hit the buzzer. All right. It is definitively raining here. I don't think it's a hard rain, but...
It's raining.
Yeah. It's great up here in the, the covered webcasting box. I can speak on behalf of my team. Every time that we've gotten together to play so far this year, it's rained. Every time. Every practice, every tournament, it has rained and rained and rained and rained. And then going into this weekend, Sunday was supposed to be the rainy day, and Saturday was supposed to be the nice day, and it flipped at the last minute. So we're way out of our element. Oh, no. Anthony's got a hammer. All right, it's been good, folks. It's all falling apart now. All right. Hustle with a clean breakout. Didn't see any players walk. The refs are signaling clean. Alpha Gang looks like the same. Don't see any players walk off. Alpha Gang taking the snake.
Jay.
That is Silva into the snake. So far, Hustle is not taking the snake themselves. I wouldn't mind seeing Silva. Silva's engaging with the Dorito. I think he could drop and crawl to the 50. He peels off.
Who they play?
Probably he is responsible for peeling off the back can, the Dorito side can of Hustle. So right now, Alpha Gang is in a much better position. Silva's gotten his kill. I wouldn't mind seeing him go ahead and crawl up to the 50. Look for something else.
Has the original.
Alpha Gang confirming kill one.
You have the sheet I gave you?
So Alpha Gang's doing a real good job from the snake wedge, holding in the snake one for Hustle. The snake one of Hustle would love to go ahead and get in the snake, but he can't do it. They're not going to let him, which is the right play, obviously. Although that wedge player probably has an opportunity to go up and move up to the snake brick. I don't see there's much holding him there, and still do the same job. He can move up there and still get his gun up, ready to stop the snake. And be in a better position to do something about the snake if the snake gets in anyways. Hustle seems to content to hold down the Dorito side. I don't see inchy feet at him at all. He seems like he's just content to keep his gun on the snake, try to pull out Gabe Silva if he gets lucky, or skill. I mean, not just say it's luck. Alpha Gang makes a slight bump up to snake one from the snake. Dorito one from the Dorito corner. Not a huge improvement of position, in my opinion.
You still have a 5-on-5?
No, Hustle. Hustle lost their Dorito side can at least.
Okay.
Somebody else might have walked off. I hadn't seen.
I always have to make note of Gabe Silva's gun, the O-negative
Twister.
Twister.
It's pretty, very, very pretty. Available on probably eBay for $5,000.
Alpha Gang's in real good shape position-wise. It looks like Ryan Jakubiak is in Dorito 1. Derman's in the tower in the center. Sean Center's in the snake wedge. Drew Nall's in snake 1, and Gabe Silver's in snake 3.
Looks like Derman's job is primarily to stop the Dorito movement up, but it doesn't look like Dorito for Hustle's even thinking about moving up.
I think this might be Turple that came into the snake knuckle, though.
For Hustle.
Ooh, almost got Sean Center.
Hustle crawling. I don't know why he's pausing. He's crawling up. Oh, he might be concerned that the snake 50's hot. I'm not sure why he's pausing.
The wedge, too. I think once you're past that certain point.
Well, you're below the. As long as you're crawling, you're below the horizon the wedge can see. Unless Berrigan's shooting at you.
True.
Yeah.
So this is Kerfoot right here. Not Turple.
Mama Kerfoot, your son's doing well. We're all really proud of him. I still don't think that Alpha Gang is aware that the Snake 50's hot.
Oh.
Pod dump. That was a pod dump.
100%.
Yes, I think that's me. Please be me.
Oh,
yes.
Another one.
That's pod dump. All right.
I'm just making money over here. Drew Nall.
Yeah, just dumping paint.
How did Derman run out of paint already?
All right, we might have to a 50 kerfluffle here with Kerfoot.
Ooh, Kerfoot. Nice, and he gets Senna.
And a double kill. And he might be getting Dermot. No, and he gets hit. That was a good exchange for Kerfoot. Very good exchange.
Drew Nall saving the day there for Alpha Gang. I think it's a 3-on-1.
Yeah. Oh, no, didn't get him. I don't think you hit him. Drew might have broken paint because I saw his balls kind of going wild there. Oh.
I don't think so.
Dead Dorito. Oh, you think he's just a really bad shot?
I'm just looking at his barrel.
Drew, Anthony just said you're a really bad shot. All right, good game from Alpha Gang. Frankly, Kerfoot up with Hustle, I thought was going to swing that game in their favor, but I don't know. I guess he just lost too many bodies behind him. So good game for Alpha Gang. Drew Nall did a really good job pushing up the snake and finishing out the game when they needed him. But that's not unusual. Drew's a damn good player. All right, we got Knights taking the field, heading to my right side. Axemen will be on my left. Knights are up by 1.
Uh-oh.
We're having complaints about cigarette smoking.
All right, so Alpha Gang's up 1-0 over Hustle. The Knights are coming back out 1-0 over Axemen. We could have some interesting going on here, too, just like in the other bracket, is if AG Knights wins against Axemen and Alpha Gang wins against Hustle, they knock Hustle out.
Yeah, again, we took everything we learned in the first event, we're flipping on its head. Malicious and Hustle are not having great days, which is shocking.
I don't even know if they're not having great days. It's just that some of the other teams are
having better days.
Well, because Malicious came back from 3-1 to even give themselves a chance. But
I believe we have 5 alive for Axemen. No, as soon as I say that, one of the Axemen's walking off because I'm bad at my job. So Axemen currently don't have any presence out on the Snake side. And they just lost their home player. So this is falling apart. I don't think there's much to stop Fabio from just dropping and crawling. Hell, Fabio could crawl to their side at this point. Of course, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that. Axemen does make a little bump up into the Dorito. Unfortunately, it's the baby Dorito, which is a tough one.
It's a 5-on-3.
Oh, Fabio takes out the corner. Fabio wraps around the outside of the Snake, takes out the D-side corner for Axemen.
And that is Justin Smith from It's Ben Smith Coffee, which this match is being brought to you by.
So we call him out as he dies. We're sorry, Justin. Thanks for sponsoring us.
Yeah. Oh, nice equal push from the Knights. Up the center, up both sides.
Oh, Will's dropping back, asking for a check. Looks like he's clean. So Knight's going to take this first one.
I'm sorry, what?
Axemen never really had I never really felt like they were a real threat to win that game. Just didn't quite work for them. Once they lost their Snake side, they just were all sorts of bad position. I felt, again, Fabio doesn't know the same information we know up here, but he easily could have just crawled down the Snake and destroyed everybody. Again, it's easy for me to say because I'm up here looking at the field in a way that he can't see it. So, all right, Axemen are going to need to rally. AG Knights are awarded a clean hang. Oh, I get to mark my board. We did have a pod dump, right?
Yes, we did.
That.
We confirmed pod dump.
All right. Back in. I need can't find buzzer and lose hopper.
Could happen.
Yeah, it's possible. All right. I'm hanging on. A thread of hope here, folks.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right. I see Alpha Gang heading out to my left. Hustle heading to my right. Alpha Gang's up by 1. 7.5 minutes on the clock. This match is way far away from being decided.
I agree. I've seen some Alpha Gang matches where maybe they feel like they don't need the match because they're already won 2 matches. But when you have the opportunity to put your foot down, potentially knock out a team like Hustle. So I'm hoping that they don't play conservatively and they continue to attack. Yeah.
10 seconds.
I see a Snake runner out of Hustle. Looks like he's lined up for a straight run in. Well, we got a little bit of a late start. Underslide? Would you call that an underslide?
That was an underslide.
That was an underslide.
That was an underslide.
He got a late start and an underslide.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think that helps you more than me. No, well, we both get helped.
Underslide or not, late jump or not.
Yeah, he gets there.
Anand is in the Snake 50.
Anand. So we're going to find out his first name.
Dylan Bellatti's looking to come up here, and he might just get...
That's Malik Anand.
Oh, I like that name.
Malik is just going to post up. How did he not get that kill? Unfortunately, Malik had posted up on the outside of the Snake 2. He should have been in a good position to pop the Alpha Gang player, but somehow Bellotti popped up and got him first. Give Bellotti credit.
Oh, they lose another one.
Hustle loses their Snake 1.
It's a 5-on-3 for Alpha Gang.
They do fill it in pretty quickly.
Wow, who's getting all those kills?
And then fill it out pretty quickly. Remember we talked about earlier, don't fill in the bunker of your teammate that just died? And that's what Hustle did. So perhaps the Alpha Gang wedge shooting the gap between that God and the Snake 1. Maybe that's where the kills were flowing from, which would have been Mulready. Are we still in star matches?
We are not in star matches.
Okay, well, that was a waste
we
of
are
time.
in It's Been Smith match.
Oh, that's right. So we have coffee to award. Right now, do we believe that was Mulready chopping up
Yes.
players going in?
All right, so right now they have an opportunity to win a bag of coffee.
Is Mulready more of a breakfast blend kind of guy or more of a butter pecan kind of guy? What's your read on him? Not what he thinks of himself, but what do we think of him? Is he a smooth operator, a butter smooth operator?
Yeah, I would just say that Bill is a butter pecan type guy.
Not a jolt to the system like breakfast hit? Okay.
No.
All right.
I think he's pretty smooth. He can be sneaky at times, especially in 10-man. So, yeah, butter pecan.
10 seconds.
So Mr. Mulready's in the running for some It's Been
operator.
Smith coffee. Again, the site right now, we need your support. Free shipping right now.
Yeah, right. All right, Axemen out to Snake 1. Good run. Maybe overslid a little bit. Fabio's into the Snake real fast. Going up to the Snake 2. No, he dies. Commentator curse, you're welcome. So, Knights still have the Snake 1. They still have the possibility to fill in the Snake if they want it.
Axemen are dying in bunches, though. 2 are coming off right now, so it's a 4-on-3 for the Knights.
On the, Axemen lost to Dorito side, which means, in my opinion, the AG Knights Snake player should go ahead and try to get up to into the Snake, because AG Knights make an ugly but successful fill up to what I'm calling Dorito 3. Berrigan bumps up as a counter from the tower up to the Snake wedge, puts some pain on the Dorito, and then he switches back to Snake side, which is, I'm sure, his job for the match. So with Berrigan doing what he's doing, it's going to be tough for the Knights to take the Snake. Although Berrigan's switching back and forth, so at the same time, I'm not getting a feeling out of the Knights Snake player that he really wants to bump in. I think the Knights are willing to just sit, try to let the Axemen make their own mistakes, which so far they have. Axemen fill out the Dorito corner, spread the field up. I think we have Kevin McRae in the stand-up tower. He was on the Dorito side. He's now switching over to the Snake side. I'm not sure that's McRae.
Kevin had a great tournament at the NEPL.
Yeah, but AG. Yep. Yeah. Played with Cram Chowder.
Yeah.
Guest starring for Cram Chowder. He played fantastic.
Knights being very methodical all the way up into the D4. I don't know if that's Brault or not, but...
So Kevin McRae's job, obviously, to slow down the Snake. Berrigan's doing the same job for Axemen.
Just pounding the outside of that Snake 1.
Yeah. Now, that said, you might be able to crawl or on the inside into Snake 1. I don't know if they have the angle. I mean, I think... they lose Berrigan.
That was a great move by, I believe that's Brault over there, taking the Dorito 50.
Crossing.
Now he's on their side of the field.
And it's over.
Yeah.
All right, Axemen are going to go down 3-0. This has not been a good day for the Axemen. Do we have any reasons why? I'm not seeing anything horrifically.
No, I mean,
mistakes.
they are missing a couple of their, like Danny Place isn't here.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Good Snake player.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's that, but...
So then the Axemen should be blaming Danny Place for not showing up. They can lay this all at his feet.
I haven't seen their practice routine. They do practice up at Birch Hill, so when we have rotations here and we have 10, 12 teams, you can kind of see like who's grinding and who's banging, playing well against other teams. But I don't know who they're playing up there. Maybe Ruckus. Actually, Ruckus has been down here too, so I'm not sure. I think it might be a practice thing or a personnel thing, but yeah, they're not in sync.
Again, I'm just not seeing something that screams this is what they're doing wrong, but maybe they're just losing gunfights. No.
20 seconds.
All right, well, Knights in control of that game. So we are back to Hustle, Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang up by 2. 6.5 minutes, still a lot of time.
And again, this set is brought to you by It's Been Smith Coffee. So thank you again, Justin, for your support. Check out their site.
How many coffees do we have to give away? 2 this match? 2 each match?
Yeah, we can give away 2 and 2 tomorrow.
Okay. Hustle player trying to fill in that snake wedge.
Man, both snake players for Hustle were eliminated by Alpha Gang.
Yep.
So really good.
Hustle's in a bad spot. Big fill up into the baby Dorito from Hustle. I believe that was their Dorito side can filling it in. And then Alpha Gang counters. I think that's Drew now, based on body language, going into the snake. Drew, another one of those real versatile players. He can play back, he can play front, he can be field general. I think he's one of the best players in New England.
He's very good at communicating. His voice carries. He says the right information, doesn't, give too much, just what's needed. So
He's
definitely
he's eloquent.
eloquent.
He's so well spoken.
All right, look at that. He's even using hand signals.
Wow, he knows American Sign Language.
Drew up in the 50, doesn't want to give himself completely away.
Nope. I'm not. Well, now they know. They have to know he's there now. They weren't shooting at him at all. Oh, crosses the 50. Yeah, it goes all the way to their knuckle. Oh, now he backs off. So the Dorito can't. There's no line of sight between him and the Dorito, but the wedge.
He can back off potentially and shoot that player.
Yeah.
Which I think he's thinking about.
The wedge is empty, so it's really just yeah. Yeah, drop back a couple feet, maybe you can get a shot onto the Dorito.
He knows that can's there, but he doesn't know that player's there.
And he's dead.
All right, so as Drew pinches out the can with Sean Senna.
Sean Senna making a good move out to Snake.
Ooh, Hustle towels.
Toweling it out.
So Alpha Gang going to go up 3-0. They were up 3-on-2, I think, with that concession. So, those are tough coach decisions right there. But I think it was the right one, but it's still tough to put you down 3-0.
Yeah, I think it's the right one. I don't think they were pulling that one out. Again, Hustle's having not a great day. I don't quite know why they played so well the first event. Maybe the field layout doesn't fit their style, or maybe they try to change their style, or are trying to reshape themselves. Because I thought we saw a much more conservative Hustle first event than we saw this event.
Yeah, I mean, losing 2 people off the break is never going to be a good recipe for winning a point.
Not a good game plan, although I've tried it many times.
So that was good shooting by Alpha Gang, and Hustle just couldn't make those spots on that particular point. So 5-on-3 whittled down to a 4-on-2, became a 3-on-2. So the coach had to make a decision and toweled. So we got Knights on the red, Axemen on the blue.
Knights are very much in control of this match. Axemen sending it. Don't make it.
Oh, man, is this good? Three bloodies coming out?
Yeah.
Or 2? Just 2.
Well, the Axemen do get into the Snake 50, and that's something. I got to say, the Snake 50 is not as dominant on this field as I expected to see. There's not as many easy kills from it as I expected to see.
If you get in there unaware, then you can do some things.
Yeah. All right, Knights countering by getting their own Snake player in. I don't think the Knights are aware that the Snake 50 is hot. I think that's Kevin McRae in the Snake wedge. He needs to be aware that the Snake is hot. Knights fill out to the Dorito side can, which may actually be a death sentence, because if the Snake 50 looks over there, he's kind of vulnerable. Actually, I might be wrong. The wedge might block up that line of sight. To the shock of no one, I am wrong. Yeah, I don't think the Snake 50 can see that can. I think the Snake side wedge blocks that shot.
Where is the 5th Knights player? I know there's the one right there. Oh, okay. Dorito can.
Kevin is going to get... If the Snake looks, Kevin's going to get destroyed.
Yeah.
And the Snake player's dead. Kevin lives. Kevin lives. Kevin moves up to the Snake side brick.
So the Knights, with their 1 loss,
going through the middle,
are trying to get a 4-0 if they can. Oh, that's
good game for Kevin.
That was 3, not 4, I don't think, though. I don't think that was a 4-kill game.
No, I think it was a 3-kill game. But that's I would call that a coffee game.
I would too.
Yeah. Are we writing that down?
I think we can remember.
I don't know. You know how old
Right
we
now
are?
we have Mulready
we have so much
and Kevin McRae
neurodegeneration up here on this webcast.
for It's Been Smith. So, Laurie, you can come over and grab one of these coffees, and Kevin McRae is getting an It's Been Smith award.
Breakfast blend or butter pecan?
I think he's more of a breakfast blend.
Yeah, he's a jolt. He's a jolt in the morning.
Kevin McRae.
Thank you, Laurie. Laurie, the glue that keeps this this thing running. It's her fault that we're still on air.
Yes.
Kevin McRae, please. AG Knights. He was good at the paintball,
Yeah.
the shooty thing.
He was.
No, he had a really good game. He had a very good game. He went up through the middle, got a bunch of kills.
30 seconds.
She's not watching, is she? She's not watching the games. She doesn't know.
She's playing Gallagher.
I think I caught Alex playing Candy Crush on his phone earlier. He's pretty. He's nodding his head. He's like, yeah. What are you gonna do about it? We know you. We can't fire you. we can't fire you.
10 seconds.
All right, Alpha Gang's in command here, 3-0 versus Hustle.
For almost 5 minutes. I mean, theoretically possible for Hustle to bring this back, but got to do something different.
Oh,
right.
we never marked underslide, by the way.
Oh, right. Underslide.
All right, so Hustle survives the breakout, which is
Good
great.
breakout.
And eliminating one of the Caputos
Yep.
from Alpha Gang. So Hustle's up 5-4.
They spread it wide. Counter move by Alpha Gang up into D4, though. That's going to make it tough on that Snake player. That Snake player just needs to get low. He just needs to lay down.
He needs to
Or
get
just
out.
get out, yeah.
Nice move right here. I don't know if that's Kerfoot, I believe, up the center into the Dorito side brick. Trying to neutralize the
Yeah.
D4.
I don't think does the D4 player know it?
I think he does.
Does he? Okay. Oh, run through. Clean. Keeps going, and then gets goggled. Or gogged.
I like
Another
the
run
second
through.
punch here.
Good aggression from Hustle.
Is Billy shot in the pack?
I don't know. He doesn't know. If he is, he doesn't know.
He's going to get a penalty if he is.
I don't know. Oh, you are, man, Nostradamus. And it's a red. Anthony makes the call.
You just got to get off the field. Like, that's.
Well, if it's a pack hit, it's not like he knew. It's a very good chance he had no idea there was one there.
No, he kind of swung around like this.
Oh, okay.
So.
That's a major. Good call. That means they're going to start down a body. I don't think they had enough bodies to fulfill that.
Especially when you're up 3-0. If you even think you got hit, like, just get off.
What did I say about just don't get penalties?
Yeah.
You're up big on points. You're trying to kill the clock. Just don't get penalties. That's Again, I have a little bit of sympathy for pack hits. I mean,
I don't, and I'll tell you this reason why. He has 7 pods on his back. Someone just ran through and shot at you multiple times. What are the chance that it bounced off your pods? You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know. Was he? Yeah, he was aware that the guy that ran through on his back.
Yeah, that's why he spun.
Yeah,
and
you're right.
He like cheated to this.
He
side
went around
of
the outside of the bunker. Yeah,
because he got hit.
All right.
And at that point, either call for the check immediately on yourself so you don't get the penalty.
Yeah.
Don't just go back and start playing.
It pains me to say this, but you're right.
Is that up there?
Oh, wait. Underslide. Right?
Underslide, yeah.
Do we both have that?
I think we did, yes.
Oh, yeah, we both have it. Damn it.
We both have it in the corner, too.
Still not catching up.
Let's see where you...
Underslide. All right.
Hopper explodes in 4-kill game could win you.
Yeah, it's doable. It's within the realm of possibility. That's all I got going on. I can't find buzzer. I mean, if we're liberal in interpreting that, if somebody like searching, I mean, again, that means eventually they find the buzzer. It doesn't mean they never find it. And lose Hopper could also get me a win.
Yeah.
Down the middle. I'm not confident. All right, next up we got Alpha Gang versus Hustle.
Yeah, we are in Xball.
And the clock's not running on it. Oh, Alex is playing Candy Crush.
Crush.
Yeah. He's like, why don't these 3 jewels line up? I'm trying so hard. What do you mean they can't go diagonal?
His brain's getting mixed up with bingo.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Hustle, who came out the last point and did exactly what they needed to do to have an opportunity to come back and tie this match.
Hustle's playing Alpha Gun. Apparently Alpha Gang has dropped their last G, conserving on the Gs.
Hustle Afghanistan.
All right. Do we have any other candidates to replace Alex? Are we stuck with him?
I think we're stuck with him.
What's your email address? Send applications to committedpaintball.com.
Yeah, we have a clock issue we're fixing. Okay, I'm just letting you know where I'm at. Nope.
No. We're fixing the clock. Hold on, guys. I can't guarantee that we're actually fixing it, but we're madly pushing buttons up here.
So it's 3-1 Alpha Gang. And I don't know the score. There was like 3-something left.
Yeah. Should we go to the webcast and rewind a couple minutes and
go to the replay?
Yeah.
So game time 3. It was high 3s, I think. Oh, 3:18. All right. All right, we're back.
All right. Alex is still employed. He saved his job barely.
10 seconds.
All right. 3 minutes. Down 3-1. Yeah, Hustle needs to attack. I mean, it's achievable. Tying it up is very achievable. Good move into the snake.
Yep, very good.
Alternative way of getting in there. They didn't take it immediately off the break. And
he just took a bounce.
Did he? Off the head?
Oh, no, it broke. Oh, it's his shoulder.
Yeah.
All right. Man, that paint is shooting good.
Yeah, it is bright. Bright. You know what size it is? You heard anybody say what barrel insert they're using? Folks, I'm trying to get the inside edge for tomorrow. Let's be honest, that's what I'm really trying to do.
Yeah.
Part of why I'm doing this webcast is so I can look at the field.
God knows you didn't practice it.
No, God no. Yeah, let's not talk silly. All right, Knights. I think we're at 4. I'm sorry, not Knights. Alpha Gang, I think, have 4 alive. Is that what I'm seeing?
I believe it's a 4-4, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Hustle over gunfighting out of that Snake 3.
Loses the gunfight. So now we got 4 and 3. Oh, they immediately fill back the snake.
Oh, and another Hustle guy comes out of the center.
Lose their tower. It's not what they need. You really...
4-on-2 for Alpha Gang, and they're not moving.
The clock says you can't towel out of this. I mean, this match is effectively lost at this point, but play it out. Do your best. Learn some stuff. They have an 8-hour drive back to the Up Canada, so get every bit of paintball you can in. Oh, he might have gotten one on the shoulder. Nope, he's good. So Hustle player makes the bump up to Snake 2. Alpha Gang responds by moving up the Dorito side into D4. The D4 can look this way and really catch that Snake 2, I believe. If the Snake...
I don't know if Sean Senna has potential broken paint.
Would it be sludge?
I don't know. I got to see it. Oh, launch. Jakubiak launches.
We get him. Yep. Trades out. Now, that said, tactically, there's no reason to launch. Again, you're up 3-1. Clock's running out.
Yeah.
You can sit. But that said, you're up 3-1. It doesn't matter. So, do whatever the hell you want. But if, you're playing strictly by strategery, that's not a good launch.
Nope. Because you can get a penalty, too.
Yeah, you can get a penalty. But again, they're up 3-1. There's no time. It doesn't much matter.
Hustle player back in the Snake 1, using the nipple, shooting over the top.
30 seconds left. Yeah, there's no time left. There's no real opportunity to break this game open. Even if they did, they're down 3-1. Well, congratulations, Alpha Gang. Good match.
Yeah, and we'll see how the chips fall here to see if Hustle will make the cut or not. That bracket was a rough bracket. Both brackets obviously rough.
Yeah.
So Alpha Gang goes 3-0. So we know that they're moving on.
Game finished.
I don't know if we're giving that. We're giving that to Smooth Bill Moridi.
Is that? Yeah.
Let's do it.
Lori, would you be a deer? Oh, now she's playing Candy Crush.
Man, look what you've done,
Our
Alex.
employees are awful. Hang on a second.
All right, so that wraps up this match. That's a It's Been Smith coffee match. We've given out 2 of these beautiful bags. Good presentation. Please go to their site, buy some coffee. It's free shipping all weekend long. This goes to Bill Mulready for being a smooth operator. And Laurie's going to give him this nice bag of coffee right here. Guys, after this set, we're going to stop for lunch. right, we are back. This is going to be our last prelim set, so we're rolling right along here, a little ahead of schedule.
The rain is legit at this point. It is legitimate rain. Sorry, folks.
Yes, it is. I do want to talk about a couple of the things that you've seen going on the commercials during breaks. Summer camp, we still have, I think, 6 or 8 spots left open for summer camp. If you're interested, it's a really great experience. The last weekend in July. It's a full week, actually. Starts on Wednesday, ends on Sunday. We just added Kyle Berry as our 6th professor. So it's Ryan Greenspan, Kyle Spica, Tyler Harmon, Nick Laval, Nick Slowiak, and now Kyle Berry. So that's a really good experience. If you want to check that out, go to bkipaintballcamp.com. The other thing we have going on is Hormesis, the Elite 1v1. That's going on July 1st and 2nd. Oliver Lang is going to be out here for the weekend, so it's going to be a really cool experience for you guys to come out and meet him. So the joust part of the multiplayer 1v1 is on Saturday. That is not invitation only, so anybody can sign up to that. And then the duel part is invitation only. So definitely want to mark that in your calendar. If you've never met Oliver and the whole Hormesis gang, they're coming in with a tour bus.
Oliver can give you mustache growing tips.
Marcus shot off the break, I think, for the first time.
That's a big loss.
So Armada not only survives the breakout with 5, but also shoots someone off. So that's really good for Armada.
Wow, very bold going in, standing up to the Snake 1 for Armada.
Shot Gibby out too, I believe. So it's a 5-on-3.
Armada being much more aggressive at this point, which, you know, why not? Why not do it? Nope. This has not been a great day for them so far. I think we got Brodka moving up to the Dorito side brick.
Yeah, Riptide. Armada's looking to be a spoiler here.
Oh, I don't know if I like that. Yeah, he did it. Oh.
Shooting his own guy, unfortunately.
Yeah, his guy that just got bunkered stands right up into his stream and just takes another 4 or 5. That's rough. Hey, good look from Armada. That was a good turnaround game. They needed that too.
They did.
They've had a rough day so far, so good for them.
They're probably wet too, and they're just like, let's get this over with. We're either going to win fast or lose fast.
When they're all wearing quadruple X jerseys and pants, they're carrying an extra 10 pounds of water on them in this kind of rain. So, yeah, they're going to fatigue could be a real factor for them. What are you looking at? You're looking at the bingo board.
Oh yeah, I gotta see what I gotta start the mojo flowing. Just, you gotta visualize an attack.
So
visualize an attack.
If we were gonna see a 16-inch barrel, we would have seen it by now.
Yeah, that one's
just
not
done.
happening.
Yeah. Hopper explodes still. For me, Hopper explodes in a 4-kill game. That'd be nice to see.
What do you think the chances are now that it's raining that some board malfunctions and I get a 10.6? Because if I get that, then I go overslide.
Yeah, that's a good point. Now, here is a tech. Let me throw some cold water on that one. The problem with rain and guns isn't the boards. The boards are pretty well plastic sealed. It's actually wherever you have a connection. Okay. So we have a plug-in connection. You get water in that, and what you tend to have is guns won't turn on, or eyes don't work, or something like that. But your basic programming doesn't go awry.
Invasion with 5 alive. Looks like Malicious Intent survives the breakout as well, so 5-on-5.
Malicious needs a big match here. They need to win. They need to win big to have a hope to stay in the playoffs.
Yeah, Richie Blunt's coming up. You're seeing that they're putting the experience in the Snake on this match when they know they need to win. So Richie's going in instead of John L.
Invasion, not a particularly aggressive breakout.
They are in Snake 1.
Are they? Okay.
They're pushing the Snake hard.
I don't believe they have any Dorito presence at this point. I am wrong. Well, I was right. I was right about 2 seconds too early.
Yeah.
So they did have the can over in the Dorito side hot, but he tried to make the fill out, and he got shot for it. Invasion goes ahead and pulls in the Snake Knuckle. Big move up by Malicious into D4.
Yeah, they need to get Richie out of here. If you leave him here, he's going to shoot Austin in that Dorito can.
Oh, it looks I get itchy feet on behalf of Malicious. I feel like they're getting ready to move up into the Dorito 50 mini wall maze.
Yeah, T-Bags wants to get out of that D4 and move forward.
Well,
but
I mean, first event we saw Malicious here. They were attack. They were the most aggressive team out here that day, and they won it. They took first place. And they're having a rougher day today. Oh,
Sean Kennedy needs.
Yeah, Blunt doesn't know about. Well, doesn't matter whether he knows. He just kills.
Yeah, Sean Kennedy got his player killed there. Like, he needs to be way more aggressive than he is right now.
Oh, the refs. No, get out of there. Get out of there. Unfortunate timing with the ref going into check. You know, as a ref, you're not actually stopping the player from playing. They have a right to keep playing. But generally speaking, most players quit playing because they're concerned about getting a penalty. So it was rough timing. The ref went in to make a check, which he should, on Blunt. And Blunt stopped playing, and he just was unaware and unprepared to defend himself.
Aiden's trying to get Sean to go. Sean's saying he can't go. But it's still I believe there's still 4 Malicious 10, right? They have a Snake 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know they have 4 players, not because Alex just told me, but because I just know.
Where's Austin over on the Dorito side?
Either moved up or he got shot. He wasn't that can. I don't believe a player of Austin's caliber could have gotten shot. I'm sure he just voluntarily left the field. Oh, Kennedy. I heard a crack. Yeah, Kennedy's hit. The Snake's all alone. He's going to get swarmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get out of there. Malicious going to win this. Here goes Adam Rand. Truck stop going in for the buzzer hit. All right. Good first game, Malicious. Again, Invasion, I mean, they're up in the Snake. I thought they were in good positions, but perhaps the Malicious Dorito player kind of swung it, because that really made it difficult for Invasion to do stuff.
Yeah, I feel like either Kennedy needed to be a little bit more aggressive in here while Richie was in here, or he needed to communicate with that player. That body was thrown away that came from the Snake wedge up to the Snake side brick, and Richie roasted him. They needed to coordinate who was going to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The only way that person can launch that way is if you know Richie's wrapped around the outside here, and in which case they need to, shoot the outside of that bunker or coordinate for him to go around from this Snake 3. So it was just a poorly executed communication between those two players. You didn't need to throw that body away, and I feel like that was the difference at that point.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Well, look at that ref sadly scraping the Dorito. Man, he just looks so depressed, squeegeeing the Dorito. We're going to have to get him some counseling.
Armada up 1-0 over Riptide.
Oh, that might have been a false start.
And he got hit anyway.
Yeah, justice was served. Yeah, one of the Riptide players looks like he jumped early and he took a ball to the chest.
Yeah, this another ref coming in. They better hope that he doesn't have a hit. Penalties.
Yeah, there's a penalty on Riptide. Is that Gemma getting pulled, maybe? 2 players out for Riptide. This is falling apart. Armada.
What I'm impressed with Armada is not only are they 5 alive, which they've had a hard time doing, but they're shooting people off the break too.
And pushing the field. They're doing it all. Maybe this is one of those situations where Armada has nothing left to lose, right? And so they're playing looser and easier or something. I don't know.
They're off the break shots are on point.
Armada looks like a much better team this match than they did the first 2. So good for them.
I think he meant 2 matches.
Yeah, he meant 2. Yeah, Pissan's talking a little bit. Pissan's Hopper. I bet that's an original die rotor. I bet that's 10 or 12 years old.
Nice.
I'm still shooting a rotor I have that's at least a decade old. At least I bought it from Boston Paintball as an employee. If that gives you an idea of how old it is, the things just keep working and working and working.
Yeah, the original ones I think are better than the ones they're making now.
The newer ones, the LTRs or the R2s.
LTR.
Yeah. Well, the LTRs in theory are the same loader as the old rotors, but maybe there's something different.
All right, so we have Invasion and Malicious. Invasion needs to win this one to move on, so we'll see.
10 seconds.
All right, Invasion on my left. They have a late player into the box. Yep, he makes it. He tags up.
They tagged up, huh?
Yep. Why? Did you need that? False start death?
Oh,
Oh,
Janelle.
Janelle. He ducks it. Janelle up. They've changed. So Malicious changed up what they're doing with Baby Shark.
I like it.
Yeah. Most of the day they've been sending him to the Snake. Snake won. He hadn't been super aggressive. That was overly aggressive. And they've changed it up. They're sending him up the middle a little bit more. That was too much.
Too much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially your up a body. I mean, I'm sorry, your up a point.
Yeah.
And they didn't know he got into that break. He could have sat on one side and really someone could have ran into his gun.
Chopped up bodies. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, there's a flag. No, Invasion gets a minor. They lose their Dorito side. I don't think the Snake side is aware of it.
It was a hit, though. You can see it on Austin's leg.
Oh, Austin. Austin, you died too young.
4-on-3 right now for intent, and Richie's in the Snake.
This would be a whole different game if Baby Shark was still alive. So I don't want to knock on him too much, but there we go. Invasion loses their last Dorito side player. Yeah,
they need a towel right now.
Yeah, get out of this. The last body's got to be in the Snake one.
Yep. I don't know what Nicole is holding on to this one for, but
No.
Malicious is not going to hit the buzzer.
No, they're going to force him to towel it if they're smart. Blunt walking in. Right now, I'm putting Blunt down for a coffee, for a nice package of It's Been Smith coffee.
That's tomorrow.
Oh, that's tomorrow. Okay. You get nothing, Blunt.
Right
now, you get nothing and
actually,
you like it.
That's not true. We have a destroyer. Where's our destroyer bag? Because this is a destroyer match.
I think we underpaid our staff and they already stole it.
And we might have some destroyer stuff to be handing out.
All right.
Let's look through our nice little destroyer bag.
Well, this looks like that's.
Oh, we'll get to those.
Yep. All right. We have some beautiful yellow destroyer. It looks like baseball jerseys.
Yep. Says D3.
Yep.
That's one for today, and then I think there's one for tomorrow.
Yep. D4.
All right.
Can I just go ahead and take this now? I'm playing tomorrow. I mean.
Yeah, potentially.
Just to
right.
avoid the pomp and circumstance.
So this only goes to one person in the set. So we have to pick out. So right now you like Richie Blunt.
Yeah.
All right.
10 seconds.
So again, brought to you by Destroyer Lifestyle. We've talked about this before. Please go and support the family right now. If you're around the Milford area and can hit up the Southside Bar tomorrow, 1 to 5. Marcus takes the Snake off the break. Oh my God!
Right up to the 50. Marcus up to the 50. Riptide unfortunately loses their Dorito player.
Off the break, Armada has survived with 5 and shot somebody. Marcus is going to feast in a second, though.
Yeah. Oh, Marcus is definitely hit. Okay.
Oh, nice shot, Brian.
Yeah. This.
So 4-on-3 now for Armada up on Riptide.
Wow, this is just a totally different Armada, this match. Totally different. And Riptide is no pushover team. It's not like, oh, they just look good because they're against a weak team. Not at all. Riptide's a damn good team.
Good call by the ref there to wipe that one off.
You already got bunker up. You don't have to encourage it.
I'm just saying. Supple. Oh, that's a 4-on-2 now for Armada.
9.5 minutes. This is fast. Armada's doing it fast, too. They are not the team that I would say is the young fleet of foot team, but
no,
they're finishing these games fast.
They're going to go up 3-0 on Riptide.
Did not have that on my betting pool.
Man, we got to start betting. That's what we need to start doing.
Did you put something on it?
Oh, okay. That's E3 is going to get super serious. We got charities. We're going to have some bets.
Friendships will be broken. Thomas Turk. Put him in the dirt, boys. Let's go, Malicious. Oh, Eric Dyke, Falby for president. I can get behind that. I'll be your most corrupt president in history.
That's going to be that's going to be very hard. All right, so Invasion needs to win this, or they are out. So they're down 2-0 to Malicious. But also, if Invasion beats Malicious, there's a chance they knock Malicious out.
Hold on. Derek Trombus is saying out of paint. Does that mean he saw an out of paint?
He might have saw it.
And anybody else? Alex, you got anything on this?
I mean, I saw out of paint when out of paint to me, though, means that you're picking paint off the ground.
You are completely cleaned
because
out.
we obviously saw that they were throwing paint. Remember where they were throwing paint and the pods were dumping all over the place? So he was technically out of paint, meaning he needed more, but I don't think he was picking it off the ground yet.
Trombus, you're going to need to get a screen capture and send it to us.
We need an explanation. Oh, Malicious loses a body, and it's a big body. Richie Blunt out of the center.
That's an important cog for their machine.
All right, Invasion still has plenty of time.
Yep. Invasion makes the move up to the very important snake wedge. And they bounce up to the baby Dorito. Looks like they're clean on both. Malicious fills in the God bunker, perhaps getting prepared to dump into the snake.
Yeah, it's Tommy Greenleaf in the God bunker. I'm assuming Janelle's in the snake one.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Is there a flag?
Refs want somebody.
The refs are calling for a check on someone's left hip.
Yep.
And body walks off. Nope, ref checked. Called him clean. Ref checked somebody, called him clean. So
Ref checked both of them. And
so the far refs just want to see the close refs get shot. That's what I learned from that interchange. Yeah.
All right, so we have a 5-on-4 for Invasion. Invasion needs to win this with probably 3 minutes left on the clock to give themselves like a real chance of a normal point. Oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Tommy Greenleaf has shot so many people with 1 or 2 shots.
Well,
oh my God, I would have shot my own player if I saw that. Just to get him off. Because I was getting pulled if I didn't.
I have done that, actually. At Fox 4, I looked over at Bunky, who had a hit on his hip, didn't know it. And I'm like, Bunky, get out. Bunky, get out. And he wasn't listening to me, so I just turned and I just ripped my own player.
Nice shot there by Tim Martin, shooting out the Dorito side can, making it a 4-on-3 for Invasion. Like to see Austin get up into the play here. There he goes. Nice. Up into the tower. Passing the tower. Coming to the brick.
I got 5 minutes left. A lot of time. Oh, you just got Mayo shot.
I didn't tell him to go that far.
You clearly did. You were really encouraging him the whole way.
I said he's getting up into the play. Oh,
that's
man.
on your soul. How are you going to sleep tonight? How do you live with yourself? So it looks like it's a 1-on-2?
How did Janelle must have got shot by his own player?
Maybe. Wow, all right.
Is that Taylor Strange? Taylor Strange going in.
Good game.
That was huge.
So
he's now in the running for the shirt, too.
That was kind of an ugly back-and-forth game, but yeah, I can agree with that. He's in the running. That was not a clean, and by clean I don't mean like, dirty. I just mean it was not a clean game. It was a messy back and forth and confusing and
chaos.
Fortunately, we were barely paying attention here, so we did a poor job describing it. All right,
That's
Armada.
why we have great camera views.
Yeah, Alex saves our bacon again.
All right, so Armada, 3-0 to Riptide.
Can we put up polls, Alex? Can we put up polls like, does the audience vote for us to shut up for like a whole match or something? We could try that out.
We can go take a nap.
All right, so we got Armada heading off to the left box. Riptide on my right. Riptide down 3-0. A lot of time on the clock, but.
So I believe Riptide is 1-0-1. So if they lose this match,
that's it.
Then
Nicole gets to rub it in Chris's face.
No, that Nicole's out unless she wins. She has to win. Invasion has to win.
Yeah.
So even with a loss here, Riptide could get in if Malicious Intent beats Ups. That was the first time Armada got shot off the break.
Marcus
but they do shoot Terry. Oh, they lose Brian as well. So it's a 4-on-3. No, it's a 3-on-3.
There's a check going on of the snake wedge. Looks clean.
3-on-3 right now. Armada needs to get out wide here, though. They're kind of trapped in the pocket.
So Armada's not being aggressive. Yeah, and that so far in this match would serve them well as being aggressive.
Yeah.
Maybe they figure up we're 3-0. We should slow down, but
not with 8 minutes on the clock.
No. And again, you know my position. I don't think most teams are good at playing defensive.
No. Yeah, Armada's in trouble now. It's 3-on-2 for Riptide.
May the power of baggy pants compel you. Come on, Armada.
So Gemma, Supple, and Gibby are left for Riptide across.
You got 2 Armada players back kind of in the middle. You got them at home and at the Dorito side can. They're going to cross it up.
Okay, so Maddie Mace, I believe, is in the Dorito side can. I don't know who leaves that at home, but
On the other hand, they are running the clock. I mean, it's not like Riptide's closing this out real fast.
yeah, but they're
And
still going to have, whatever, 7
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah, but they could have. This clock could be over, right? I mean, it could be over in the
Jeez.
sense of this game could be over.
All right. Pissant's going to.
Yeah, he's going to die an ugly death here. Yeah. Okay. Still, I'd say the last minute or so was bled off the clock successfully by Armada. At least that's something.
7:30 down 2 is plenty of time.
Yeah, it's a lot of time. I'm getting a look. Lori's giving us a look. Shooting evil. Yes.
Ultra evil.
Ultra evil. Can I start the rumor again?
Cancer?
Yeah, the evil causes cancer. I think Mike Hood and I started that as a rumor. Because when evil hit the market many years ago, it was the brightest thing anybody had ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
And so we started as a joke. I think we got a call from one of the reps saying, please tell them to stop. It's not funny.
All right, so Malicious and Invasion. Invasion, same 5 it looks like. We'll see if Austin comes out. Oh, it doesn't look like Austin's coming out.
So Derek Trombus is only hanging onto the stream to see a bingo winner. Yeah, otherwise, he would have been off the stream by now.
Who's this walking out there, number 15? What's this thing say?
Miller? Willis?
20 seconds.
15? Anybody under the age of 40?
Oh, it's Nico. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so we have Nico, Aiden Chason, Taylor Strange, Dylan Boise, and Sean Kennedy out here for Invasion.
Can we get like a 20-year-old spotter to work for us? Because
My eyes-
clearly we're not up to it anymore. That might have been an early jump by Malicious. Maybe. It wasn't egregious.
No, it was well
Uh-oh,
timed.
there's a
Oh,
flag.
Man,
Yeah, Invasion just got a minor over on their Dorito side.
Taylor
Gonna
Strange
clean him out.
just now he can't get the yellow T-shirt.
Yeah, he's got-
he can't
well,
get the destroyer.
Was he the one that got the penalty called on him, or was he the one
no,
that got
he's the one
pulled?
no, he got called on him.
All right.
He pulled out Aiden on the penalty. So now a 5-on-3. Malicious is up bodies. They're going to wind the clock down here a little bit too. Is this Jonelle? Nope, Tommy Greenleaf coming in the snake. Shoots Dylan Boise in the face.
Trying to fill in the snake wedge.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and tell you that Tommy Greenleaf is probably one of the most accurate shooters in the league, if
Just
not the.
single shooting,
Just
people.
snap.
Yep. He's calling let's go, let's bunker this kid. Adam Rand going down the middle. Can't be stopped. So much momentum.
Trox, stop. And he runs out of bounds.
And out of bounds. Oh, no. They're giving him a major. Adam Rand just got a major. They must have felt that he was already hit.
There's still 3 bodies alive, so Adam's going to get a 2 more bodies, which is going to
Yeah.
leave Tommy Greenleaf.
Who can just kill the clock or go hit it, whatever he wants to do. Nobody was shooting at Adam Rand the whole way. He must. Yeah.
I think they called overshooting.
Oh, yeah, for a major?
I don't know if
It'd have to be
I don't know if it's the right call, but I think that's what they did call.
Yeah, he was definitely overshooting. That was a vicious overshooting.
Well, we'll ask. We will ask.
This pretty much says, yeah, that must have been an overshooting. Good work, Rand. Thank you, Alex. And Rand is, I can hear Adam in the pits going, doesn't matter. We got bodies alive.
Laurie, can you ask what that penalty was for? All right. This bingo game is getting interesting. Falvey's over here talking to Jake behind my back, pulling overshooting penalties potentially.
Get it on. Think if I just playing
Oh,
on.
playing on. Oh, so you must have been hit early.
20 seconds.
Gotcha.
Yeah, shooting 10.7.
Sorry. 10.7 would be
No,
nice.
actually, that helps you.
Yeah, I know. What if I just start
10 seconds.
having everybody's gun tested?
Yeah. You have the power to lower the league rate of fire right now instantaneously, too. And get henceforth, it's 6.7.
All right, Armada comes out with 5 alive. This is what I'm liking. They weren't able to do it.
They lost one of the guys up the middle.
God damn. Oh, but another penalty on Riptide.
Oof. Is this Marcus? Must
Yeah,
be Marcus.
it is Marcus.
Marcus up in the 50.
4-on-3. right now for Armada.
Still a lot of time. 7 minutes on the clock.
All right. Oh, an overslide.
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 Yeah, that was an overslide.
Yes.
Got to give it to you.
Oh.
That's the rain. The rain is doing it.
It could be the pants.
No, there's so much surface material, you're going to have a lot of extra friction, right? You're going to have a lot of, so the pants I would think would work opposite.
All right, let's see. Marcus has got some wrap here. He can shoot that tower if he keeps wrapping.
Armada's biggest enemy is high
Right
wind
there.
speed.
Yeah. Marcus can still pull this point out pretty easily.
Yeah. He needs his teammates to move up, though. So if he tries to cross the 50 right now, that Dorito is going to chew him up. He needs his teammates to push the matter. And they have all the reason in the world to do it. It's they're down 3-1 or 1-3. Yeah. Marcus is doing what he should do, which is draw a gun. And his teammates need to do something.
Yeah, if he wins this gunfight.
Ooh, he crosses to their side.
I like it. I do like it. He's down.
Okay.
He's down 3-1.
There's no line of sight between the snake wedge and the Dorito. So right now he can lock himself into a gunfight with the God.
We could have a barrel shot coming up.
I mean, hell, he could just go bunker him.
He's going to see Anthony's back in a second.
Yep, ref going into check.
Oh.
He's out. All right, so that's 1 on 3. They should know the Dorito's hot.
No, there's a snake body right here.
Oh, is there a snake alive? Oh, yeah.
I don't know what he's doing.
Sneaky, sneaky.
He needs to get in the game.
Maybe he's got a gun down or something? He must have a gun down.
Whoever that is, poor Jeff Salela.
Was his barrel full of sludge?
I don't know what it was. It wasn't full of anything.
No, I think he must have a gun down because he just went way too passive.
Man, they're not really a tie actually. Yeah, a tie might help Riptide actually as well. So they're taking their time, making sure they get a clean hang.
It's going to be 2-3 with about 5 minutes on the clock. Would you like to do the honors? We had a clear overslide.
All right, where is that?
That's to the left.
Oh,
Yeah, 10, but you need a 10.6 ball per second penalty.
I'm gonna have to talk to Jake.
Make it happen.
Where's our chronos?
Yeah, let's rig those. All right, so
all referees.
attention refs. Chrono, everybody. Go out to the rec fields and chrono people here playing birthday parties. So here's our situation for bingo, for those of you at home. Anthony desperately needs a 10.6 or higher rate of fire penalty, which ain't going to happen. His diagonal is blocked by a 16-inch barrel or bigger. And then noting a core sample. I could win on the diagonal with a hopper explodes and a 4-kill game, which is attainable. And then I could win on the vertical with a can't find the buzzer and a lose a hopper. I don't love my odds on.
I don't love mine.
Yeah, this might be the first stalemate in
I think it might be.
in bingo history. Well,
Lose hopper and out of paint could happen for me diagonally.
yeah.
All right, we need a big slide with a core sampling, hopper explosion.
Baby shark into the 50, into the snake.
Nice move right
Right
there.
up to the 50. Both teams are going to go right up to the 50. So here's the game at the 50. Who's going to bump the bunker and let the other guy know that it's hot? Johnell, good work.
He just keeps winning the battles
Good
on
trade.
the 50s here.
He seemed to know that his bunker was hot. I don't. Maybe his teammate told him. Invasion still pushing the matter. Chanel's backing up.
Oh,
wow.
Man, what is going on?
Yeah, they had an Invasion player trying to stand out in the open. He probably had some shot he looked at in practice that would work, but
Not while someone's in the D4.
no, that did not work.
I don't know which player that is, but that's the one that threw their body away coming through the center.
If someone plays really badly, can we go to their house and steal their coffee? You're like,
Yeah.
this is the anti-award.
You don't even.
You don't deserve any coffee. Oh, aggressive. Does he do it? No.
Richie
no.
gets him. Nice.
Too much. To an Invasion's credit, they're running out of time and they're trying it. So
Right now, I still like Richie Blanc.
Yeah.
For the Destroyer Award and this Destroyer set. This set is brought to you by Destroyer Lifestyle.
Alex is begging for cookies at this point. We clearly haven't had our lunch break.
Pizza should be here, though.
How many toppings? What do we get this?
Well, can you check on lunch for the refs?
Oh, it's down there.
Thank you.
Okay, good news, everybody. Pizza's here. Alex, you want to just pull this match right now? Pizza's here. We can just shut it down. If the refs find out that Pizza's here, they will start throwing flags. And by the way, God bless the refs. It is a rainy, nasty day right now.
Richie Blunt's just doing work this whole match.
Yeah, he's having a great day.
Just making sure that Malicious is not only going to be in the playoffs, but has got the momentum going into the playoffs, which can also help out.
So Malicious is going to go up 4-1.
4-1. Invasion definitely going to have some work to do. I think they were 1-2 in the E1, and they're going to go home 1-2 this event. They're certainly right there.
Yeah.
I think that they do definitely need to still work on their communication. They probably could get away with that in D4 a little bit more, but here at D3, you definitely need to coordinate. At least have two players that are working together a little more tightly on the same page, because I saw a lot of opportunities that were spoiled for Invasion.
The box head is taking the field, which must mean it's really raining. It must be legit raining if players are willing to wear paint boxes on their head. Please, if you're at home, look at the right side shot.
That is Matt Gemma.
Was that Gemma?
Yeah.
Gemma might be living in a box. I don't know what his employment status is.
No, he just got a nice new job. He's all happy. Congratulations to Matt about his new job.
Congrats, Mark. Congrats.
Oh, no,
Congrats,
don't.
Matt. Marcus just went in the snake. I'm making a mess of this. Marcus into the 50. Armada drops a body.
Oh,
5
wow.
minutes.
That was huge. Big pickup by Matty Mace, shooting out the Snake 50
Yeah.
from the Dorito side can.
That's a big one.
But they do lose the home. I think they lost Pissant. So it's a 4-on-3 for Riptide. Plenty of time on the clock. Oh, but Supple gets shot. 3-on-3 now.
A little bit of bonus balling by Riptide. One of the Armada players walking off just got ripped up for. Let's hope it was an accident.
All right, so 3-on-3.
We got 4.5 minutes on the clock. This match opened up with Armada just steamrolling through Riptide.
Yeah, they're just going back to their old ways of getting shot out of their bunkers.
Now they're just losing steam. See how I tied that steam?
Yep.
Steam thing.
Yeah, I gotcha.
That's professional webcasting right there.
Your diction is on point.
Did you? I'm not sure. I'm not sure you can say that. I think the FCC is going to fine us.
Oh, damn it.
Addiction? Yeah. No, I might be legit.
Gibby probing right now, looking for one of the last kill that's going to really break open this game.
This is likely going to be tied up with about 3 minutes left on the clock.
Gemma's just coming
Wow,
down like
yeah,
there's only one left. Maybe.
Except he's run out of paint. Oh, no. All right. Trade out. Gemma should be able to just hit the, or Boxhead as he's now known, should be able to just hit the buzzer. All right, so, Armada really just lost their momentum. I mean, they were crushing it early in this match. And then you know what? Okay, here's my rant. They went defensive, right? And what do I say? I just don't think most teams are practicing or built to play defensive. I think your advantage in this sport is generally play aggressive. Now, if the clock is under a certain point, yeah, fine, you play defensive because the clock's like your sixth body shooting people at that point. But you just keep trying to win.
Yeah. No, I think that.
Dial back on stupid risks.
Uh-oh, we got the general. There's a general spotting.
Is it Truck Stop?
That is not Truck Stop.
Who is it?
I don't know, but
It does say General.
Does say general.
Maybe that's just his car insurance company. Maybe they threw him a jersey.
It looks like O'Leary, the general, Janelle, Tommy Greenleaf, and Richie coming out from Malicious. 40 seconds left. This is, kind of a throwaway point. We'll see if Invasion tries
Something
to win this. But yeah, I'm a little disappointed. I'm hoping that Armada at least sees that they can,
be successful.
be competitive in this division.
Yeah.
I mean, took 3 points right off the bat against one of the best teams in the league. So I'd like to see them come out and try to win a point and not try to lose a point.
I would say right now Invasion's trying to win this point. They threw bodies way upfield on the Dorito side, and now up the middle.
The general is out. The general is
No,
out.
not the general.
So Riptide, not looking this way.
Wow.
Tommy Greenleaf's going to snap him out. Yes, he does. Oh, but he gets eliminated as well. You're out of bounds. Let's see if Andy can do it. Yep.
So at least bring it within a few points. So there's no time left.
Now, they're not going to play that last 4 seconds, so that match will be over. Malicious beats Invasion 4-2.
So Malicious is 2-1 right now. Did they lose a match?
They're 2-0-1, so they're in.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
2-0-1.
They might even.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Depending on what Riptide does. Actually, point differential. Malicious is going to go in first in their bracket. If Riptide wins, they'll go in second in their bracket. Which I guess are the 2 favorites.
Quick maths. Anthony just did quick maths. Very impressive.
Yeah.
All right.
I like to see Armada, like I said, as long as they come out to win the point,
Yeah.
then I'm cool with it.
Nothing against Riptide. I mean, I'm rooting for Armada just because they haven't had a lot of success during the day, and they played so well at the beginning of this match. It'd be a real heartbreaker to not at least pull this match out.
Whether they win or they lose, I don't really care about that as much as I want to see the intent of trying to win versus not, trying
not
to
to lose.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. I would assume Marcus is going to go right into the snake. He's done it again and again and again with success.
He's hit.
Marcus?
Yep, in the face.
Yeah, I jinxed him. All right, Armada comes out. Armada loses one of their players, though.
It's a 4-on-4. Supple's calling out somebody.
Armada has pushed up the field a little bit better, though. And they fill in the snake. So it was a bit of a counter move. We had Riptide fill in the snake wedge.
This is a good point. This is a good point.
And missed the chance. Really, he just missed the chance to catch the Armada player moving from the knuckle to the snake, too. The wedge's best chance of killing the snake is that transition. Oh. Underslide? What do we call that? I don't know.
Chris Alt trying something crazy.
Trip and fall. Does Hopper stay together? Chris, smash your gun on the ground, please.
Supple's coming over.
This is a good point. Oh. Yeah, he's hit. That's a big kill.
Yes.
Oh, and then the other one, he takes out the brick. Wow, that just flipped the game.
Yes, it did. 3-on-2 now for Riptide.
Plenty of time.
Supple having himself a game, and these two are lined up.
I don't love that move up the middle.
No, not at all.
I mean, again, we talked about them trying to win the game, but in that game situation, he would have been better breaking wide. Get over here to the snake side.
I like that fill, though.
Yeah, that's good fill up to D.
Now they need to switch up.
Who is that in the tower for
That's
Armada?
Anthony.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Pissant should jump over to this snake wedge, maybe.
Yeah, correct. I totally agree with that move.
He's also, that is a tough bunker to live in when the snake is hot.
Yep.
Is he? Yeah, okay. No, he's alive. But that is not a great, yeah. That is a tough bunker to be alive in that situation. Going to the Dorito then. Just get out of there. You can't stay there. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good move.
The Dorito guy's lost, though.
Is he clean?
Yeah, Supple looks to be clean.
Wow. Okay. So then I can go ahead and say what I was going to say. If he was not clean, that would have been maybe
major.
a major. Yeah.
Yep.
Armada. Okay.
Hey, I like the point, though. They came out to
Yeah.
win it. I like the point. Riptide's, in that particular point is just a little bit better.
So it's 3-4. Armada certainly can still tie it with a minute to go. And you know what? That maybe favors their style because obviously when they're attacking, they're winning. So
Riptide, props to them. They bent but didn't break, and they came back. The two quicks did really good job on that side, surviving, making it very tough for Armada.
Yeah, I mean, Riptide could have just thrown in the towel, no pun intended, at a certain point in that match. Would you say that they bent and didn't break because they were supple?
No, I would not say that.
Andrew Supple?
I got you.
Okay.
All right, let's look back at the board for a quick second while we have it. Shooting sludge could still happen. Crowd boos, probably not. All the people are so happy here.
There is crowd, surprisingly, with the weather being what it is. There still is a crowd over there.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. I think we're at risk of tying out on this one. I think there's a good chance we get to the end of the day and there's no winner.
Yeah.
Or we're all winners.
True.
No, there's no winners. Yeah. Maybe I should go back through these categories and try to thin out the impossible ones and redo the cards. I didn't think that these were impossible. I thought we'd see some of this, but 16-inch barrel. That one's kind of got you. Now, that said, 10, shooting higher than the rate of fire, that seems to especially in D4, that seems to happen all the time.
Yeah.
D3, not as much. But, all right. All right. The rain has picked up even more. Is legit. Now, fortunately, it's not too cold.
I like the new graphic, the timeout taking graphic.
Yep.
Solid.
Well, all right, Justin Hughes, we appreciate you guys going live. It's not only fun to watch, but I actually learn a lot too. Justin, don't learn lessons from us. That's a that is a bad idea. Anthony is not an active player, and I'm a bad player. So
we play 10 man. But you play D4, and I play 10 man.
Yeah. Don't. Yeah.
We're active.
Yeah. I hope you're learning lessons from what you're watching on the field, not our commentary.
Active seniors.
Yeah. Sponsored by Activia.
Yeah. All right, back to
NEXL, sponsored by Brondo. It's what the plants crave.
So this is the wrapping up the last of the Destroyer matches for today. So Richie Blount, I think, wrapped that up. If you want to give that to Laurie, she can go and give him that shirt.
Laurie's eating pizza while we're starving over here on air.
Yeah. And she's saying that, she's keto. She's full of shit, that
Oh,
one.
wow. Really? She's calling that?
She's telling everybody she's keto and
Look of death.
yeah.
All right, here we go. Armada needs to make something happen in a minute.
Their gun's not working on that. Somebody's gun.
Down.
Is that something? Gun down?
No, I don't. Not today.
How about major penalty? Because it's coming.
Yeah, it's coming. There's a yellow.
Oh,
There's another yellow. Double yellow. That's 4 players off the field. Nope. That's all 5 players off the field. That's kill all of them. Oh, that's a tough ending for Armada. And the ref threw another flag. I don't even know who he threw it on. He just reflexively threw a flag there in the middle of the field. Oh, Armada, you broke my heart, man. You looked so good early on in this match. What a shame.
Yeah.
And nothing against Riptide. You played well, and especially the way you dug in. You didn't just give up on the match. Good for you. But yeah. I mean, Armada had a tough first event, and then they had a tough event today. I thought they looked so good. Oh well.
Penalties will kill you. Obviously, 2 in the same point.
We still have 34 seconds. I can't see anything coming of that, but we'll play it out.
Yeah, down 2, obviously, with only 34 seconds. This is a technicality. So it seems Laurie can probably start running. Let me see. Well, we know Riptide and Malicious are going to make it out of this bracket. So, and we know Alpha Gang went 3-0, so they're going to make it out of that bracket. Who else was in
Congrats
that?
to Malicious for pulling this one out. I thought they're having a rough day early on, and they managed to pull it out. I think they're going to make the playoffs. So.
Oh, and I think AG Knights are going to make the playoffs as well.
I would say so. They look good
they,
today.
They went 2-1.
Yeah.
So I think it's just placement at this point, who plays who. And with 2 brackets, it's usually 1 of bracket 1 plays 2 of bracket 2, you know what I mean? So you don't play the same teams again. So if I had to guess, that means Alpha Gang is going to play Malicious Intent. No, I'm sorry. They're going to play Riptide. It's going to be Alpha Gang, Riptide, Malicious Intent, Knights, if I had to guess.
Now, Malicious Intent and Knights played already today, didn't they? I believe.
No.
Or was it Hustle and Knights that played?
Yes, Hustle.
Okay.
and Knights.
All right.
All right, so we got Riptide on the blue side, Armada on the red. 34 seconds left in this match. Again, hopefully Armada can watch the first three points of this.
Learn something out of it.
Yeah.
Go for it, Armada. Just go for it.
They also, whoever's going to be playing Riptide may want to talk to Armada about who's shooting that lane.
Yeah.
They've shot Marcus 3 times
Yeah.
out of 6 points.
And they're the only team that's been able to do that. Oh, look at him launch. Armada right through the middle. Clean. Oh, no, he's hit there. Okay, he's hit at the end. I still think it's a clean bunkering. The refs disagree with me. There's a major. All right. And it's under 10 seconds, so that is match.
All right, that should be a point, too. So it's going to be a 6-3 final, Riptide over Armada.
Yeah. I don't know why Riptide's arguing they got the major on the other team. I'm not sure.
No, Terry just wants to make sure they got a point.
All right. That will do it for the prelims.
That will do it. So it's 6-3. Riptide will go on to win that one 6-3. And we will be right back. So probably about a 10, 15-minute break to let the guys eat lunch and then get our playoffs together. So we'll be right back. Refs, lunch! Yeah, we're back. Sweet. This is NEXL Event 2, start of the semifinal round. Probably need a little bit of air in that blue start station, so...
And the complaining begins.
I don't know. Can you hit pause, Alex? Kyle! Jake! Yeah. Blue. Yeah, we got it. We're in the blowers now. I don't know, I just yelled.
That's just going to give the teams a little bit more time to go ahead and stand in the rain. They're pretty excited about that.
Okay, Austin, can you do me a favor and pass him
How's
the
my
blower
mic, Alex?
underneath?
Good. Okay. Lunch break is over. We are going into
Anybody know where Kyle Nicolo is?
semifinals. So we got Alpha Gang versus Riptide.
He's where?
Riptide, I feel like, had to struggle a little bit more to get into this one. You just shut off somebody's mic. But they are here. Riptide really dug deep to come back against Armada.
Kyle Nicolo!
Excuse me 1 second. Yeah, I think the teams might just rather play than worry about.
All right, guys, we're going to start then.
With the rain. We're going to try and go ahead and get things moving because the rain is picking up. I see teams trying to wipe their goggles.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Well, our ultimate judge is failing us in his duties.
Casting aspersions.
Call spade a spade.
Wow. Now I see why Matt Jones moved 2 states away to get away from you.
Yeah.
Wow.
10
He
seconds.
still calls us, though. He misses us.
It's must be Stockholm Syndrome.
All right, Riptide's on the red, Alpha Gang on the blue. Semifinals, here we go. Marcus is going to take that.
Oh, I think he got hit in the shoulder. Yeah,
What?
Marcus hit in the shoulder on the way in.
And so did Gemma. 5-on-3 for Alpha Gang.
Marcus has been successful almost all day going into that snake right off the break, so maybe teams have finally figured out a way to get a lane in there.
Gibby's looking to stop the bleeding and go out on that side, which he...
Oh, he might be hit on the
He's
left.
hit on the leg.
On the left leg, yeah.
Alpha Gang's off the break shooting, and those lanes are just on point right now. 5-on-2 for Alpha Gang.
So what's impressive about that, too, is in this kind of rain, your accuracy starts declining. So they're still hitting their shots, even though it's got to be getting harder to hit those shots.
I like what Terry's doing over on that Dorito side, though. He knows he's down a lot of bodies. He's just trying to make something happen quick.
So he's trying to pull out Sean Senna from the snake wedge, but Sean's just not engaging to the Dorito side.
Supple is eliminated as well, and so is Terry, so they should concede this point. Chris should... Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, good point for Alpha Gang. At no point were they in danger of losing that. They just answered everything Riptide tried to do that point. I think particularly impressive is being able to shoot Marcus on the run out. That's a big turning point of the game that happened in the first 3 seconds.
And when you do that, especially the first point of a semifinal match, now all of a sudden it's in your head, should we change up? Should we keep doing it?
And by the way, Alpha Gang committed to that kill because I don't know if you noticed, they didn't send anybody to the snake themselves.
No.
So they needed that kill, right? Because if they didn't get them, then they just gave up field position and they gave up the 50.
Well, they had at least 2 or 3 guns on this corner because they took Matt Gemmer out as well. So they shot the whole snake side out.
Fabio might want to go ahead and pull the squeegee out of his barrel. I mean, just a pro tip here. I think he's got a squeegee sticking out of his barrel.
I think he wants to keep the rain out.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But, yeah, I'd go ahead and take that out. Unless he's planning on bayoneting somebody, which is kind of cool.
Here he goes.
All right, there you go. Squeegee out.
All right, Malicious is on the blue side. This is the other set. Malicious Intent versus the Knights.
Jonelle going for the snake. Nope, he's going for snake 1.
Both of them matched up snake 1.
Yep.
All 5 Knights, but Teabags is down from Malicious. So Knights up 1.
Knights snake crawler, which I'm assuming is Fabio because it's been Fabio all day.
Fabio's in the 50 right now.
Yep.
Looks inside, but there's nobody there because Teabags was eliminated. So
Malicious is in snake 2. I don't know if they're aware of each other's presence, though. Fabio's looking to wrap, which would be real dangerous if...
I think he could wrap on that tower.
Yeah, but if the Malicious player looks for even a second, he's gonna be toast. Yeah, he's
right here.
Oh, and Fabio takes him. All right, I am utterly wrong on that one.
All right, so it's a 5-3 for the Knights.
Yeah, they're in control of this game.
Got to watch out for Tommy Greenleaf. I believe he's in the God bunker right now, and he's been snapping people out from that spot.
Yep. Greenleaf apparently doesn't have a lot of money because he likes to one-shot people.
Well, he just did it again.
Yeah, he can't afford the paint, so he's like, why shoot a whole hopper at them?
I don't know, man. If Malicious ends up winning this thing, I got Tommy Greenleaf as their MVP. He's just been
killing
lights
people
out over here.
Yep. So Snake is empty for both teams, the Snake proper. Malicious does have a player in Snake 1. We call it Snake 1, but it's really not attached to the Snake. I believe that's John L. in Snake 1, and now the Knights have countered by getting their Snake 1 hot too. The team's starting to mirror up. The game's slowing down a little bit. Nobody wants to lose that first point. Will McLean, winner of the Big Brain Award. He's running the show from the middle tower right now.
Still a 4-on-3, sorry, for the Knights. After losing Fabio, Tommy Greenleaf snapping him out. Will McLean is coming up.
Sliding up. He's considering going to the 50, I think. He's having a hard time finding something to shoot at.
Oh, Adam Rand making a big bump over to Dorito 1. That was a good fill.
Wow, big move up the Dorito side for the Knights. Going from the 4, I'm going to call it the 2 can, all the way up to the D3.
Jacob Brault being followed up by James Dong, it looks like, over on that Dorito side. Will McLean pulls back into the tower in the center. Adam Rand's over the top of the D1 for Malicious Intent, trying to find bodies.
Brault's doing the same thing. He's crossed over, shooting Snake side. Probably trying to get on that wedge, or probably the Snake 1. Snake 1 seems committed to shooting the outside, though.
The next elimination in this point is going to be very crucial. You know, whether they're going to tie it up or the Knights are going to get a 4-2 advantage here.
Now, I don't know his assignment or what he's being told to do, but Brault is not taking any return fire, and he's not shooting. So in my book, that's move up time. You know, if nobody's on you and you don't have targets, move up and look for new targets.
I believe his job right now is to keep Snake 1 in Snake 1. So I think that's who he's shooting at, because Snake 1 is not comfortable in that bunker right now, pushing it around in different spots. So,
but if you can get up, you can still do that from the further up bunkers, at least in my experience, doing a little practice on this field. Oh, there's a little bunker rub call on Brault.
4-on-3 still. The Knights are up 1 body. They do have better positioning as well.
I feel like Will is getting a little antsy trying to look for a solution here. He's just trying to find some way to break this open. Rain is steady at this point.
Yeah, I think obviously shooting Tommy Greenleaf at any point is good, but he's actually in the spot that they need to eliminate, that Snake wedge.
Yep. Oh, Brault getting another check. He's clean. Who do we have for the Knights in the Snake 1? Not quite sure who that is.
Might be Clark.
Okay, Matt Clark. Again, I think Matt Clark can move up the Snake probably by going on the outside. So his mirror is not looking down the tape, and I believe the Snake Wedge is not looking at him either. Not that he knows that, but if he did, this would be a good time to bump into the Snake.
Adam Rand is battling with James Dong a little bit right now, but
as I say that, Matt Clark fills in the Snake. Now he could get up to the 50 and maybe pop out Rand from the Dorito. Rand is locked on as if the Snake 50's hot, so he'll be ready for him, but still.
There is a shot if Clark comes up to the next bunker on Adam.
Okay.
And the way that Malicious Intent is set up right now, Tommy really can't come off the Dorito side. Because if he does, then Jake will take that next bunker on that outside, the D4. So it'll come down to whether or not Clark can snap out Adam Rand. But right now it's open. If Jacob Brault wants to take D4, he can do it.
Yes, agreed. I think he could take the brick at the 45-yard line. The mini brick. Let me clarify. I don't know. Knight's playing this patient. They're not making mistakes.
It's a 6-minute point so far.
Where is our fourth Knight in the D1?
Yeah, that's James Dong backing up Jacob Brault over there, and then Will McLean is in the snake wedge.
Yeah, they know that Malicious knows the snake 50's hot now, or they're just guessing, but they're putting paint on it.
Yeah, Matt Clark needs to stay alive right now. Oh, someone's out of paint.
Will is asking Clark to drop back to the snake 2, and he does.
Well,
so the Knights have the advantage of practicing this field quite a bit, and a lot of them have probably been to the Texas event a few weeks ago, so they have a good beat on this field. So Will tells you to drop back to snake 2, you drop back to snake 2. Adam Rand has come off the snake. He's now looking down Dorito side, which is not great because it's hard to see down the Dorito side. He makes a move out to the baby Dorito. We are at 5 minutes, half the game time, and we still don't have a point on the board.
more than half. 12 minutes.
Oh, 12 minutes. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't math.
I like Adam Rand here. They didn't see him come up there.
Nobody picked up on him. It's too small of a target.
No, I like this
Off
move
their
by
radar.
Clark, though. Now Clark is
Dropping back.
Yep, now he's got the shot on Rand if he looks inside from that D4.
I don't think he knows he's there. He's going to have to catch Rand. Oh, Rand is creeping. Look at Rand creeping. I don't love him standing. I don't love that, but yeah, he gets away with it. Malicious drops back in the middle from the snake wedge. Oh, did Will get there alive? Yeah. And Rand is out. Good move.
Nice move there, Will.
That's going to break the game.
So 3-on-1 now. Just Tommy Greenleaf.
Dropping back to home, and they towel it out. That was a smart, long, slow point. Knights were not going to make mistakes. Malicious tried, Adam Rand tried to win it, tried to come up with a solution, which I really like. And as much as we complained at the last NEPL about teams, your back players not, a lot of those teams, the back players didn't know how to win games after their front players died. Adam Rand is not a front player, but he just became one. He said, now it's time. I'm going to go do it.
You're down 3-on-4. You got to make something happen. You got to give your coach something to say, hey, okay, I'm going to give him another minute. And Adam tried to break the game open. I don't fault him at all.
No. Big move for Adam.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just Will counter moved better, and they had the extra gun. You know.
Yep.
If Adam had the drop on James Dong, if he hits that shot, and James Dong's out, then it's a different story, right?
I think Rand might have looked down at just the moment. I don't think Rand's gun was ready when Will made that move. Just a split second off.
All right, Alpha Gang's on the red side. They're up 1-0 on Riptide. They shoot out. I believe that's Matt Gemma that gets shot off the break.
I don't see Marcus in the snake, so I'm not sure what became of him.
Snake 1 is hot. I don't know if that's Marcus. I would assume it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
They lose their tower.
Supple comes out too, so it's a 5-on-3 for Alpha Gang right now.
Alpha Gang firmly in control of this.
Looks like Jakubiak is over in the Dorito corner.
I think we have Gabe Silva here in the snake, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Gabe Silva. Drew Nall's back in the stand-up can. Sean Centers in the snake wedge. Jeff Derman's in the tower. Jakubiak comes into Dorito 1. Looks like Gibby's in the home. Terry's probably in that Dorito corner.
We have Snake 1 hot.
Snake 1's hot. I don't know if it's Marcus or if it's Chris Alt.
Blue gun, if that means anything. I don't know what color gun Marcus has been shooting. So, does Durbin make the push-up? Move up to that center wedge?
He's trying to keep them out of the Doritos period right now, so I like where his gun is.
Sure.
He's just on the outside of that Dorito 1. Gibby does have the ball, so that was good for him. He's trying to make something happen 3-on-5.
Give the snake wedge. Alpha Gang into the snake. So here's the key moment. When he goes around that knuckle. No, he gets around that knuckle clean. Drew had a very good chance of being shot by the snake wedge right there in that moment and got through it. Now he's pretty much clear to crawl to the 50. There's really nothing to stop him.
Yeah, if he does a good job here, he can wrap that and shoot Gibby.
I think he might be able to look crossfield and maybe clip the back can to the Dorito side can. Who's not looking at him. There you go. Does he have the shot?
Yeah.
He missed the shot.
Now, at this point, you have to just stop.
So who's our snake wedge player
Oh,
over
he
here?
got him. Wow, great shot, Drew.
Nice.
This is Drew Nall. He just shot Terry.
No, in our Alpha Gang snake wedge.
That's Sean Senna.
Okay, Sean Senna just protect Drew, which is what he's doing.
Oh, Jakubiak just ran into a gun.
That's an unfortunate
bad
loss.
move right there. So it's a 3-on-2.
So Dermot should split wide at this point.
No, he did not.
Or Sean. Somebody should try to split wide. There we go.
Nice move, Sean Senna there.
Yep.
So right now we have Gibby set up on the snake. He's in the snake wedge. And then we should have snake 1 looking Dorito side.
Senna could go ahead and move up to that next brick, the Dorito side brick, and still be crossed up with Drew. Still be able to
He's got to watch
him.
out, though, because he is running through the lane of snake 1.
Yeah. Look, I didn't say it was a smart move.
Good move, Sean Senna right there. Oh, he could break this game wide open right here. He does.
I don't even know if Sean got hit. He called himself out, but it might have bounced. What do you feel about that? He did not make an official calling himself out. So
what I thought he was doing was put his hands up like, hey, refs, you're not calling a penalty on Gibby?
Right.
Like, I don't think he was calling himself out.
I wouldn't be surprised if the other team is thinking that he called himself out. Now, so here's the deal. By the way, how do you call yourself out in a official NEXL rule and XL rules?
I would say you're gunning over your head.
Wrong. The only thing, the last time I read the rule book, is hand on top of the head.
Okay.
That's which nobody does.
Right.
No, nobody does that. So,
so you're never dead, so you overshoot everybody?
No, in theory, you could put your gun up and the other team treats you as dead, but you have not officially called yourself out, by the way. So if somebody really wants to get pedantic about the rule book.
All right, so Alpha Gang goes up 2-0 on the back of Sean Senna. That was a great move by him to break open that game there. So now they go up 2-0.
Right now, the internet is furiously looking up the rule book to call me out on that. Like, Falby's an idiot. But no, last time I read it on a flight to Florida to ref an NXL. I was a little surprised to see that. Anyways, so yeah, I was a little confused because I thought Sean was calling himself out. But then he looked because he felt he got hit, and
yeah,
nothing there.
All right, so we have Malicious.
The Paintball Lounge. Will you all like to be like this to be on our YouTube channel to help grow the sport? We are doing Bunker Fest right now. Is that an invitation or a challenge? Are they challenging us? Well, hello, Paintball Lounge. Good work with whatever you're doing out there at Bunker Fest.
All right. It is coming down pretty heavy and steady.
Yeah. Rain lids. I hope you guys got them.
All right, so the Knights are up 1-0. They're on the blue side of the field. Malicious is on the red.
I think Knights are going for Snake 1. Snake 1, not the snake itself.
John L is in the snake, and he's going right for. Oh, big penalty.
Oh, huge.
Oh, my God.
Man. That just fell apart for the Knights. Did you see what was the cause of it?
No.
No.
But
Okay.
Janelle's going to shoot Will right now.
Likely. Yeah, his pack is to him. I don't know if he can see him through that wedge, though.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
the wedge
You're
blocks the
right.
line
You're
of
right.
sight. Say that again. I'm right. Say that again,
I
please.
said it a couple times.
Oh, man, it feels so good. That's why I come out here.
All right, Richie Blunt's probing right now. 5-on-3 from Malicious.
Big move
Oh,
up
I
to Dorito 3.
think he might have got it.
The refs are calling him clean. Will makes the bump out to the Dorito corner. Smart move. Although maybe he should cross it up. Unless he's thinking about going down the Dorito side, I'd like to see him shooting inside.
Yeah, they're pummeling the outside of that snake side, too.
Yeah, Will's moving up Dorito side.
Oh.
Is he hit? Did he get him? Yeah, he hit the pack. And then dies. That is Will, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, he traded his body. I like the idea of the move. The result wasn't great because trading your body is not what you want to do.
Oh,
in
come
that
on out,
situation.
John L. That was a bad death right there. Janelle needed to play a little tighter because now I think it's a 2-on-2.
It's Malicious definitely only has 2. We got movement in the snake. We still have the snake side can, so yeah, 2-on-2.
Good move there by.
Let's just drop it back, trying to shore it up.
I don't know who that is. I think that's Teabags over in the Dorito 4.
Is that Fabio in the snake?
It looks like O'Leary. That might be O'Leary. Yep, coming back on this side. Good fill back for him.
Yeah. Knights also spread it out, heading back over to the Dorito corner.
Oh, they don't know. This is great move here by
Oh, they don't know the snake.
O'Leary here.
They're both looking the wrong way. Big move.
That was a great move.
Yeah.
Great move.
Now even he might die. No, he's still alive. So he needs his teammate. No, his teammate walks off. It's a one-on-one. How did his teammate get shot?
He got shot by the guy going to the Dorito corner.
Yeah. This is some playoff drama right here, folks.
Yeah, very.
In the rain.
Oh.
Malicious player goes down.
Great shot over there. I don't know if that's Matt Clark or.
That is some drama. Rating spike. We're going to see a rating spike. Time to renegotiate our contracts.
Nice. Is that Matt Clark? Yeah. Great
work.
job by him.
Good work.
That was just a good, solid point.
Yeah, it was just dramatic. That was dramatic.
All right, so the Knights go up 2-0 as well. So Alpha Gang and the Knights in the driver's seat in the semifinal round.
So we got 7 minutes left, which is a lot of time to play. That's not an insurmountable lead for Riptide. Riptide needs to get Marcus into that snake alive. That's been working for him all day. Or try something different. Maybe just saying the phrase "get him in there alive." There's nothing to back that statement up. So try something different. Maybe go to the God first and then a secondary in. I don't quite know how he's getting shot. I don't quite know what the change is that's allowing teams to get a lane through there. I'm going to look at Alex and hope that he gives me a signal of what it is. Nope, Alex has no clue either. All right, it's the blind leading the blind up here.
All right, so Riptide really needs this point. Oh, Marcus takes it in the head right away. He's got to get off the field. He's going to get a penalty.
Well, he's asking for a check. There shouldn't be a penalty.
Oh, and Gemma gets shot.
So they're
Alpha Gang.
Just sharpshooting.
Oh, my God. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Alex is furiously cycling through camera shots trying to find one that's not covered in rain or paint.
So it's a 5-on-3 right now for Alpha Gang. They're up 2-0.
They got position. They're in the snake already. Up to the snake 50. Keep your pack down. Good Lord, man.
Jesus, Dylan.
Come on, Dylan. Wraps it. Takes the tower.
I would concede if I was Riptide.
I would agree. 6 minutes. Time is not a killer yet.
Yeah, but that 5-on-2. Center goes down 4-on-2.
But not because Senna's a bad player.
100% not because of that.
We don't need any more.
That was the luckiest shot I've ever seen.
We don't need any more beef.
Oh.
My cholesterol's high enough.
All right. Dylan had 2 kills. It's 4-1 for him. There we go.
Good towel.
Yeah, you got a towel.
Well, Alpha Game pretty much controlled that from the start. So Alpha, the story of that game, they're shooting lanes.
Shooting sludge? No. Still, I don't understand why the paint isn't breaking.
Yeah.
Man, what do we got? We got anything?
I don't know. This looks like a tough day.
I feel like we've seen out of paint. I think we can both knock out of paint.
Have we noticed it though? And does that?
There's a lot of pods been thrown to people running out of paint.
Yeah. Do you get more advantage than I do out of that one?
No, none of us.
No.
I just want to mock something. I'm bored.
It's been a while.
All right, I'm going to mark it, and I'm going to mark you.
All right,
we're good.
We're calling it.
Out of paint.
We're calling into the question the validity of this entire bingo experience, but we're calling it anyways.
All right, we need 4-game kill for us to, that can happen.
To move this forward?
Yeah.
I need a hopper exploding.
Could happen.
You need a crowd booze. There's no crowd. There is no crowd. You are screwed.
Damn it.
You still have overshooting, dirty hang, and shooting sludge. No, that's for me going diagonally. Lose hopper. You're a lose hopper away from winning this whole thing.
Ooh, nice.
That's doable, especially as it gets wet. Maybe
someone hits their head, maybe gets concussed.
Maybe the hopper slides out. But this is playing conditions where you tell your team don't go to the box until the last second. Do not go to the box and just stand there waiting for the game to start.
Malicious takes a timeout and leaves the Knights out there to soak.
They're going to get trench foot.
All right, so Malicious Intent is on the blue side. They need to get to the box, but
would you say that Malicious Intent is not playing as aggressively as we saw Event 1?
maybe a little bit, but I think they're playing the field well.
And it could be the field. I'm not saying that it's not the right thing to do, but their first event, they were instantly making their secondaries. It was just like this chain reaction of secondary moves.
They need to figure out something on the non-snake side of the field. Like right here, we got T-Bags making a big bunt. Oh, and he gets shot. So they're going back to Richie Blount, the wily veteran in the snake. But they are up 5-4, the Knights, shooting out their Doritos. They got a relay that he's in the snake 50 because he's going to get some backs in a second.
Yep,
there's one. There's going to be two.
He's crossing it. Malicious Intent screaming, that's a penalty with every trigger pull. Tactic that never works. 60 seconds left. Baby Shark needs to launch. I think Baby Shark could make it up to their wedge, no problem.
Yeah. Being down 2, they need to go through.
And they just lost Blunt from Malicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're running 40 seconds left. Even if they win this one, there won't be enough time left over.
No.
Pulling a body. Malicious loses another body. At least there's no flag on it. Janelle's trying to make something happen. God bless him. But time is just not on their side. Knights are going to win this match and move on.
They did shoot one body out.
Yeah.
O'Leary needs to get out of that back Dorito.
14 seconds. Yeah, O'Leary has lost the plot. He needs to be way upfield. There's 10 seconds left. It's again good for
Janelle. Yeah.
Janelle, yeah. I mean, right, making smart moves.
Yeah. As much as he did a great move before, I don't know what he's doing back there.
You saying that's O'Leary?
Yeah.
So again, I don't mean to hurt anybody's feelings. Janelle is the young player who had the veteran awareness to try to make it happen in that timing. I don't know O'Leary well. I'm sure he's a very good player, but I assume he's a more veteran player than Janelle. He should have known to not still be back in the Dorito with that kind of time left. I wouldn't go overboard on this criticism because, frankly, the time they were going to have a hard time winning another point.
Yeah.
So it's not a huge deal.
Congrats to the Knights. A well-played match right there against a really good Malicious Intent team. So it looks like Malicious Intent will be playing for 3rd and 4th. And unless Riptide can get some stuff together, they'll be playing against Riptide for that 3rd and 4th game. So hopefully Riptide
against Malicious
for 3rd and 4th. Yeah. Well, hopefully Riptide can pull something together here. Plenty of time still. I mean, if you can pull together some 2-minute points,
it's very doable. Then
you can get this back on track.
Well, Riptide needs to do is get through the initial gunfire and not lose bodies in the breakout.
Yeah. And Alpha Gang, no penalties, right?
Yeah, of course. Ooh, Alpha Gang a little bit late getting their guns up. That may actually help Riptide. Everybody take it back. Riptide dies going up the middle.
Oh, and this is not looking good either.
It might be a flag on Riptide. We'll see. See what the ref calls. Ref is reaching. No. Clean. Okay, good for Riptide.
Refs have been doing a great job in these bad elements today, too.
This is a nasty day to ref. Thank you, guys. Alpha Gang starting to slide up the middle. They sure look like they're in a little bit of a clock kill mode, which is totally reasonable. I don't know if Alpha Gang has any Dorito presence.
I think they have the corner, They have the corner. Okay. So getting out wide like that for Alpha Gang and having all 5 survive with a 3-0 lead is like a super recipe for success right now.
We are down to under 5 minutes. They're up by 3. Riptide needs to win. They need to be clean. They need to be fast. They need a lot of things to go right.
Yeah, and it looks like Caputo, I think, is, that's Tyler maybe? Ryan?
I am
Ryan.
Might take the Dorito here. I am a fan because what have we talked about? That Alpha Gang could play defense right now and it wouldn't work, in my opinion. Instead, they're still trying to win the game. And I think it's going to work.
Yeah, I think having Ryan up here is worst case scenario going to be a trade, right? So now they've slowed down anything that they can do on this snake side.
You're up in bodies, a trade is great.
Right, exactly. So
You've Caputo's now drawn a bunch of guns, letting his teammates move up the middle, which I think that might be Drew that just moved up the middle.
and then Mulready just is up in the snake brick. So
Oh, that's okay. That's not true. That's Mulready.
Yeah.
Mulready is in a great position to stop any movement up the snake too, because from that brick, which I've played, any movement up the snake is just very difficult to do. As soon as you come around the edge of the snake one, you're going to get caught. Keep your gun over there, Mulready.
all right, this looks like Drew just came up to the snake one.
Okay.
Oh,
They lost Caputo.
Ryan lost a gunfight. It looks like Terry Quick from the Dorito won. So now we have a 4-on-4.
3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
A 4-on-4. It's not. The game's not going to be over in the next 10 seconds. So, Alpha Gang's still doing a good job chewing up the clock.
Yeah, and they shoot Gibby in the head.
Snake
Mulready, 4-on-3. He's now looking for kills. He's going to go on their side of the field.
Don't go. I don't agree with this. Yeah.
Get off.
Hey, you're again. Okay, he did great up until that moment. And again, they're still probably going to win the game. They're going to win the match, but that wasn't a great tactical decision.
No.
You know, you're up. You're just trying to kill the clock.
It's funny watching some teams like this versus the Knights. You know, I think Will would have killed whoever killed Mulready if he was playing for the Knights. You know.
Yeah.
But hey, it's all good. Like you said, they're gonna win probably anyway. Jakubiak's coming here, shooting Gemmer up.
Yeah. Man, that paint.
Oh.
That paint is so bright.
Oh yeah. So it looks like a good hang for Jakubiak.
And that should go
That's
to
a 4-0 Alpha
Mercy.
Gang.
You don't usually see Mercies in the playoffs.
Not when you have two teams of this caliber, but yeah.
Yeah.
Props to Alpha Gang. Moving on to play the Knights in the finals. Riptide will play Malicious in the third and fourth game.
Now, did Alpha Gang get kills on the run out on that game? I didn't catch.
They got supple.
They
yeah.
did, okay.
Yeah,
That has been the key to what I've seen out of them lately. Is they are just murdering teams on the breakout.
Yep.
Which again, in this rain condition, that's tough to hit your shots.
I see charcuterie.
Charcuterie's here. Nicole, get over here.
We have a third headset now. Oh.
I was trying to.
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Hello, everybody. Oh, Lanta. Hi.
Hello. Thank you so much.
So you've got a sharp white cheddar today, some mozzarella,
I like
some
it.
salami, apples, pepperoni, some salted caramel chocolates. I thought that'd be a nice spin.
Very good.
Strawberries.
And then blackberry and raspberry jam.
Oh.
Okay.
Martha Stewart would be very impressed.
Far be it from me to complain. It looks used. Like we're getting secondary on
Whoa,
the.
Well, I was thinking either you could use your finger and like eat it off each other's fingers,
Oh, we'll do
or
that. Oh, that would
you
be
could
romantic.
use this.
That would be so romantic.
Well, I thought it'd be a little X-rated, so I thought you probably wouldn't end up doing that. So
Look, our
that's
numbers
why.
are so bad. We got to spike them. So
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So I'll take this
We're-
back with me
We're
then.
constantly looking
You
for
just
new
use
demographics.
fingers and stuff, and I hope for the
Hey,
best.
whatever we have to do for Cam, we'll do it.
All right.
Yeah, okay, I'm in for that then.
Thank you so much.
You're
Tell us
welcome.
about your day and your team's day.
Oh, man. I don't really know where to even start. I think they are... I mean, when you bump up from D4 to D3, I think it's a very big reality check, and I think we're still trying to do the check. We did rotation in practice, and they always do really well, and then we get here, and it's just... I don't know. Something just doesn't click with them, so we're going back and reevaluating. We need to figure out, like, what's going to work out for us, because we have the potential. The guys have
Sure.
all the skills, but they're just not connecting on that field. They're not talking to each other. It's very
Yeah.
one-man ball recently.
In practice, are they playing the same teams?
They're playing
in?
the same teams.
Okay.
Well, so actually, the other day they played Malicious D2, and we were doing really well.
Oh,
and I was
yeah.
like, okay, great. Like,
Yeah.
so then when we saw Malicious D3, I was like, it should be
Easy.
easy, or I mean,
Doable.
equivalent. And so it was not the same, and so we're not really sure. Maybe because we're missing Chan, but
Yeah, could be the
there's
coaching.
something.
She's taking the charcuterie plate
So
back.
I'm actually just
Kidding,
gonna. So when I
kidding.
jump, do you have a good angle, or is
Yeah.
Yeah,
that?
when you leave to your
I mean,
death.
between you and Gemma did say they have the better alt, and then tried to
Wow.
grab. Yeah, so there's
Wow.
that. I mean, so I guess
That's
that's the
rough.
case.
How
Yeah.
hard is this on your marriage to be coaching and playing for different teams?
Well, I mean, technically we're not married, so I could leave at any time.
Whatever,
I'm just going to say I could leave at any time.
And we're all shocked you haven't.
We're not
but
legally married. I could
but
go.
Whatever.
You
I
tried
mean,
worse than
it's good.
marriage. You have kids. That's
Yeah.
You have an extra strategy.
I mean,
Do
it's
you
not
need
bad.
if you want to like blink twice to signal SOS into the camera or something that you need help, that you're trapped in a
good
bad
one?
situation?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
No, I mean, we're
back
just
to
healthy competition.
the
What?
invasion actual play.
Oh, yeah.
I felt exactly what you said. I was saying it while the webcast was going on. Is I felt you weren't working well even in just pairs.
Right.
You had a lot of opportunities. Sean Kennedy was in good spots to do some damage. Some bodies were being thrown away, coming through the center.
Yep.
So I
Yeah.
think that you're right. You have the right personnel. They need to connect more. They need to communicate a little bit better.
And we
and
had
set
that
up
chat. I
plays.
was like, listen, I could spend hours doing plays and getting all these things situated. But once you cross that line to the field, I have no say. I have no control anymore. You guys have to go out and put in the work, and you guys have to connect with each other. I think the Armada match, they connected. They were well communicating, and they were kind of working in sets. And then we got to the next match, and it just wasn't what they thought it would
Didn't
be.
click.
Yeah, because if you had won the Malicious, you would have moved on, and Malicious wouldn't even have made the playoffs.
Right.
So
yeah. And that
you
was the
had
thought process. I'm
opportunity.
like, I was like, this is like
Yeah.
live or die, you guys. We got to
Yeah.
go. And so, but I mean, hey, props to them. They try and they put 110 out there, and they can tell they're passionate because they're all kind of hanging out with their heads down a little bit. So I mean, I appreciate the passion, and I'll take it.
Yeah.
So we just move on to the next one, and we just
As long
keep
as it's
working.
constructive.
Yeah, we just keep grinding. Oh,
I'm not doing this.
Here it is. Is this
This is
considered
where
like
this is where the line drops.
Yeah.
The romance. What happened to the romance up here in this booth?
No, I'm taking something else and putting
It's
it in
because I'm up
Melissa's.
here.
This is
he
why-
doesn't want to like.
This is why I
PDA
need
it.
an exit strategy out of this relationship.
Who won?
Nobody, and it could be a rough day.
You didn't put the one I said.
What did you say?
So this morning, remember, actually, you can be in on this joke. I was telling Falby that he should change his card. He should put a player pooping themselves.
Yes.
And I made the joke that I put laxative in Chris's coffee.
Oh.
And he goes, oh, yeah, I'll change my card. But he didn't. So,
there
I
are
mean,
limits. I can't. Yeah. I'll get disbarred or whatever. What's the legal organization that regulates bingo? There must be some kind of international organization.
I'm going to find one just for you.
Like a bingo mafia that I can't go against.
Actually, I laughed really hard because Chris didn't make it out. He made it out for one invasion point. He was like, I know better. I know that. I ran those guys in the ground last season. I know they're going to come for me. He played 1 point in that invasion match. I'm like, where were you?
And
What
they-
happened?
He
Blew
did
him up.
make a good bunker move.
He
though.
did. No, he always does really well. And for Riptide, they practiced once, twice maybe, and
Right.
they still can perform. And it's those fundamentals. Their fundamentals are so strong, they can carry that.
Yeah.
So, but
Chris had
You
one
know.
suicide run down this side. That was crazy, though. He didn't make it. Remember?
Yeah. He was
Wait,
shouting, "Ah, la, 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 la." Yeah, yes. I think he said something about Death to America and then ran right into the other team.
you know what?
We're
Just
definitely
kidding.
getting canceled.
We're going to cancel. He went full ISIS suicide
You brought
bomber on
Falvey up here, and now it's just we're on that edge of oh man, I think we're screwed.
Yeah, FCC's canceling us soon. So if you have any expletives you want to say live on air, get them out of your system now.
I don't.
We're getting canceled anyways.
No, we'll be fine. We'll salvage it all later. A little couple band-aids.
Unlikely.
We'll make it happen.
Unlikely.
But all right, on that note, I'm gonna go eat myself.
All right,
I hope
thank
you
you
guys
so
have
much
a
for the
great
food
time
again.
up here,
Thank
and
you.
let me know who wins. It looks like you guys are pretty equivalent. Oh, actually,
might be a tie.
you didn't cross this one off.
Nobody got over 10.6.
Oh.
Did somebody? What do you know that we don't know?
Nothing, but
Is your team shooting 17 balls a
No,
second?
actually, I made sure that my team this morning. I said, listen, I'm gonna call a lot of calls today, a lot of penalties. I'm like, and if you guys don't play by the book, and I'm looking like a fool, I'm gonna be so upset. So, and no, they played very fair because I was nitpicking everybody
Yeah.
else. Poor Riptide. I was like, where's his chin strap? Is his jersey tucked
Oh,
in?
boy.
Wow.
And they were like, are you joking? And I was like, hey, check Gemma's gun. It's probably hot because he does the barrel thing.
Yeah.
And they were just
He
like,
does the barrel thing.
oh. He said it at my dining
Alex,
table
did you-
yesterday.
Alex, we need that. We need to clip and record that.
It
Yeah.
does.
It has
It's
been
true.
confirmed that Matt Gemma cheats.
He does. He's a big cheater. He said it. We were having dinner last night, and he goes, "Oh, I just do the barrel twist." And so, and I was like, "All right, cool." The first thing that I'm saying tomorrow
Wow.
is that's a hot gun, and that's exactly what happened.
You got sold out, Matt Gemma.
I have no problem selling him out.
Cutthroats, move on.
Listen, if you're gonna cheat, you gotta own it, and
Yeah.
just be like, "Yes, I'm a
Cutthroats,
fat
move on.
cheater." Like,
Oh, now he's fat?
whoa! I didn't mean it like that.
You might need this
Oh.
to defend yourself when you go back to the pits.
I can take him.
Yeah.
I can't take his girlfriend, but I can take him. She's scary.
Is she?
Yeah. She's so pretty, but super scary. She could beat his butt, and I think he knows
She
it.
probably does then.
All right. Well, you guys have fun.
All right, thank you
Alrighty.
so much.
Enjoy. I'm trying
Thank
to-
you again for Shakoots.
You're welcome. There'll be none tomorrow, though. Sorry. It's one
That's
day
all right.
only.
I'm going for it right now.
That's his problem. See?
Let's go to commercial so I can eat my Shakoots. Please.
The fact that he says charcutes.
Time.
We are in the finals. NEXL Event 2 finals with two new teams that weren't in the finals last event, which, you know, I love parity. It looks like we're going to have AG Knights versus Alpha Gang for first and second.
Good matchup.
Malicious Intent and Riptide for third and fourth.
So this is not a commentary on who I think is a better team. This is just a style matchup thing. Alpha Gang, I think to a large extent, has been winning in the playoffs by getting kills off the break.
Yep.
Right? Knights, however, don't play well into that strategy. And what I mean is the Knights are both smart to adjust quickly and, well, they do tend to send Fabio up to the Snake one. So Fabio's at risk of the Alpha Gang laning him. However, even if they do, I think the Knights are pretty well coached with Zach and Will chipping in, and they won't make that mistake over and over again. So
Fabio's been doing more of the Snake 1, 2, and not
diving right in off the break.
Diving right in. So I don't know if they'll have that shot down, but they were shooting Gemma and Marcus off the break in multiple points. So the quick shot was working for them as well as that Snake insert.
So that will be the game within the game to watch for in the next 15, 20 minutes. Is Alpha Gang able to get those kills off the break? Because that easily carried them through the first round of the playoffs, was getting those kills.
And the first point will be Riptide on the red side. Malicious Intent on the blue. This is for third and fourth.
Is that Matt Gemma heading out first?
It is.
We've been told that he's a cheater.
Self-acclaimed.
Yeah.
Looks like Supple. It looks like Gabe Ricard's getting a spam.
Oh, good. Playoff Gabe. Big game Gabe, I think they call him. I just called him that, so hopefully that'll start an internet trend.
Looks like Terry and Gibby are still... Malicious Intent. Looks like the General.
The General.
Teabags.
Do we have to salute when he goes down the field? Is that protocol?
Maybe. Tommy Greenleaf. Jonelle.
All right, Jonelle right into the Snake. Look. No, Jonelle going to the Snake wedge.
Richie Blunt. Oh, my God, that was the greatest slide. Richie's just flying down. He's going to shoot Sups. Sups going to shoot him.
But he didn't know that that brick was
hot.
Oh, Jonelle is hit.
Come on out. Gibby's shot off the break, but it's too malicious. So it's a 4-on-3 for Riptide.
Good opening for Riptide. Real good opening.
What I like is these guys are still out here playing for pride.
Yep.
Yeah, granted there's some money on the line, but they want to go home third. They don't want to go home fourth. They want to be on that podium. Even in the rain right now.
Good move up to D4 by Riptide.
Yep, Terry Quick takes the D4, shooting at the Snake 1. No one in the Snake 1, though, right now. So Malicious looks like they have the Snake side can with Tommy Greenleaf. The General is, I think, at home.
And D1.
And Teabags is in D1.
Not for nothing, but I don't love that red dot on the uniforms of Riptide. On their left arm, they all have a red dot, and considering we're shooting pink paint today, might get some refs to...
a red logo, yeah.
Yeah, kind of refs harassment, but whatever.
Supple's looking to see how he can break this game open here because Malicious is kind of all in the pocket. I'd like to see Gemma wrap the outside of this and really pinch Tommy Greenleaf in.
So we're just looking at, where's our fourth Riptide player? We got Doritos, Snake Box.
I think Snake 1.
Snake 1? Okay. So I think you can gamble your Snake body right now. I think you can have him go ahead and crawl over to the other team's side.
So Teabag sees where Gemma is.
Oh, they lost their home. The General.
All right, so now it is 4-on-2.
Oh, we got hit in the head. Yep, they just lost their box. Good shooting. Real good shooting.
Who shot him? Was it Greenleaf?
It's the Snake, whatever. Yeah, it's probably
Tommy. Man, it's his snapshot on.
He's just killing people.
But we just got him killed. So 3-on-1 now for Riptide. Gemma's on their side of the field. Terry's on the 50.
Fine towel. Yeah, I got no problem with that towel. There's so much time left. I'm not sure it was necessary, but, whatever. Towel it. All right, good game for Riptide.
I agree.
So that game broke because Riptide took the Snake side brick, and it was not picked up on, and that allowed him to just chop up. He killed Blunt very quickly, then I believe he killed Janelle or something. I'm not. Did he kill him?
Yes.
Okay. So that was the big move of that particular point.
And he lived.
Yeah.
So Supple shot Richie Blunt and then shot Janelle. No, I'm sorry. He didn't shoot Janelle. Janelle got shot on the way in there from somebody on the other side.
Fair enough.
And Janelle was smart enough to look down because if he had come around and tried to to get Supple to go with him, that would have been major.
Yep.
So the young man is playing beyond his years.
Good way to pay it. Good way to put it.
I'm over here just eating charcuterie.
He has made some smart moves today that beyond his age.
I'm getting dripped on. There's a hard drip in here. I'm going to have to talk to old man DeVoe.
These are unacceptable webcasting conditions. All right, Alpha Gang with a clean breakout. A little bit of a conservative breakout.
They shot Fabio off the break.
Did they?
Yep.
Yep. That's the game within the game we're talking about. If they can keep getting their kills on the break, they're going to win this thing. What about Marcus?
Marcus?
No, I'm sorry. Wrong team. This is against the Knights. My bad. That was the previous event, the previous match.
Someone's going in to check in Jacob Brault.
Looks like they're calling it clean, calling a bunker rub. Will makes the slide up to the snake wedge, which is a good counter to move down the snake. Will, again, he's just like scanning. He's just trying to look around, figure out what he can do, what should be done, what to tell his team to do. I don't understand how he gets away with shooting over the top of the bunkers. I can never get away with that.
I can't even see over him.
I do a lot of jumping.
All right.
Knight's starting to fill out to the D side, spreading it wide.
Alpha has snake 1.
Knights have really no threat right now to get into the snake.
I wouldn't mind seeing Alpha try to get in the snake while they still have 5 bodies alive.
Well, yeah, they're up in bodies, and they have players in position to do it. Knights don't even have a player in position to try to take the snake. So Knights really have to get kills while the Alpha Gang makes their moves. If they can't do that, then they're going to lose this game. So they need to identify where the next likely moves are and get their guns ready to take them. Or just win some gunfights. I guess you can do that too.
Yeah, I think Jake Brault from the D1 is trying to keep that snake 1 in. But I don't know if he really can do it. Maybe it's James Dong from that can that's...
he can certainly put paint on the snake. Frankly, I think the snake could just almost drop and crawl underneath the stream of fire, using that knuckle as cover. But I could be wrong. I often am.
I need someone to lose a hopper.
It's getting pretty late in the day. I think appropriate to the weather conditions, bingo's going to be a wash today. I think we're going to go into the next event tied up.
All right, let's see.
Wait, what's our point differential? Is there any way I can win bingo on point differential?
Oh, I think Will got in the face on the way over.
Oh,
He
that's
did.
a loss. That's unfortunate.
I think that was Drew Nall that got him. Sean Senna
moving up to the standing wedge. I don't love staying there. Well, as long as the snake is not hot, that wedge can live. If the snake gets hot, that wedge is a death trap.
And, Gabe Silver is now in the snake 2, snake 3.
Yep, Sean Senna up to the snake side brick. Good move. He can probably wrap, put paint. Knights still have that can hot on this side?
They do.
Okay, so Senna could wrap and shoot on that. I don't think he's got any vision of the Dorito. Frankly, with the body count, Senna could also move up to the standing wedge if he really wanted to.
I like where he is right now if he wants to just keep Jacob Brault from going any wider than where he is.
Yeah. Okay.
And because Drew Nall is behind Gabe, it's not like he has to look over here for the snake. You know what I mean?
That said, I don't see Brault making any... It doesn't make a lot of sense for him to try to move from where he is. They're down on bodies. They're just trying to lock it down, trying to get kills on the move. I don't expect to see any more AG Knight movement. That's a bold prediction, but I'm going to say that. I think they're in the bunkers they are, unless they start getting kills.
Yep. I don't think Gabe should shoot his gun until he can shoot backs. Like, if I was him, especially with Drew right behind me and Sean where he is, up 5-3 on bodies, I would just get on my belly and come all the way down here.
Run silent. So he's got vision on the Dorito. He can put paint on it and harass Brault, but both of them can live against each other if they play their bunkers smart. It's not an automatic kill for either of them.
In my opinion, he has the advantage. He has to come up from his knees to shoot, while Jacob over there, Brault, can just kind of tuck back in, come back out.
Alpha Gang could also use the snake, too, to push in the Dorito, and that would give Gabe the ability to crawl down the snake.
Yeah. German.
German makes a move up to the Dorito side box. Like we talked about, back players that know how to push the field are very valuable. It's a good time. I'd like to see their Dorito player do the same, though. We are down to 7 minutes. That's 5 minutes off the clock. Still no point.
Oh, James Don coming out. Yeah, I was going to say I'd see you concede.
Alpha Gang with a win.
That Alpha Gang point was very reminiscent of how the Knights win.
Yeah, you're right. Just play smart. Don't make mistakes. Lock down lanes.
Yep.
Punish them when they try to move. That move of Will out to the Snake 1 was a big one. If they didn't pick up on that, that could have opened up some real possibilities for the Knights. Because as I mentioned at that point, Knights didn't have anybody threatening to move up the Snake. So that was a big kill. Big kill.
All right, Malicious is up 1-0 over Riptide.
Interesting. Malicious and Alpha Gang fist bumping on the way past each other. Maybe it's just general good sportsmanship. Or maybe Malicious has something against the Knights. I don't know. But
well, they have they practice against each other. All these teams are here all the time.
Familiarity. Oh, Gemma's complaining about a tank cover coming off. Unfortunately, that's not on either one of our boards. Yeah, last event, that would have been a big one.
All right, who do we got here? It looks like Gabe's getting another spin.
Big game, Gabe. Here goes Malicious. Malicious taking Snake 1, taking Dorito 1, taking Dorito corner. Real wide. Didn't go real deep upfield, but they went real wide, which is fine.
Oh, looks like Terry's getting his brother pulled.
Minor?
Yeah.
Yeah. You always hurt the ones you love. Riptide needs to spread the field. Do they have anybody in position that can get out to that Dorito side? I mean, the tower's about it. Tower can take a run and dive into Dorito. Because right now, this Snake player for Malicious, Blunt, he can do whatever he wants. And he did just do whatever he wanted, which was shoot the tower.
So Richie's been playing this layout for a while. I'm sure this is the spot he played when he was in Texas.
Yeah, I would say Talent. I think all you have left is the Snake 1. He's not going to pull this out.
No.
Just Talent.
Yeah, it's a 4-on-1. Yeah.
And here it goes. Oh, all right. 3-on-1.
Matt Gemmer's the only one left.
Gemma's a good player. It's not beyond the realm of possibility in pulling this out.
T-Bags is doing a good move here, just angling him off from the Dorito side. Gemmer shoots him, too. Oh, they
Gemma's
trade.
Out. Yeah. All right. I mean, I would rate that as a good point for Gemma in a losing affair. But
yeah. I mean, it was a 5-on-1.
Well, he might have gotten a 4-pack, which I think I needed.
We both need. That would put me in core sample.
Yeah, in core sample territory. I need a 4-kill game and a hopper to explode.
All right, so Malicious is going to go up 2-0 over Riptide.
Thank you, refs. If we haven't said it enough already, thank you, refs. They don't get to come off the field in between points. They have to stand out there and suffer. And you know when that clothing gets wet and it starts sticking to your body, your padding against stray hits gets even worse. It's man.
Plus, it's not warm out right now. I mean, it's not super cold, but it's when you get wet, it's cold.
It's pulling all the heat out of your body very, very quickly. Thermodynamics.
Ooh.
Give you I had to take 3 semesters of it to get through engineering. I don't remember. A lot.
Now we got a little wind.
Oh, good. You know what else sucks in this condition? Being a laydown ref.
We have those right now?
I don't know. That's a good question. We did earlier. Maybe Jake just had mercy and told his laydown refs stand up.
I agree with that.
Although when you get into point situations where teams have to come in, you need to put your laydown refs back out there because they're the ones that are going to call those majors on the run-throughs.
All right, Alpha Gang.
No kills?
Oh, I don't know. The ref's coming in on that player. Hopefully he doesn't have a hit.
Knights make their bump into the D1.
Calls him clean. Good job. 5-on-5 for both teams.
Yeah, this is a good game. There's a check on the home player. Home player is clean for the Knights.
Looks like they're spinning the same line again. So we got Sean Center over here in this wedge.
Yep.
Gabe Silva, Drew Knoll, Jeff Derman, and I would assume that's Jakubiak over in the Dorito corner.
Probably. Knights just moved from the home out to the Dorito side can, trying to spread the field a little bit. Knights don't have as good field position as the as Alpha Gang. So Alpha Gang is in Snake 2. Knights are still in Snake 1. And frankly, as long as Sen is in that wedge, he has the ability to really stop that. Well, and he wasn't looking the right way. So Knights are into the Snake. Oh, the ref's just pulling.
Oh.
I'm assuming it's Fabio.
Fabio is eliminated.
Yeah, that's a big loss. Will makes a move up to the center, standing wedge, takes out somebody. Senna takes the walk.
Oh, and Silva. Oh, but now Clark comes off. It's a 3-on-3 now.
I would now say Knights have better position with Will up the middle. Will can also bounce forward to that brick, which I guess he doesn't want to. Thought he was looking a little twitchy. You know what we're watching here? We're watching Will shooting against Derman, one of the other Knights. Knight on Knight violence. It's never pretty.
Oh, I don't think they saw Drew Knoll get in the Snake.
Snake. Yeah. Will making another drop back. Will out to Snake
I actually
1.
like this move
Yeah.
by Will.
Widen the field. Have a counter for Snake.
We're almost mirrored up.
Yeah. I think they... No, not quite mirrored up, but getting close.
So we got Derman here in the tower in the center. Jakubiak in the Dorito 1. Drew Knoll in the Snake 1. Will McLean is in the Snake 1 for the Knights.
And Derman's a great neutralizer. If you tell him stop... I say that, and Derman goes to load right as the Knight player makes his jump up into the Dorito.
Yeah, that looks like
Boy,
Jake Brault.
Again, the commentator curse.
Jake Brault going into the Dorito 3.
And we have Alpha Gang in the Snake. Actually, both teams in the Snake. Will's going to make a move to Snake 2. I think he's going to stop there.
Man, hopefully somebody's watching over Drew, because as soon as he shoots his gun.
Yeah, Will could come and do him. And Will's wrapped around the outside, so he's ready to do it. Drew is not aware that the Snake is open. Is hot, excuse me.
Oh, he's got him. Good shot, Drew. He shoots out the corner player for the Knights. I don't know if that's James Dong.
Looks like Alpha Gang may have picked up on Will's presence.
Oh, Drew now sees him there.
Yeah, all right, so Will's got to drop back.
That was a good move by Will, dropping back, because
Yeah.
Drew might go bunker nothing.
Well, Will's chance of moving forward and bunkering out Drew just evaporated.
Ooh, the highway run looks pretty good right here.
Oh, this is good. Drew tries the pod trick, so successful in the first event. Oh, takes Drew. That's a big kill. That's a big game-changing move right there.
Yeah.
Derman moves up to the Snake wedge.
I like this move, too.
They're crossed. I believe they're crossed. They're crossed now. Will's dropped back. Will is all over the field.
Jakubiak really needs to communicate right now.
I think Will's getting paid by the mile. Will should drop crawl. Will could, again, we have a lot more information than he does, but Will could crawl all the way down the Snake right now. There's nothing they can do about it. They wouldn't even know.
Yeah, Jakubiak needs to, there he goes, just puts a steady little bump to keep Will in check.
Yeah, but Will could bump up against that Snake beam. I don't like this outside crawl, but he could crawl all the way down the Snake right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be a trade here. No, he stays alive. Okay, good move. No, double. 2 kills. Great game for Will. Will absolutely carried that point.
Oh, my God, yeah.
100%. Do we throw him? Give him something. Give him old charcuterie. I know we don't have any official prizes at this point in the day, but just.
I'll have an apple piece for him.
Oh, did Will get a 4-pack? Review. Let's review.
Definitely 3.
2 there.
Drew,
That's 3. Did he shoot anybody else?
who shot Gabe Silver when he was in the Snake?
I mean, it could have been Drew in the middle. Could have. Oh. What a waste if we didn't catch it. What a shame.
Riptide's 1. Yeah?
I need a runner to find out how many kills Drew Will just got. Go to my phone. Is this cheating? I don't think I care. I don't think I care if I'm cheating at this point. I gotta ask somebody before this event's over.
All right. We got ourselves matches in both of these sets.
I'm not paying any attention because I'm texting the league. Please tell me.
Oh, we got to race to the 50 here.
Oh. Good clean exchange. This is very unprofessional webcasting on my part.
Marcus is having a game right now. He shoots Adam Rand.
Kill 4 people, Marcus. Kill 4 people.
He's killed 2. Oh, I just took one in the face.
Yep, well,
In the face.
we all knew that sacrifices had to be made to webcast at this level. All right. I'm calling out all the NEXL players. Back me up on whether or not Will just got a 4-pack. If you can hear my voice, please respond.
All right, there's 3 bodies left. Marcus has already shot 2.
Sliding up to there. I like this. We've seen a lot of players get up to the other team's snake, too, and just rip the game open. Now, he doesn't have a good vision on that Dorito. That wedge is blocking it.
Man, but if he knew he was there when he was shooting him from the 50, why can't you blind shoot right over the top of that wedge? That's a lost skill, it seems.
Yeah.
Where
He could go do the Snake 1.
it's only going to get him
Oh,
one, though.
does the Snake 1 know? Snake 1's starting to look around a bit. Oh.
Yes, that is a 4 kill if he traded. Yeah, he didn't trade. Ref's going in.
I know the refs are checking him.
Yep,
He's
that's
dead.
A trade. That's a 4
That's
kill.
a 4-pack.
Boom.
All right, let's just shut the event down. We don't care anymore. Actually, neither one of us have bingo, so
No.
got me a little closer. I'll wait till the point's over.
All right.
I'm going
I
to at
guess
least pretend to still care.
we care.
Not that I'm in any. I'm still not going to win bingo. Neither of us are going to win bingo.
So it looks like Malicious Intent just toweled,
Yeah.
giving Riptide the second point, 2-1.
Alex, go to the booth cam.
So Riptide is up 2-1.
Oop, Alex is struggling. No, I think he's recording the score, which is not important really in the big scheme of things. Bingo is what's important. Can you go to the booth cam? There we go. All right, let's make it official. 4-kill game. Is that confirmed?
100%.
All right, I just need a hopper exploding, and we are running out of time here. Now, I will.
4-kill game.
Oh, do you get 4-kill game? Oh, yeah,
I
you do.
need a core
Okay,
sample,
core sample.
or lose Hopper.
I need hopper explodes.
You need Hopper explodes without losing it.
Right. I actually think that's more likely
Yeah.
than lose hopper.
I agree.
And I think the footing conditions right now lean towards all these things being a possibility.
All right. Well, we've got ourselves a match here. 2-16. We could have overtime.
I'm proposing, if bingo isn't finished by the end of this match, maybe you could have like some special MVP game or something. Just make some BS up and
yeah.
pretend it's a surprise that the players didn't know about. And then we get to loosen their feed necks before the game,
Ooh,
too.
that's a good idea. Maybe make them all play with old LVLs.
Or, shoot, what was it? No, was it Velocity? Or the egg loaders?
Oh, yeah.
They always
Evolutions.
they always broke their feed necks reliably.
Or the Prophecies. Those things came apart pretty good, too.
Yeah, like that was their business. All right, Alpha Gang up into the snake.
5-on-5. Fabio is in the snake 1.
But Alpha Gang has the snake 50 with
Oh,
Dylan. With Philip Bellotti.
Oh, he missed him. Missed him.
It's all right. He's still drawing the guns.
Yeah. If he comes to wraps around here, I think Will's going to get him.
Yeah. This is another one of those situations where I wish sometimes your front players just need to calm down a little bit. You just let the guns all shoot at you, and then let your teammates move upfield.
You put the wrong player in it. That was the case.
Well, Philip doesn't like to sit.
No, Dylan's not going to be, like, patient.
Well, the jersey says Philip, not Dylan.
Well, maybe Philip is more patient than Dylan.
Yeah.
They're the same person. His real name's Philip.
I'm getting static. That's all right. No one's listening to this webcast. It doesn't matter.
Sean Senna moving up.
Good move by Sean. Get on Snake side. This game is very likely going to overtime. Knights are certainly not trying to push the matter. They're well, I say that, and then they take the snake. Wait, what am I doing up here? Do I have any idea how to play paintball?
You're not good at reading minds, that's for sure.
No, I'm real bad.
You got to work on your witchcraft.
Yeah. All right, we got 35 seconds left. I still cannot see a team winning this in the next 35 seconds.
I agree.
I think it's going to overtime.
Short of a major penalty.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. We got 15 seconds. Good shot by Fabio. Although the Knights did just lose their Dorito player. There's no time. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Yeah, that's overtime. All right, we are going to overtime. How many minutes?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5-minute point.
That's plenty of time. Anthony's going back to charcuterie. Is that brie?
This is mozzarella.
Oh, how Italian of you.
I'm using this wheel
As a knife?
as a cutting blade.
You know we have an actual knife here, right?
No.
All right, I'll try your technique. I'll play your game, sir. Ah, again, thank you, Nicole. You know what makes this taste even better? That the refs can watch us eating charcuterie.
Hopefully you're not looking up here.
30 seconds.
Few more points for me to get core sample
10 seconds.
or lose Hopper.
Yeah, core sample. Again, with this, it's so wet. I don't see a core sample happening. I think that slipped by you.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Marcus, core sample.
Marcus collides clean with no core sample into Snake 1. I think Malicious is 5 alive. Yep, Malicious 5 alive. Marcus up to Snake 50. Riptide also fills in that Snake wedge, making it a little bit more
Marcus
difficult.
is going to have a big back over here. Big back in that Dorito.
I don't care. I already got my 4 kills.
Ready? Here it comes. Oh, he came off of it.
Yeah.
T-Bags is going to tuck that thing in.
Oh, I don't think they didn't know he was there. That was going to be an easy kill. Good shot, Marcus. So, yeah, all right, okay. Just what I was about to say. Marcus has 2 options. Just sit tight and act as a distraction, or crawl and try to push the game. And he chose crawl.
Yeah, but he ended up crawling past the shot.
Well, except on maybe the can. Crawl to their knuckle.
If he stayed in the 50, he would have just killed T-Bags. Oh, he killed him anyway. Only because T-Bags ran into him.
Were you just saying something about I don't know how to predict paintball? Just being clear.
Oh, so look at this. He moves back so we can get a shot on the Dorito corner.
The Dorito corner.
And Supple's up here protecting him now, so Jonel's in trouble. 5-on-3 for Riptide.
Malicious needs to do something. They got 4 minutes. They're down by 1. You figure out a way to see if there's some way to win this game. I got to admit, Riptide is in good positions to not let them. Marcus gets a quick check from the refs. Refs call him clean. Oh, takes one right to the front grip.
Man, Tommy is so freaking good.
And they towel it anyways. Oh,
I would not have done that.
They, you know what? Their coach probably was turning to towel it right as Marcus got shot. He probably didn't even know that happened. That's just unfortunate timing.
Because that made it a 3-on-3, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, imagine in the pit what just happened. The coach went, all right, this isn't working, turned his back to the field to go walk over to the buzzer, and right as that happens, Greenleaf shoots Marcus. Really changing the direction of the game, but he didn't know it. All right.
Who are we kicking out?
Are we getting an ejection? There's discussion.
Can we see who the score went in wrong, yeah. We are. Relax, though.
Anthony yelling and blowing out my headset.
Sorry, man.
Thanks, Ant. Okay, here's what I'm thinking for the next webcast.
Mm-hmm.
You ever watch any esports shoutcasting?
No.
We have a few weeks to learn how to do it.
Okay.
You just constantly yell at the top of your voice. Like every single thing that happens on the field is the most incredible thing ever.
Okay.
He throws a pod. He drains a pod into his hopper. Throws a pod. Just loud as possible. The important thing is volume and nothing else. I've watched a lot of StarCraft. I can help coach us through this.
Okay. Send me a link so I can get going on it.
You will have a migraine by probably match 2 from just constantly yelling into the microphone. I don't know how they do it. All right. Next game we got.
What's that? Did the point finish? What's that mean? Someone toweled. That's what I was going up here to say. It should be 3-1. Malicious just toweled. Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Kyle.
There's a little bit of confusion over what went down that last game. So
I don't know how much time is left.
it has been steady raining now for a couple hours. There's nothing dry left on any of these players anywhere on the field. This is a wet day of play. Looking at the forecast coming into today, we probably didn't expect it to be quite this bad. It looked like there'd be some off and on showers here or there, but this has been just a deluge for the last 2 hours. We're starting to see full-on puddles developing on the field. What we have not seen is lightning, which is a welcome change of pace for the NEXL. We tend to get the lightning to shut down games.
It held off as long as it could. It was supposed to be a washout today, and it didn't start raining until noon.
Yeah. So maybe I'm using a cheap second-rate weather app, but I didn't think it was going to rain that bad today. But this has been
pretty steady.
Yeah, just a deluge. Although our head ref, Jake Morrell, soaked to the skin. Jersey already 2 sizes too small. You can see every outline of his body. If you're into that, I think that's an upcharge to get onto that part of the webcast. Alex, how's our revenue from our ref cam? Jake is going to go home, listen to this webcast, hear that point, and he's going to come to kill me.
I don't.
Earlier today, you had something to mention about the NXL webcast? Or did you want to do that off air?
Yeah, that's an off air topic.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. That can't compete with what we do here, obviously. I mean,
I will say that's why they're calling us.
They're doing the best they can.
Yeah,
but,
they're watching what we're doing, and they're
no,
saying we need a piece of that.
Why have we been wasting all our time trying to do what they do so easily?
You know, at one point, Oprah was probably on a local broadcast, and they went and took her.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of the same thing. You know?
You got to. You think people are trying to scoop us up before we get too big?
Exactly.
Yeah. So we should get an agent, I think is what I'm hearing.
I agree with this. Yep.
All right, we got 20 seconds to match. AG Knights versus Alpha Gang. I'm not sure what the score is. Score says 0-0, but that can't be right.
It's 1-1. It's overtime.
1-1. Oh, that's right. That would be 0-0. Okay.
All right, this is for all the marbles.
All right, you know what Alpha Gang needs? They need to get some kills on the break. I see a big run out for Knights. They're going for the snake.
They are. And Fabio goes in.
Fabio's right in.
But they eliminate Matt Clark behind him.
Yep.
So they do get there. Whoa, they take big bites on both Snake and Dorito's side.
At the same time. Fabio's going to need to get some kills here.
Dorito 4.
Knights have no answer for that Dorito right now. They don't have anybody in position to do that. to get up there and do the same move.
Yeah, so Knights are in Dorito 4, Snake 3, Snake side and Dorito side cans.
Wait, did you say the Knights are in D4?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I am utterly out of the loop on that one.
They took that and Snake 3 off for the break.
Oh, I thought we were talking about, okay, I thought we were talking about Alpha Gang taking.
No, Alpha Gang's in the Dorito corner.
Yeah, you're
the
right.
Center tower, the home, the Snake 50.
Snake 50 is, they know, I think the Knights now know it's hot.
Yeah. The Dorito 4 just put some painting on him.
So the Snake 50 for Alpha Gang has gun advantage right now. He's got gun up. Fabio can either try, probably should not engage in that direct one-on-one gunfight. Will is ready to take his head off. Very smart backup. Very smart backup from the Alpha Gang Snake player. And I can't imagine he even knew that Will was there waiting to shoot him. And I get him killed.
No, it was a nice try, but
it was the right thing to do. Very smart backup. Drew immediately fills it in. Again, I don't think he knows that Will is there waiting for him. Yeah, Will is in a great spot to shut down that snake. Fabio is out. All right, Drew. Now Drew still doesn't know. I don't think Drew knows that Will is in that brick.
He's going to jump shoot him. Watch.
Yeah. No, Will drops back. I don't fully agree with that. I think Will should have stayed there and gotten the kill. But that's why I'm D4.
That hopper is not looking good for Sean Senna. Hopefully.
Oh, yeah. That's hard to call that a rub.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
pull it and a flag. Oh, that's rough. So they lose Senna and their home player on a minor.
That looked like a hit. It
Yeah.
didn't look like rub.
Yeah.
Had an impact.
A spray direction. Good move by Will, and he lives.
3-on-1 right now for the Knights.
I think we're going to see the Knights winning this tournament.
Oh,
he got him. So what do we got? Knights still have the corner.
Oh, and they got Dong. It's a 1-on-1.
Yeah.
Oh, Jakubiak tried, and that's it. Will's going to be the last one to win the tournament.
As long as he's clean, that's a win for the Knights. And worst of all, he does it with his hopper intact.
I know.
All right.
Oh,
that was a hopper dump. Hopper dump.
Is that on there?
We had pod dump.
Pod
We already had it. Well, congratulations to the Knights. Tough playing conditions. They pulled it out. And, again, I don't want to make too much of the weather, but it's tough to be a sit-and-shoot team. They're not entirely a sit-and-shoot team. But, they rely on shooting their lanes and stuff in weather conditions that make it tough to do that. So, congratulations to them.
Yeah, that could have gone either way. Alpha Gang played an incredible day, really. I think that they were the best team all day. They just ran into a Knights team that could counter that, and it came down to overtime. And really, it came down to Will. Even in the point before that, Will won that point, and then Will won the overtime. So
Will carried him through the playoffs. What we didn't see is Alpha Gang did not have the same success in shooting on the breakout. They got some kills, but not like the previous games. They were just getting scads and kills on the run out.
I think they had enough, though. I think that didn't lose them the point,
No. All right, here we go. Riptide versus Malicious.
Plenty of time left.
Yeah, Riptide's up 3-1.
Marcus takes Snake 1 off the break.
Man, you can slide for miles out here right now.
Richie Blunt is in Snake 2.
Yep.
Marcus comes around the corner and goes into Snake 3. Richie's bypassing Snake 3.
Riptide is playing as if they're the ones that need to win the point.
Yep, we got people in the same bunker right now.
Oh, ouch. That's going to hurt. Marcus is going to feel that one in the morning.
But at least Supple did get Richie when he came around.
Yep.
So Gibby's walking off. Not Gibby's best tournament this event.
Oh.
So Gemma, Supple, and Terry are still out there. It looks like Terry's in the Dorito corner. Gemma filled the snake.
Yep.
Adam Rand's over the top of the snake wedge.
Keep going, Gemma.
Tommy Greenleaf. And Janelle's, is it 4 Malicious? There's only,
Yeah.
4
They
Malicious.
have Snake 1, Snake Wedge, Snake Tower, and the D4. So Malicious is in a really dominant position here. But the clock is ticking away. They're down by 2 points. Malicious needs to be more than just in a dominant position. They need to close this out.
Yeah, pretty quickly as well.
Yeah.
Looks like Adam's trying to play a bounce shot off that pin to get it to come in on supple.
Yeah, there's no time for that kind of subtlety. They need to go. They need to go and get it within a point. And yeah, they're running out of time. Come on, Malicious. I'll repeat what I said earlier. This compared to E1, Malicious is not quite as aggressive as we saw at E1.
Right.
And this is a time where they need to be aggressive. Rand does get up to the nice
shot, Adam.
There you go. He's gonna get it. Rand's gonna get another one. Rand is shocked that he's still alive. No, he's not alive. There we go, Malicious. Malicious bunker out the last Riptide player, going for the hang. They're only going to have about 1:35 left on the clock, which is...
Ooh, that's enough. Not
to win it outright,
not ideal,
but maybe to force it into overtime.
Right.
Clean hang. We are in Xball.
1 minute.
I still feel Malicious should have gone sooner, but they did do it.
Yeah. Are we live still? I got to take this.
All right. I will, as I usually do, I will carry the webcast.
What's up?
I'm like that. I mean, Anthony's just a supplemental at this point. I think we all agree on that. Yeah, Alex is nodding his head. Anthony is pretending to take a phone call so he doesn't have to webcast, which he's pretending to do also. So, yeah, I got this. All right, so we got Riptide and Malicious. I'm going to get back on track here. 1.5 minutes. Malicious certainly can tie it up with 1.5 minutes, but they need to show a little bit more sense of urgency than they played that game. So, which, again, is a little weird because the E1, man, Malicious was just flying down the field. They were taking their secondaries very, very quickly, even after they took their first bunkers. And they're playing a little bit more cautiously today. Not timid, but just not as aggressive as Event 1. And that could just be the field. I don't know. Speaking of the field, here's my impressions.
No problem.
It's not playing the way I expected it to play. I expected to actually see more movement up the Dorito side because your Dorito opponent cannot see you. So all you have to worry about is Snake side slowing you down, moving up the Dorito, or the towers in the middle. I just don't see teams pushing the Doritos as much as I expected today. And I think we have Anthony back from his fake telephone call.
Do we have a rag?
Anthony wants a rag. He's trying to delay.
Law, do you have a paper towel or anything over there?
No. Sure. I will also take this chance to remind you, if you have a chance, go to Destroy Your Lifestyle, buy some great product to help support a good cause, and or go to cameronscrew.com.
Cameron's Corner.
cameronscorner.com and try to help support the Montoya family. That's the biggest thing you can do. Someone takes a timeout just because they like standing in the rain. I'm going to guess it's Malicious because they're not on the field yet.
1 minute.
Hey, the rain don't fucking hurt us!
And we're going to get a fine from the FCC for that F-bomb.
Brian Weeks trying to tell everybody that's complaining that they're standing out there to the rain doesn't hurt us.
Yeah. There is a towel coming on the field.
Matt Gemma looking like a, what are those bull guys called?
Is he? Oh, it's a Matador?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to call him a towel boy.
Oh.
But sure, Matador. That's less dehumanizing. Malicious is taking the timeout. They're a little bit slow to get on the field. Yeah, they're just starting to get out there. It's very possible there's gun problems they're dealing with. So, yeah, like I was saying earlier, when we see guns go down and they bring them to us for repair in these kind of weather conditions, it's generally not the board that's fried. It's just you find some water in a connector, and, you start getting signals crossed. The eyes see a ball, and instead it's sending a signal that's, I don't know, the gun's low on power. Janelle goes to Snake 1, back to his home. Malicious, unfortunately, lose their Dorito corner.
T-Bag's taking the walk. Adam Rand.
Fills it. Adam has played really well today.
Yep.
He's played aggressive for a back player. He's He's a mid player today. He's not a back player. He's doing a great job filling in when people die. He's doing a great job finishing out games. Yeah. Good work, Rand.
Speaking of players that have done some work today, we got Marcus back in the snake.
Yep. Up to snake 2. We got a movement by Malicious up to the standing wedge. I don't love that standing wedge, especially when the snake's hot. The snake can absolutely chew you alive if you're in that standing wedge.
Yeah, I'd like to see him go to that snake brick, kind of like
Yes.
where Will was.
Absolutely.
Definitely don't turn your back to the snake.
No. Yep, and snake is now looking his way, so if he comes back, I don't know if Marcus has a clear shot on him. Yeah, yep, there
In
he
his
is. He's
pack.
hitting the pack. Yeah, you can't be in that standing wedge with the snake hot. We have 23 seconds left. I certainly think this is going to go to Riptide. 15 seconds. Yeah, Riptide knows it too. They're repeating the time. Adam is stuck in that tiny little bunker. Tiny little Dorito over on the corner. And I think he might have just gotten hit. It doesn't matter. That is game. That is match.
So congratulations. Riptide will be taking third.
AG Knights first place. We got Alpha Gang in second. Riptide in third, and Malicious taking fourth. What did we learn today? Let's talk lessons.
Let's talk lessons. The rain, of course, has stopped because the tournament's over.
Yeah, of course.
So number one, God hates us.
Yeah, yeah. Clearly, we've done something wrong. Although I will mention, for like 20 years straight, your tournaments ran without rain.
Yeah.
It was an amazing streak you had that you never had rain. In the last couple of years, it's kind of flipped on you. Something global warming. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways, observations. I mentioned this a little bit while you were off taking your fake phone call. This field didn't play quite as the way I expected it. I expected to see more movement up the Dorito side, only because I think it's kind of easy. I think because the Doritos can't see each other,
Yeah.
you really only have to worry about wrapping, putting in maybe the center towers, something down the center, and then you can make your bumps. So I expected to see a little more Dorito play today. Obviously, the snake kind of ruled all.
Yeah, it's definitely a learning curve that you saw the teams or the play evolve from match one all the way through here to the finals. So overall, though, I thought that the play was good. Obviously, even through the rain, the paint shot great. The referees did a great job. So we had that 2 or 3 hour rain that was
steady.
Yeah.
Justin Hughes agrees with me. I am also surprised the Dorito wasn't used more. That 50 brick is. Now, I think this 50 brick over by the snake side is actually, if you can get to it, is a great bunker. But it can be a little tough to get to after the game has started. But in any case.
I'd like to say one last, thank you to our sponsors. It's been Smith Coffee, Destroyer Lifestyle. Definitely check out the summer camp if anybody is interested. We got the Elite 1v1, July 1st and 2nd. Oliver Lang will be here at the field. We got the Spick and Span show coming to AG. So there's a lot of cool events coming up over the next, say, 6 to 8 weeks here in New England. So if you got some money and you want to do some cool events, like those 3 events that I just talked about right there, there's different price points in each one of them. You can go up and watch the Spick and Span show for like $15. You can do the joust. The joust part of the Oliver Lang weekend is like $60 or $80, including paint. So that's really cheap. And you get to meet, again, Oliver Lang hasn't been around doing any type of clinic or tour in over a decade. So
Yeah.
this is a good opportunity.
And for you youngins, he is a legend in the sport.
Correct.
For the long time, he was the greatest player in the sport for
Yeah.
quite some time. So I want to thank the refs. That was a tough day to be out there reffing.
Yeah.
I want to thank Alex for helping us look good. Alex has done a great job. As always, we have Eddie Painter up here. And I, again, want to swing my support to anything you can do to help support Cameron Montoya and the Montoya family.
Remember, that's CameronsCorner.com. Right here, there we go. And anybody around in the Milford area tomorrow from 1 to 5 p.m., Southside Bar and Grill. They're going to be doing food, raffles, entertainment. I know that there's some paintball stuff in there, too. So if you're a paintballer, probably because you're listening to this webcast, there's some cool prizes in that raffle. So go over there. And, again, if you can't make it, definitely go to Cameron's Corner and make a donation.
All right.
All righty, Maddie. As
Thank you so
always, I will good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Yeah, we're cruising to success with Poops McGee. God help you if you lose to us.